speaking.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What up, man? Yeah.
What we doing?
Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting, laughing, they love it, but don't judge us.
Got it off the block, giving it back.
Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting, laughing, they love it, but don't judge us. Damn. Got it off the block, forming a dynasty from a rock. Laid back in the cut, press play, can't get enough. Yo, let's chop it up in every location. A bearded conversation, opportunity keep knocking like child support payments. Started from the bottom like basements, now we famous. Podcast official, the topic will probably hit you from a distance like a pistol. Subscribe so you can listen to survival of the fittest. We talking it how we living it. Rolling like a dealership, managing several businesses. T-shirts, podcast, no you don't need a membership. Just follow us on YouTube, knowledge supreme infinite. Chicago got a zipping exotic, let's talk about it. Going live, check your notifications so you can holler. Or leaving in the comments, debate it, just being honest. Chicago topics, worldwide views, we supersonic. Big Angus conquer, circle back round like every week. Tell a friend off the block, it's where we meet. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back to hood lovers. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back. Come on. The hood lovers, got it off the block, giving it back. The hood lovers, broadcasting live. Off the block, giving it back. Bearded conversation off the block, giving it back. Bearded conversation off the block, giving it back. Bearded conversation off the block, giving it back.
Yo. Welcome to another episode of Bearded Conversation, man. Today is Toxiq Tuesday. We're in the building. Apologies. But, you know what I'm saying, being a little late, y'all. How y'all doing? Hope everybody doing well. Hope everybody doing fine. Before we get to anything in the show, man, y'all know how I like to start off every show. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Once again, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And lastly, family, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. That's people we come in contact with on a daily basis, people we're cordial with, our families, our extended families, and more especially our family right here on this channel. Hit that like button as you guys come in. Hit that like button, hit that like button, hit that like button. Tear that like button up for me, family. Also, man, don't forget to tap into some of these memberships that we got. We got a 3-tip membership. We didn't add some changes to the membership. So you guys make sure y'all get in, tap in, and check those out. And again, like I say, family, hit that like button, hit that share button. And if you're new to the channel, come on in and let me know where you're from. And you know what I'm saying, say hello and we can discuss some things. Hiroto, what's going on? Peyton, what's going on? How y'all feeling? You know what I'm saying? Also, man, look, I know it ain't no such thing as respectable trolling. But if you're a troll, man, please be respectable. Secondly, y'all, don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. Once again, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And one last time, y'all, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget that glue, man. You know, that's the most important most important part about all this is that glue, man. That's that support. So don't forget to eat woody that thing and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support long way. Okay, let's do this. We look like we finna have some foolery, so let's do this. What's going on,
Hey, bitch.
Say that again.
Suck my dick.
Oh, wow. Your mom and dad let you stay up, huh?
Stop smoking, nigger.
I bet, you know what? I'm not gonna even do it, man. Look, man, listen, we ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that. But I already knew it was gonna be some bullshit, man. So Rax, what up? Peyton, what up, man? What's going on, man? Sub up to the channel, man. Make sure y'all come on in. We're gonna have a good conversation tonight, man. My homeboy he hit me up earlier, right? And I'm gonna let y'all hear his response, and then I'm gonna read something. Where he sent me something, then he sent me a response. And I'm gonna let y'all hear what he sent me first.
Why I take the positions that I take, like with the Carmelo Anthony and the Nolan Wells. Notice I didn't speak anything about the Nolan Wells case because, bro, when it's us killing us, it's not the same outrage. It's like, oh well, okay, well, whatever. But it just can't be why does black people get the exclusive license to kill other black people? We need to talk about this tonight, bro. Like, this needs to be talked about rather tonight or tomorrow night, some point. Obviously not Sunday because, you do the tabernacle thing. But this needs to be talked about. And why? Like, why is it all right for the past for us to get the pass to kill our own kind, but if the white man does it, it's like 20 times as worse? How come? I think it's worse to kill one of your own. I expect some of that shit from the outside. Me being a third letter representative, Rolo 60, man, neighborhood shit. I think it's worse if someone within my own set, banging my own color, kills me, one of my own kind, versus a blood doing it. Like, same with the GDs, BDs, vice lords, whatever. Like, I think it's worse for another gangster disciple to kill a gangster disciple versus a black disciple or a vice lord. But nah, this needs to be talked about, bro.
Now, so I don't agree with everything he said, but I do agree with some of the things he said. But before we get into that and start breaking that down and get into any heavy duty conversation, let's do this. So the thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. This video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only. Once again, this video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only, with the underlying and undertone on edutainment, so we do emphasize and stress edutainment. Please do not take any advice given or anything shown on this video stream for face value without consulting the proper professional that suits your specific needs. Please do your due diligence. Please do your proper vet work and research. And don't forget, like I always say, don't forget to get that second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth opinion, because we don't want you going out here robbing no bank, starting no reposts, telling your boss what he or she can take, how they can turn it sideways, or where to put it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And when we get panelists up here, of course, the thoughts, views, and discretions of the panelists are the thoughts, views, and discretions of their own. So, this is a vast world with a lot of people and a lot of ideas and things like that. So, we try not to get mad at what nobody say. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's all, you know what I'm saying? Rax, what up, Rax? Hey, Rax, hit the link, Rax. Come fuck with your boy for a minute. I don't know if you got something going on over there in your sector, but if not, come chop it up with me. So basically, is what he's saying is black folks have selective outrage, right? Now, and so I'm gonna try to be quick with this assessment because I got something I want to read that sent me right before he made that statement. Yeah, I agree with you that it should be more outrage when we do these atrocities to our own. Right? I understand that. I get that. Yes, you know what I'm saying? When we do these atrocities to our own, yeah, it should be. But you gotta think about this throughout history, man. Before, people like to equate us with tribalism and all that shit and all that bullshit. Because that's how people understand. So it's tribalism. It's communityism. It's love. You know what I'm saying? It's having respect for the land and what it can bring and what it can do for you. For the land and hold on, man. So yeah, like when we kill one of our own, bro, I absolutely, I'm with you, especially in the state that we're in now. See, the state that we're in now, we should be a little bit more peaceful. We should be a little bit more in tune with each other because of a lot of the bullshit that's going on, right? But but throughout time and history, when white folks kill each other and they go to war, they not talking about it. They not enraged. They don't give a hell. You feel me? The only time they care is if one of us kill one of them. That's when the town want to come lynch and march and do whatever. When white folks kill white folks don't go into an uproar neither. You see what I'm saying? So this is a human characteristic. This is the human nature, of course. And I don't understand when people say that. You know, I mean, and again, and it's just my opinion, just like it's anyone's else opinion. I don't understand when people get to talk about, well, why ain't you guys so mad about the killings that y'all do to each other and woo woo woo. But if somebody else, you know what I'm saying, from somebody else do it, it's always a problem. Yes, it's a fucking problem, bro. Like how slow, including my boy. Like, I don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. You mean to tell me, bro? No, I don't want to see killing at all, period. You feel me? That's 1,000%. And for you to kill your own, you know what I'm saying? That's disheartening. I understand that completely. But you got to think about this, man. When it's another motherfucking race or another motherfucker doing something to your own people, bro, you don't look at that as the same as you doing something to your fucking people. Let's be serious here. Let's be serious here. Again, I'm not condoning violence against each other. I'm not condoning violence against another ethnicity or race or nationality or whatever the hell y'all want to conceptualize. You feel me? I don't. But when someone else does it to you, it's like, no, I can't. I can't let that go on, because now in our minds we think, well, shit, we doing it to ourselves. I'll be damned if I let another motherfucker or an outside person do these egregious things to us. You feel me? I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying that that's the right mindset or the wrong mindset, but I understand that mindset, and I also agree with, yeah. I mean, you know, when we do these things to each other, should we have uh um should there be a selective um rage about who does a crime against who or what? No, it shouldn't. But that's the way of the world. Again, like I say, white folks kill white folks. They don't give a fuck. As soon as one of us come into their communities and do something, guess what? They're against us. You know how much crime happening in Mexican neighborhoods, Asian neighborhoods, and white neighborhoods? See, and you motherfuckers don't look up stats. Y'all don't know these things. Look, and of course, if you're in a predominantly black area with all black motherfuckers, black people gonna kill each other, bro. Same shit with the white folks, bro. It's just not put on the media. I get it, man. We want to be articulate. We want to be smart. We want to be for our people. We want to da-da-da-da. But come on, man. Some of the shit that we spew out our mouth, and with my boy, I need my boy, Two Heels. I need you in the building because I want you on the panel for this because you sent me this. That's fucking insane for anyone to think like that, bro. Trees, what's going on? How you feel, my boy? How you feel, my boy? And because he mentioned the Nolan Ryan thing. Now, this, I really don't think this is a race case. It could be, or people could see it that way. I just think it's a case of a motherfucker not knowing his surroundings, bro. Like be aware of what the fuck is going on around you, bro, and mind your business. I don't give a fuck if you're black, white, yellow, green, blue, brown, purple, or pink. Mind your business. Tribe say white folks do unthinkable things to each other and it's never spoken about. That's facts. But now when one of us come do something to them, yeah, it's gonna hit the news. Oh, to try to, you know, depreciate us. Rax, what's going on, my boy? How
What's
you
going
feeling?
on, Bearded, man? I'm just tapping in, listening to the convo, man.
Yeah, man, my boy sent me something, man, and he was like, man, you know, black folks have selective rage, and you know, it's like, man, when we kill each other, we say nothing, but when other people kill us, we go all in. Now, again, I understand that, Rax, right? Like I was saying, I get that, but nah, bro, like us killing each other, that's not a normal thing. You feel me?
Nah,
So,
facts.
so psychologically, and historically, and biologically, scientifically, goddamn it, that's not just a normal thing for us to be doing. So when those type of things happen, and people don't, and I hear this, bro, because I always try to push the psychological standpoint of the constraints of the change that's on our minds and how we have to debug, reprogram, and reset. But that's a hard thing to do when you've been the so-called oppressed for so long, here with the present history of America. You feel me? I'm not talking about a Mexum. See, we can go deep and back. And when they got here, we were still here when they got here. Wasn't no fucking Indians. We was here when they got here, but we got disappropriated. We got moved around. We got switched around. I mean, because they come in with guns. They come in with technology. They come in with things that we have never seen. That's why when you put white folks out in the wild, they don't know what the fuck going on.
Fact.
You put us out in the wild, bro, we're gonna fucking survive.
Wait, so Beard, I got a question. So you think that we were here before the Indians?
We are the Indians. Ain't no such fucking listen, bro. If you're not from NC, and this is the thing that people don't get, Indians out when I hear Indians, I hear people from India.
Well, I'm sorry, the Native Americans.
Okay, they're all indigenous people of the land or the certain rock that they was on. Yeah. We was all around this bitch, man. We everywhere. I don't believe we okay. So people like to come with the out of Africa theory and say we centralized our inception in Africa with the Homo sapien and Neanderthal, and how the Neanderthal traveled north of Africa into Europe and developed there, and how the Homo sapien, stayed in Africa and developed there and worked its way down and worked its way across the Atlantic.
Exactly.
I mean, if y'all, I could pull up a map, but if y'all look at the out of Africa theory, Neanderthals went this way, they went up. The Homo sapien, which is considered us, we went down and we went across. I think we were always everywhere. I don't think there was a such thing as and don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to knock the Dr. Yakubs and a bunch of these creation stories. It's cute, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's cute, but I think we were all here at the same fucking time. I don't think one person created a black man or a white man or a yellow man at different times and stages. I mean, because hell, if that's the case, even with your own Bible, what your Bible say? Noah had 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and they're responsible for the ethnicities and the nationalities that's all across the world. How could that be? Scientifically and biologically, that's not even fucking possible.
Well, not to get to the Bible right now, we can get to that discussion, but I do think it's just certain different races discovered certain parts of the world, and like just throughout history, it's like I mean I could say it's a known fact, but it's their history, so I don't know if it's a known fact. I just know from what they tell us that we came through the Atlantic trade slave. So and when you come from that theory, because like my whole outlook on just not to jump topics, but because I'm keeping it towards what you was talking about originally, but my whole outlook on the just us as a race, us as a people, man, I feel like we never really stood. I feel like we one of the races where we never really stood up for ourselves, man.
No, I don't know. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
I mean, in Haiti we did. In Haiti, of course, we stood up for ourselves. But I feel like the American black man, and don't get me wrong, like we have very intellectual, like American black men, and we do have people who are willing to stand up if the race will stand up. But it's like they with chattel slavery and everything they put us through, it's like they shifted our whole mindset to just be happy with whatever we can get. You know what I'm saying? Like rather than trying to rise against and rise above, it's like we get caught up in a cycle to where it's like whatever they give us, we just happy about that. And then when something crazy happen, it is outrage. We mob a little bit, and then we go back into like being just satisfied with whatever we can get again. Like it's never to a point where we just standing on our own, like, and I think it's gonna build up into a race war eventually. Like not no time soon, but I think eventually it will break out into a race war because it's just it's like, man, my ideology on just like my belief system when it comes to politics, anything, it's like I'm happy to be an American. Now hear me out when I say this, Bearded. I'm saying I'm happy to be an American to the point where I can dig the American dream if it's real. And what I mean by that is if we get past, if we can, and it go on both sides, it's like if we can get past what happened and we can move forward and everything is equal and fair now, I can dig that. But the reality is it's still not equal. It's still to the point where you do see racism in the courthouse. You see racism on the streets, and this get to a point where they acting like they selling us this dream of, yeah, everything is equal now. The black man is equal, but it's really not. And in the cases like the Carmelo Anthony situation, they show they flex on that. And it's just like, I feel like it's always just gonna lead to a race war eventually, man. With especially on X, with Twitter, how it's going. If you look at Twitter, man, it's like it's just a whole race war on that, just virtually. But I feel like it's gonna spill to the streets, man. Like, yeah, the whole American dream, it's all bullshit. It's just, we're not oppressed how we was, but I feel like it's still a form of oppression going on.
Well,
That's just my outlook on it, though.
no, and you're not wrong. That's a great positive. I mean, I'm not gonna say positive, but that's a great articulate way of describing how you feel and expressing your viewpoints. But we have had there's been documentations of so-called transatlantic travel where we fight and fought against the shipmaster and shit like that and have
Of
rebellions
course,
and
yeah.
overthrown and things like that. So we have fought. Now the current America. Now, if you're talking about the modern day human and the modern day America, when them folks came over here to America originally, we did fight them. We fought them for over 300 to 400 years for our independence before we gave in. We didn't
Okay.
have the technological advancements that they had. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that whatever so-called primitive methods of defense that we had wasn't working, because it was working. Because again, we fought them off for 300 to 400 years before we gave in. See, people don't know that history about America, because they call it America now because it's little England. But Amexum, this continent over here. And it was called the Mexum because it had nothing to do with no one of European descent. They changed the name. So it's a lot. See, we had forms of government. We had things running. It wasn't and we like to let them give us this tribalism, even when we go into the African American history or studies, and people we're not a fucking tribe. But I'm gonna digress on that point. But they teach us as if it's tribalism, if it was different tribes. It was, but the way they do it, they still teach it to us in a divisive measure. So we see
Fact.
things. You see what I'm saying? See, and it wasn't originally like that. You see me? So when we get these teachings and understanding from our sources, because we don't go do these things, we don't have that many archaeologists, we don't have that many linguists, we don't have that many anthropologists, we don't have any biologists or scientists that go out and study these things. You feel me? They have the right to dig up, you know what I'm saying, where we're predominantly at, like in Africa. They go dig up our tombs, they get all this information. Let me go dig up George Washington motherfucking grave and watch what you think they're gonna do to me. But you got a whole group of people,
Facts.
and what they do is they try to whitewash us out of history. So they try to say the Egyptians and anything in northern Africa was Arab and white folks, when Arabs come from us and white folks come from European, which come from Germania, which come from which come from Germania, which is the German motherfuckers, which what the Britain is, what these English motherfuckers is, and that's what the Viking motherfuckers is. See, people like when y'all watch these movies, man, and y'all hear these names, bro, go look this shit up and go down and here and even when they give you the true shit, you can see what's wrong. And like, well, hold on, if y'all from over here, how the fuck y'all call y'allself this now? And y'all over here allied with America. Fucking crazy. Britons are Germans, and they allied with America doing that war to fight Germany.
Facts.
Fucking crazy, bro. Germany was full of fucking Jews, bro. Hitler was a Jew, bro. He was Jewish, so-called Jewish. You feel me? He wanted to create an Aryan race of white-haired, blue-eyed individuals. He didn't even look like the motherfucker. See, the propaganda he was pushing. But he had a whole fucking country after him for this fucking dream. Of course, he controlled the military regime, do what he said. He was going to kill your ass, and he was vicious, right? We get that. But still, right. But I'm saying, though, but you still had enough people to control in this army and enough people to control in your society to agree or fall in with the bullshit that you were spewing, with the propaganda, with the rhetoric that you were spewing about having blind hair, blue eyes, and this, that, and the third. It's a lot of talking points that Hitler had that he screwed people on. Now, you got to understand this too, bro. We not going to ever get together, because what communities do we have outside of the Black Wall Streets that we knew about, outside of the Rosewoods that we knew about, outside of a bunch of flourishing Black communities that we knew about? You know what I'm saying? We had those. We didn't depend on them. You got to understand, now we're so dependent and complacent because, bro, the psychological shit, like that slavery, bro, we're the only people in the fucking world that still to this day trying to figure out where the fuck we come from. So in the search of that, we think we Indians, some think we Africans, some think we this. Like, we don't even fucking know, bro, and that's sad. That's sad. And then they come up with DNA. That shit is not really going. It helps, but you know, who knows? Again, because shit, I don't see no Black geneticists, you know, saying really doing the work, or that's coming up with a different way to try to figure out where we come from, because we're a whole totally separate, different species. Then when I get to talking like that, the species, yes, we are a totally different fucking species. Homo habilis and Neanderthals. Look it up scientifically, biologically. This is how this shit work. But right here, right now, today, we don't understand that. So my boy, with this Black, you know, Black folks, you know what I'm saying, having selective rage, mate. Like, you should even be mad, even if I was one of the folks, or I was one of the vice lords, one of the brothers, one of the Bloods, or Crips. It still shouldn't be no selective rage, because guess what? That's still another brother that I'm killing, regardless of whether he's in a different gang or not. I still shouldn't be running up on him trying to do nothing bad. But again, bro, when a white, Asian, Mexican, or somebody like that come in your hood and do something to you, bro, it's still a thing of protecting. It's still a thing of what's the shit? Self-preservation. That's why people get mad at when other people come, bro. I hate when people say that shit, bro. That's why I want him to come on and it's really explain that, because you think I'm happy, or I'm complacent, or I'm not trying to do things once I hear about how Black motherfuckers kill each other in my neighborhood. Bullshit. When I know one of the folks that did something to one of the guys, or one of the moles, or somebody who up the bam or whatever, like, bro. And then around here, bro, it's a little clique, bro. Because I know y'all probably heard it, like with G Herbo and all them, No Limit MB, the ML, MB. Yeah, bro. I don't even know that's a clique, a total separate, opposite fucking gangs, bro. You feel me? That's clicked up with each other, right? But you know, they get into it, and they, you know what I'm saying, one of the guys did something to one of the other guy. Like, bro, half you niggas is family, and y'all doing this to each other. Yeah, that's sad, bro. You think I don't get out here and advocate, and I don't get out here and talk? Yeah, I do. Sometimes I get pushed back, sometimes I don't, or sometimes shit get, you know what I'm saying, hectic. So, you know, that tends to make a motherfucker want to stay away. But me personally, I never try to stay away, because I think it's something better for us. You feel me? As a collective. And back to my original point, bro. White folks kill white folks too. Mexican kills Mexicans. Asian kills Asians, bro. It's just all about what's recorded, what's reported, and what's put out here for the motherfucking people to see. Of course, they want us to be the people that's, you know what I'm saying, the worst, because they want to try to keep us for whatever reason. And see, and that's the thing there. Why don't people think about this? Well, why the fuck do they oppress us so bad and want to keep us down so bad? But they play our music. You know, they create our music. The styles of clothes that we wear. Any and every, even when they wear the clothes, bro, like the Versace's and the Amiris and the Balenciagas, man, white folks don't sport that shit. We sport that shit, and they think it's cool how we sport it, and then they go sport it like how we sport it. Like, come on, man. Like, and with these sisters, bro, y'all want these weaves because y'all think the straight hair is the way to go. What's up, Stunner? Y'all think the straight hair the way to go, but these white folks out here perming they motherfucking hair so it can get curly and nappy like your hair. They trying to be you and you trying to be them. So what the fuck? Which way do you go? We so fucking confused. And I think they do that, bro, as another form of confusion. They do that as another strategic plan to keep us fucking divided and to keep us separated and to keep us for not knowing who we really are. My plan for that.
You know something very funny though? Like this always like just shocked me. Well, it didn't shock me, but it's kind of funny to me that like they tried to push the image of the Black man, like we just angry, we uncontrollable, we violent, we can't control our emotions, we can't control our feelings, we just not good people to be around. But if you just look in history, that was always the white man. Like it was always like, even since, if you read the letters from Christopher Columbus, like he was saying like and Anglo, like the real dude who founded America, they were in the letters, they literally was saying like the Indians, they so nice, they friendly, they're giving, like, but they're like they call them dumb because it's like they don't know on the other side of the world is a whole war going on and people just taking. Like they giving it up front and like we can share and we can share coaches and we can integrate together. But on the other side of the world with these white folks, it's a full fucking war going on and they conquering land. So but it's kind of funny to me how they try to push that on us, like and they got people really believing that. Like they kind of used the Chud the Builder dude to the you chimping out situation and everything. And even with that whole situation, it was bullshit. Look, Builder, this is the funniest thing about the Chud the Builder situation. Because they tried to make it seem like him walking around saying the N-word, that's the reason why people were so in the uproar. And that was a reason. But if you just walk around and call a nigga a B, or it could be a black dude walking around calling 1,000 white mans the B word today. And eventually one of them gonna crack him in his face because it's just a sign of disrespect. So it's not even really about the word, it's just you just disrespectful. Like you just walking around disrespectful and man got testosterone. But they try to push that image like, yeah, these words can make them unsettled and they'll just crash out. And but that was really never our thing, bro. Over time it did become it because like we are in America now, we did pick up on some of their ways, but they tried to make it seem like that's all we was about as a culture. And
Yeah.
that was bullshit if you ask me. But
Yeah, it is. But see, what you got to think about, words have power, man. People be like, "Why you like that? Like, you know, I hate that old shit. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me." That's a fucking line. That is one of the most bullshit ass statement in the motherfucking world, bro. Because guess what? In order for you to invoke your emotions, vibrations and frequencies have to happen. And the vibrations and frequencies that we omit are our words. So words are fucking effective. Words control everything. They wouldn't come on this bitch and talking about how words are spells and rituals. In order to do rituals, not all rituals, but most rituals, you have to speak. You have to be in a rhythmic tone. You have to accentuate your vibrations and your frequencies outwards and not inwards in order to manifest. You know, I mean, you can manifest some things inwards, but at the end of the day, it has to be projected outwards. So these words, bro, like words will hurt you. So for a motherfucker to say, excuse my language too. So for a person to say that, you know, by a person saying that word in a vote, you got and think about the trauma that comes behind that word. The modern, I don't give a fuck. It like I done read medical journals about the word nigger. We can look up the Western definition of the word nigger. We can go back to the Nagas and the Niger River and all this old extra bullshit. We don't know none of that. I'm not gonna say we don't because some people do, but what we're stuck on right now today is the nigger word, the Nigger word, when it was used during slavery or so-called the transatlantic slave trade when it was beating our ass and it was massa. You feel me? So yeah, like come on, bro, like and y'all teaching us this shit, whether it was true or false. Because I want to play devil's advocate here, because there's a lot of different theories and conspiracies about the transatlantic slave trade and the travels and stuff like that. I don't necessarily agree with all of it, but I do believe in some of it. But yeah, bro, that word has been used to fucking put trauma on the people. So if a motherfucker running around here saying it, even if it don't directly, you know what I'm saying, like even if he ain't directly talking to me, I don't give a fuck about the word. Like, yeah, true, but still, everybody ain't like that, bro. You run around saying nigga, motherfucker gonna do something to you. Just like even what like you said with bitch or something. Like if I run around saying cracker and hunky, even though white folks don't too much get mad at certain words, nigga, but they get mad. Bro, and just walk up to every white person. I say, man, you fucking cracker, you hunky, man, white boy, they gonna try to take my head off.
Facts.
So for people who say, well, white folks don't give those powers to them. Yes, the fuck they do. We all do. We humans, bro. We're the same fucking thing.
Exactly.
So you can't say one is worse than the, but bro, like with the word thing though, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? I try not to use it as much. I'm trying to redact and retract that word from my vocabulary. But you know, been using it so long, and again, you know, I always like to say we take it and use it as a term of endearment, you know what I'm saying, towards one another and stuff like that. And we're the only people that well, besides the Jews, because the Jews do it too. The Jewish people do it too. We're the only people who take derogatory words and use them as a term of endearment, because Jews call each other kikes and shit too. You know what I'm saying? On the playful side, even though it's a derogatory slang word. You know what I'm saying? Like, we use that word as a term of endearment because we trying to, I guess you could say we trying to get away from it, but just stop saying that shit, period, man, and call yourself something else. And I like that Pac anagram, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Hey, I feel it, you know, because we always trying to, you know what I'm saying, accentuate a positive out of a negative. But man, but with the Nolan Ryan shit, bro, again, I don't really want to turn that into a race thing. And my initial point was black folks having selective rage, right? I don't think it's selective rage, man. You know, because like I say, bro, like I don't want to run around here, bro, seeing my people killing each other, bro. That's not a good thing, man. I hate to see shit like that. So he sent me this because a 50-year-old boy got killed inside of a Dick's Sporting Good. So I want to read this and then we can move on. So they say this is the black community, the black hypocrisy. I bet you money that there won't be the same outrage for Jaden Law as it was for Nolan Wales. So Jaden Law apparently got killed, I guess inside of Dick's Sporting Goods by other black folks, and they're comparing it. And then here we go. Why do we have to compare cases against other cases? You know what I'm saying? Criminal cases against other criminal cases. Why do we have to compare? Like, these things are not one and the same. Each instant is separate. I get it. The end result is unaliving and death and trauma for the family. But these are all separate cases, bro. You can't say that shit. So let's keep going. So a 15-year-old Jaden Law was hanging out with his black friends at Dick's Sporting Goods House of Sports in Brandon Mall. They went inside a fitting room, shots fired, and his black friends ran, leaving him on the floor dead. Now, first of all, if it's shots fired and everybody's running, I'm pretty sure, you know what I'm saying, the situations like that, you know, in those type of situations, bro, yeah, I'm looking for my people. I'm looking for y'all to be around. But when we hear shots ringing out and things like that, man, people scatter, people run. So to say that they just left him on the floor, yeah, to say they just left him on the floor, I mean, I understand. But bro, if it's a situation like, unless it's my kids, my mom, my dad, I might sit there and die with them, or it all depends. Shit, I might get up out of there because I got some old kids. You feel me? Like it's just all type of shit that, you know, that can go through your mind, right? But for them to just say they ran and left the man on the floor, like, but even and this is what I'm saying. So he said all this, and then he sent me this shit, and then again, I tell y'all and I challenge y'all, read how they write these fucking articles. They write these articles so fucked up, like to say that we left that his friends left and left him dead on the floor. No, they was getting away from the fucking gunshots. It says Jaden Law will not receive any attention. The race hustlers Ben Crump and Al Sharpton will not fly to Tampa and hold a press conference to demand justice, to demand an autopsy. Okay, but guess what? We shouldn't have just an Al Sharpton or a Ben Crump. It should be many, many melanated men and women standing up for the causes in their country. I shouldn't have to call on no Ben Crump, no Al Sharpton, no Reverend, no Malcolm, no Martin. I don't give a fuck who is alive and who call himself a black advocate or that bullshit ass civil rights leader. No, I shouldn't have to call one of them motherfuckers. We should be able to stand up in the community or the states or the cities that we in and fucking cause some serious damage. And when I say serious damage, I don't mean tear up our fucking city, bro. You feel me? Because if you're going to tear up the city, at least have a pot or a kitty put together. So when you tear this motherfucker up, when these so-called white businesses and corporations get the fuck about your hood, y'all got enough money to build these buildings back up, to build these blocks back up, to build these stores back up. It's a lot of drug dealing going on. It's a lot of scamming going on. It's a lot of hustling going on in our communities that we learned from the white folks. You feel me? But with this money, guess what the white folks do? Oh, these niggas so stupid. We'll let them get the money because all they want to do is buy fancy cars and jewelry. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And when they give us, look at our athletes, look at our entertainers, look at our songwriters and rappers, bro. When they get this money, man, they always into some bullshit. Give me the money back to them. We're not gonna create generational wealth because anytime we get the shit, we steady giving money back to them. You know how many fucking 30 for 30s I done watched those athletes? Now don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they made a lot of money, but bad investments because we're not financial literate, or just spending money on shit, or just taking your whole all your boys and homeboys because motherfucker, you gonna have to get out here and work and find a way. Look, I'm not giving you nothing. Look at Floyd, bro. Run around this bitch, bro, a fucking billionaire, right? Anytime he goes somewhere, he got 100 motherfuckers with him, and he putting them up in the same fancy rooms that he put. No, that ain't how this work. That ain't how this work. That's not how this work. Honestly, bro, I mean, that's just me. But let me finish this. Let me get back to this. So no one will know how devastated His father is about losing his son. You won't see the black Hebrew Israelites marching to the store, calling Jada's name, calling out to an end for black on black violence. This is how young black males are usually killed, by hanging out with their black friends. That's not fucking true. That's not fucking true. I hate that narrative that they paint. That's not fucking true. Because I'd have been in community. I'd have been with my homies, man, and white places, Mexican places, Asian places, man. And them white motherfuckers and them Asian and them Mexican motherfuckers try to get down on us, bro. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't no black people. Most of the racism, most of the crime that I have ever experienced in my life, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. It didn't come from a lot of black people. You feel it just didn't. And I'm gonna be 100 with you. And I'm in Chicago, and I know y'all how y'all think about my city. But a lot of the racism and the crime that was against me didn't come from niggas that look like me. That's just the shit that they put on the news. That's just the bullshit that they report because they want to keep us separated, or they want to keep a certain type of vision about our people. You feel me? So they say Jaden Law shot by his black friends. So he wasn't even shot by his black friends. Anyway, let's keep going. So it says the father of the 15-year-old boy says his son, the person killed in the Friday shooting inside the Dick's House of Sporting Good Brandon Mall, and investigators continue working to determine exactly what happened. The Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office has not publicly identified the person who was found dead inside the store. However, Samuel Law told News Channel 8 that the victim was his son, Jaden Law. Deputies said that they responded just before 4:30 p.m. Friday after receiving reports of shots fired inside the sporting goods store. According to investigators, an employee called 911. The deputies found the person suffering from a gunshot wound inside of a fitting room. The victim was pronounced dead at the scene. The sheriff's office said surveillance video showed 3 people entering the fitting room before 2 of them ran from the store. The 2 people were later detained. Investigators have not announced any arrests or charges and have not released any additional details what led to the shooting. Law said he learned about his son's death when the deputies came to his home. They told me your son was killed. Law said, I just went blank. I just was in total shock. As investigators continue to work, Law said he is focused on remembering his son. He described as a kind, respectable, and always willing to help others. I hate when they be doing that shit too. Jaden, he was everything, Law said. It was a pleasure to be around him. If you asked him help, he would do it without a problem. He was a very respectable and a joy to be around. Law said that one of the hardest parts of being has been replaying the last conversation he had with his son before the shooting. Now, I'm not saying that this little boy was a bad little boy and whooped the band, but listen, let me tell y'all something, man. I don't give a fuck what color you are. If you hanging around the wrong crowd, bro, a lot of times, yeah, bullshit is gonna come your way. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these, you know, and I don't want to speak bad about nobody, man. But a lot of these little rappers, man, that be out here on the videos when they die, man, you hear their moms and dads say, "Oh man, my son was the best. He never did." Motherfucker, do you just didn't see the last 10 videos of this nigga holding motherfucking guns bigger than your 4-year-old child? You don't hear the responses of the other little motherfuckers that's saying, "Oh, well, yeah, we gonna get you because we seen you and woo up the band," but you sitting up here saying that your son was just wholesome. Now, what I will say, yes, they have families. Yes, they are people. Yes, they are not the same with those people as they are with the motherfuckers in the streets. Look at the mob. And when they go do hits, guess what the mafia do? They was in church Sunday. You know what I'm saying? Devout Catholics. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So stop with this shit, bro. Now, I'm going to talk about this situation, you know what I'm saying, a little bit more maybe for the rest of the week, just to get some awareness and spread about this young man, Jaden Law. But it happened in Florida. Like, we don't need a Ben Crump. We don't need Al Sharpton. And Al Sharpton ain't shit, man. Like, a lot of these motherfuckers, bro, like, what y'all don't even know why y'all be talking about going to get these Al Sharptons and shit. Nigga, they be wanting you to pay them to come out and do that shit, bro. They be wanting you to pay them. Oh, well, we gonna start you a GoFundMe and da. You get enough of this, and you can give me this. And then, you know what I'm saying, if you want me to keep coming, man, just give me this. A lot of people don't even know that shit. Ain't nobody doing this shit from the bottom of their fucking heart because they genuinely give a fuck. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, we don't have, listen, in order for us to do any fucking thing, bro, we have to separate. Integration was one of the worst things that happened to people of melanin descent. We should have never started integrating. I'm not saying that we can't barter. I'm not saying we can't trade. I'm not saying that we can't have certain things with other nationalities, other races, and other ethnicities. They don't integrate. Why the fuck do we feel the need for us to integrate, for us to have civil rights? Civil rights, the right for you to be cordial with me? Fuck you. Kiss my dick. No, you're going to respect me. I don't even want you speaking to me, but you're gonna respect me. You feel? But the Constitution says otherwise. The Constitution ain't written. It wasn't wrote for us. Because again, like we was originally stating, like when you said Christopher Columbus and all that, see, and then you was wrong with even that, because how can you discover something where it's already motherfuckers at, bro? You can't discover nothing where it's already people on this fucking land.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You can't, like even with this, and I'm not saying that I'm trying to tear you down or your point down, but see, but that's even with the shit that we learn and the shit that we say. When you said that, I'm like, well, see, a lot of people say that. Well, you can't discover some shit where there's already people here. It's already a form of government. It's already a way of life and living here. So how the fuck did you discover that? Like you said, they live in the way they live in here because they don't know what's on the other side of the fucking world.
Facts.
And they not knowing that these people on the other side of the fucking world that's living like that, the reason they traveling is because of the shit that's going on the other side of the fucking world. They're looking for a new place to take over. They looking for a new place to inhabit it.
Barbaric.
You feel me? Yeah. Yeah, they are barbarians and savages, bro. That's the truth. You feel me? That is the truth. And they try to put that shit on us, nigga. They was sleeping in barns. They was sleeping on stone slabs. They was sleeping with the cows and the pigs and in the shit and piss until we came and built castles for them. We lived in them fucking castles, nigga. We started building castles for them and they kicked us out of the castles. The Moors, not the Moors. People don't even. Man, listen, there's a difference between a Moor and a Moor. M-O-O-R and M-U-U-R. M-U-U-R are the so-called Native Americans or the indigenous people that you claim that blew up the bell. And the Moors are the people that came from Middle Egypt, and they traveled to Lower and Upper Egypt, because a lot of people, I don't know if y'all noticed, it was two kingdoms in Egypt before it became one crown. I think it was Ramses. I can't remember which Ramses did it, but you know he put the whole continent of Africa under one crown, kind of like the same way how the UK. Y'all know about England and United Kingdom. That's Scotland, Ireland, and them. They took the crown from over there and they tricked the motherfucking king into a one crown. That's why it's called the United Kingdom. So those kingdoms are united, and along with the four kingdoms that was around, because it was four kingdoms in England. I don't know if people know that, when the Danes and the Vikings and people like that were coming over here from Germania, you know what I'm saying, traveling across the seaboard. And that's another fucking thing, bro. If y'all, how the fuck y'all believe these white folks traveled on these boats in this fucking ocean to come to England, but black motherfuckers on the continent of Africa couldn't travel to the Americas on their boats? Man, get y'all dumb ass out of here, man. Yeah, we was traveling. Well, how you think we got the Olmecs and certain African artifacts over here, bro? No,
But wait,
man.
Bearded, to play devil's advocate, can we say they was at the time more technology, like they had more advancement in technology at the time, because they did have guns, they did have certain things that because that's kind of how, like, what we was told, how I don't want to say Indians with you no more, but how the Native Americans, and how even like how they was conquered. Because, well, one thing about and this is what I was saying about us sticking together. So even if you read them letters, they plan was to really make the Native American, like before the translated. I'm going according to their history. Before the transatlantic slavery, like the ship even came on any of that, their original idea was to make the Native Americans their servants. But the thing about the Native Americans, they knew the land better than anybody else already, and plus they just wasn't going. They wasn't finna, like, they kept rebelling, they kept fighting back. So it got to a point where it really wasn't efficient or even beneficial for them to try to make Native Americans their servants no more. And I'm just talking according to history. That's why, or the history that was told to us, that's why they done the deal with the Africans to get the slaves. And you know, of course, what history tells us. But yeah, damn, I forgot my point what I was getting to, because you said something.
You were talking about the technology and the guns and shit that they had.
So whenever they came and they was fighting Native Americans, that's why so many Native Americans was killed, because even though, like you said, the primal weapons that was around back then, we all know, like, that the white folks, they had more advanced weapons. They had guns that was never seen before. Literally, like, I think I remember seeing a picture in school where they fired a gun and the Native Americans was looking like, what the fuck is that? Like, what's that boom sound? So yeah, I was saying, like, if you think that was probably another reason why they had to step up at the time, shit, like,
Yeah, that's facts. So and this is crazy, y'all, because I didn't even know we was going here tonight. You feel me? So I just got through watching Little House on the Prairie. It's on Netflix.
okay.
So they was on Oswego land, right? So during the West, and so you know how the settlers was traveling in the frontier, whatever, to move up the bell. So this actually was taking place in Kansas. They came from Wisconsin and they went down to Kansas traveling because of the war with the Indians that was up here in Wisconsin, and Illinois. You feel me? Yeah, well, they was in Illinois. They from Illinois, but their family was in Wisconsin. They went from Illinois to Wisconsin to Kansas. So, and again, they was talking about the war, and it wasn't a war between them, it was a war with these Indians. So that's why I was telling you that the native people have always fought, even during the Little House on Prairie times, early 1800s, early 1900s. Yeah, black folks or so-called Indians, they was killing these white folk, bro. They was trying to protect their land. But anyway, so bro, so they get to Kansas, right? They build their little house or whatever the case may be. So originally, when the Indians or the Oswego people came, and they still had guns, but when these people came around and came into their houses, the women and children and some of the men were terrified. You know what they did? They just let them take their shit. They let them take their shit. And the reason they was letting them take their food and all that shit is because, and I know this is just, TV, but I'm kind of believing this shit. They took it because because they were speaking in their language or whatever. He's like, man, look, these motherfuckers came out here and settled out here and they moved on our land. You mad at me for taking this blackberry jam when these are the trees that we planted. They taking, you know what I'm saying? They picking our shit, making jam for themselves off the trees that we planted. You know what I'm saying? This house that they in, these are the trees that we planted, or the trees that was already here because we inhabited this land first, and they tearing our motherfucking land back. Are they gonna replant these trees? Are they gonna tend to these roots? So how the fuck is you mad at me for coming in here taking they shit? No, we finna take every motherfucking thing and we out. And the people did nothing. And when the Indians came, bro, and they took these people's shit, they did. And I'm sitting here like, as a modern American watching a so-called old story, man, y'all better send this bitch up. You feel me? But again, bro. Yeah, cause you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna, I'm sitting there like, man, y'all better send this bitch. But bro, that's their land. They planted that shit. They did that shit. They tend to them prairies. They the ones got them crops and shit out there. And now you got a whole group of motherfuckers, man, moving down in y'all land, taking over y'all land, building over y'all land, cutting off y'all water supply, coming down here with all these motherfucking diseases because it was a fever that came. Now y'all coming down here with all these fucking diseases that we ain't never fucking seen before. We don't know how to combat. So that's another.
Let me throw a little point in there for the people, because a lot of people don't know this. And even though they was, of course, like unaliving the Indians with force, them diseases really what killed most of the Indians. The diseases they brought.
I was just going to say that, Stacks. A lot of people don't know that a lot of those diseases that white folks brought with them, you know what I'm saying, over here, man, that's one of the reasons why, they did lose the war. I don't want to call it a war, but that's what it was. They did lose that battle in that fight with, American, with the white America, because shit, all of this, bro, they didn't know how to, you know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. Even they herbs and shit like this, see, it had to be a process for them. So when things came up, like diseases or certain things within their haplogroups, you have to understand geographically, whatever was on that land, because I do believe in herbs and stuff like that too. And I don't shy away from modern medicinal practices, but I do believe in herb. See, they knew how to heal each other from what they knew, from what they had. But when you come down here with some shit that ain't never been, and you don't know, it's a trial and error. You can kill them with the wrong herb trying to combat the wrong disease. You feel me? And they didn't know. They was killing they trying to save each other. They was killing each other, and they were dying because of these diseases on top of the war. And that was going on. So yeah, man. But yeah, watch Little House on Pro. When I seen the motherfuckers coming in taking shit. So again, during the frontier, bro, when we was hearing about them Indian shit, bro, that shit wasn't all good. And them motherfuckers, they bro, Lewis and Clark. It's some letters. A lot of explorers. It's some letters, bro. When they hit these banks over here in America, bro, they didn't see no motherfucking Indians. They seen motherfuckers that was so motherfucking dark when it went nighttime, they couldn't see them no more.
Nah, that's real shit.
I'm not making this shit up.
Nah, you not. That's real shit.
I'm not making this shit up. And if you see an Indian today, he don't look like me and you. He look either red skin, copper tone, or damn near close to white.
Right.
You feel me? He don't look like no black man. Even right now, if you look up in the Library of Congress and you pull up from the time where shit could be recorded, bro, and you look up what an American Indian is, nigga, you gonna see a motherfucking black person. Just facts. Now, the so-called Indian that we want to give homage to is an admixture of Asian and black folk. You feel? And when I say admixture, I'm not talking about black folks who settled in Asia and created war. No, I'm talking about the so-called white Asian and the so-called melanated person that they would, or indigenous individual that they would, that, you know what I'm saying, that they would call African, but was really fucking indigenous to that land. Admixtures, bro. And that's how you get and the lighter they get with the more white folks coming over here, guess what? They started to blend in. And when they blend in, they started sleeping with, you know what I'm saying? When they started sleeping with them, you create a whole new group. And then on top of that, you got these motherfuckers like, oh shit, well, we finna move y'all ass up out of here because we want the land. So a lot of people don't know that America was in talks with the Indians before they gave up the land. And they didn't really want to give up the land. So when the Indians didn't give up the land, that's when the America deployed their fucking army down here. That's why you get that what is it called? The Trail of Walk, the Walker Trail, or whatever the fuck that Indian shit. I'm sorry. Yeah. Not to be disrespectful to you know, people who call themselves Indians or American Indians or Native Americans. But that little trail that they so-called walk. You know what I'm saying? Man, half the motherfuckers got killed, bro. And that was some bullshit, bro. They had their ass marching, and what they was doing, they marched them to a particular path, and do this particular path, nigga, they had firing squads, and they was killing their ass.
Yep.
Y'all don't hear about that. Y'all don't see all that. That's why I tell people, anytime that I say something, bro, don't take my fucking word, bro. Go look this shit up. And when you look it up, don't stop digging. Keep going till you can't dig no motherfucking more. And then come up with a comparative analysis or a theory of, you know what I'm saying? Because now I want you to pick and pull and use your proper discernment on how this historical thing really went. You feel me? Because a lot of times, bro, we read shit and we take it for face value and it don't be what it's supposed to be. But again, I don't think black folks as a whole, see, in all these things that we talked about or that we're talking about, it still comes back to the black selective rage, because I don't think black folks have selective rage. I just think it's just embedded in people to go against the people who do wrong to you if it's not your own people. That's just a self-survivalist tactic. That's not a thing of self-hatred or you know, we don't want to do better for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? I would if I was gonna have anything done to me, bro, I would rather it be done to me by a person who looks like me. And I'm only saying that because you would think it would be opposite, because, you know, you would feel that with family with that individual. But no, I would rather it be from that individual, because at least I know that individual. If it happens to me from a white folks, an Asian, I don't know them, bro. I don't know their intentions. I don't know what they coming to do. I don't know what's finna go on and how this shit finna keep. Like, even look at it, because they take over, they conquer shit.
Yeah, and I think that's where like the misunderstanding come at with the topic, is because it's like it's so much of an outrage is because people are like trying to, so like I said, whenever we got integrated or whatever, it was just like they try to make it seem like that it was really fair and it was safe and all this. But it's like when you look on the news and you see one white boy, I mean, you see fucking 4 white boys and one black dude going on vacation, and the black dude passed away. It like, and he was unalive. I'm not trying to say that word on your channel, but he was unalive. It's like people is gonna be mad because it's like y'all trying to push this image that everything is fair and people don't got hate in their heart no more and everything's equal, and we forgot the past and we all move forward. But it's these little incidents that keep reminding us that we didn't move forward. We still, it's like everything just been concealed now. It's like you can, like y'all trying to push the agenda that we move forward, but at the same time y'all still showing those little tactics like, yeah, we will still put y'all down. So, but they try to push this shit out like, well, black people kill black people. Yeah, and fucking Mexicans kill Mexicans. White people kill white people. that don't mean shit. But if it's a particular race hanging with one crowd, because and that's what happened, Bearded, though, is like these people get money, like our own race, we get money, and we want to put our kids in all these all white schools and everything changed. But when a situation like this come, that's when the community step up. Like, even though y'all felt like y'all was better than us at one point, we the ones who gonna have y'all back in the end, because these people really never fuck with y'all to begin with. If you get what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, I know. As soon as we get some money, we want to go moving. We want to take our kids out of the so-called neighborhoods and communities that we in, because we think putting them over here with the white folks is gonna give them a better opportunity and a better chance until your motherfucking child come up missing, until you come up motherfucking dead. Hence Carmelo Anthony. Hence Nolan Wells.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm not making it a race thing, bro. That's not definitely what I'm not making it. But I always say this, for people who come up here and say, y'all always trying to make it a race thing, you motherfuckers have to be the most, and I'm gonna say it, and I don't give a fuck if I lose subscribers. You got to be the most ignorant motherfuckers in the world, bro. Because that's the only thing it's a motherfucking about. It's the social constructs that was created. That's the only thing it's about. In this modern day motherfucking time of 2026, it's only about the social constructs of a black African American, of a fucking European Caucasian, or a motherfucking background of Hispanic or Latino motherfucking descent. It's all about motherfucking race, bro. From the job applications, why the fuck do they ask you what fucking race you are on a job? What the fuck do they got to do with you doing a motherfucking job? Me being black ain't got shit to do with me shoveling shit. I'm saying, bro, because I hate when people do that shit. Now I'm talking. Because, bro, that's some bullshit. Black folk, bro, and I'm mad at my boy, and I just hit him like, what the fuck? Because, bro, and it killed me, man, for me to love these type of, and I'm going to keep it 100, bro. I'm not mad at nobody's opinion. You feel me? I'm not. You feel me? I'm just trying to push the show. I ain't mad at nobody's opinion, right? I get that shit, right? I understand how motherfuckers feel, and I get the logical point, and I'm empathetic towards, people's talking point. But, bro, man, when motherfuckers come up here, bro, and say it ain't a black or white thing, why do people always turn it into a race thing? Read the fucking Constitution.
It always been a race thing. Like, we can't, and that's what, and look, Bearded, that's what I'm saying. Like, because I'm Bearded, and not to like even big my head up or nothing. I'm pretty savvy and I'm pretty smart, and I catch on pretty quick. So, and that was my point earlier. I'm down with pushing the American dream and American man, and we are equal. But at the same time, I still been one of them niggas in the slave quarters with a fucking candle in my hand, trying to really figure out what the fuck going on. Now I can play along, like, because if y'all want to present that we move forward, I can play along now. I'm all for I work with different races. I'm a leader at my job. All that's cool. I got different races under me, cool dudes, work hard, woo-de-woo. But at the same time, I understand that I am a black man, bro. And I probably feel like two of the little white dudes who work under me the coolest niggas ever, the coolest white boys ever. But at the end of the day, I know they know that they two white dudes. So it's like, and it's a black dude over them, and that's still in their mind. I don't believe that they not going home, not talking about it, because it's just is what it is. But a lot of people try to, and to be honest, like I said, they conceal it. So even, and not trying to jump points, even with the Tell the Builder shit, I don't believe that this judge is being hard on him because he probably didn't have the same beliefs, or he cares so much about black people. It's just, you can't at this time, like what we at now in 2026, you can't have a white dude running around fucking America just screaming the N-word, because it's just a bad look. He bad for business. Even though they probably feel it at home and they like, yeah, this nigga at home around their own table, but like doing it in public, it's not a good look. It's just like with Abraham Lincoln. People look at Abraham Lincoln like, oh, he loved black people, he freed the slaves. Yeah, he freed the slaves, but it wasn't because he loved black people. It was for him to push his own agenda. So,
he never
go ahead, Bearded.
Oh, my bad. He never freed the slaves. The Emancipation Proclamation of 1865 never freed the slaves. It didn't have nothing to do with freeing slaves. All it had something to do with was that they didn't want the South to make all the money off the motherfucking slaves. And
exactly.
And the North was making money off of motherfuckers running.
I love this nigga on this panel, bro. Bro, that's why I say, because but a lot of people, like a lot of our people, bro, we get caught up on yeah, Abraham, he was the real one, woo-de-woo. But he wasn't. He just pushed his agenda. He knew the South was making way more money and industrial was coming in the North, so he wanted to push industrial. So of course, for face value, he did free the slaves because he knew that the slaves was making, like, that was their whole fucking milk and butter to make all their money. But and to be honest, it been a group of people taking on that same strategy from Abraham Lincoln to today's time. And we kind of look at them like, I don't look at them like that, but people look at them like, yeah, they are fair and woo de woo, look how they doing to the bitter. But it's just because they want to conceal it. You can't have nobody out here screaming that shit no more, because it's just bad for business. Because it's like I told you, it's gonna lead to a race war, bro. And even in the civil rights movements, like, a lot of people think it was because MLK was walking, but I don't know if you ever heard of the Deacons of Defense. So the Deacons of
they was black guys that was former military, that was protecting. I know about them. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
Exactly.
ahead.
So when they got implemented and they start getting to the point where, all right, these people are doing a peaceful protest, but at the end of the day, if y'all try to harm them, we will fight back. And it was a case where one of them ended up shooting this white dude in front of everybody, and he ended up getting self-defense. That's when the feds came in and they start pressuring these different states to, like, nah, like, we was giving y'all the option to go ahead and conform to our rules that we set, but now that people are starting to get hurt and these people are fighting back, we will hit y'all even harder with it. Do that mean that they fuck with us? No. It's just it further their agenda. So we got caught up on the part of them furthering their agenda, like they fuck with us, but they don't fuck with us. They just fuck with what they can get out of us. And that goes back to us just being I don't want to say gullible, but we've been gullible and we just taking what we can get. If you look, Bearded, if you look up, man, if you look at what I'm saying right now, the Indians, they get certain benefits. Fucking Iranians, they come from Iran, they come out here, they get fucking corner stores, they get certain benefits. The Chinese people, the Asians, they get certain benefits. Isn't it crazy? Like, and that's what made me think, like, is they like, is it something that we don't know about ourselves to the point where they don't want us to really rise above, to the point they don't want us to be ahead? Like, I feel like we the only race who really just don't benefit at all. Like, we go ahead, Bearded.
Answer that, I'm gonna tell you this: if you take a people from the richest, most resource land in the motherfucking world, and those people are around these resources, like, oh, that ain't shit. Like, this ain't nothing. We got this. And and when they talk about it, it's not braggadocious. It's more like, this is life. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is how it's supposed to be. Yeah, if I kidnapped you motherfuckers and took you niggas somewhere, I'm gonna keep my foot on you motherfuckers' neck too, because I don't want y'all waking up thinking like me, and now y'all control these resources. I want all that. You feel me? Like, it's the resource. It's the spiritualness, bro. It's everything, bro. From Socrates to Plato, any philosopher, whether you believe they existed or not, because some people tend to, believe that some of these people didn't exist. I do too, but I digress on that right now. But even with all these philosophers, bro, where did they go learn from? They went and they came and learned from us, and then they took that information back to their people, right? And when they took that information back to their people, they either were killed or they either were banished, right? Now, after they killed and banished these motherfuckers, as the years went on, guess what they did? They took upon that motherfucker's information.
Resorted right back to it.
Now everybody coming over here. Now they burning books. Now they killing us. Now they kings and queens. Now they got empires. Now they got all the fucking gold. Mansa Musa walked across this bitch giving riches to everybody. No one touched them. Not the white folks, not the Franks, not the Turks, not the black. Nobody touched them. And he walked across America and back to his motherfucking place with I'm talking about without batting an eye, thinking something was some harm was gonna come to him. And he was giving money, and he was just throwing money out here and there. Here. It meant nothing to us, bro. See, when they decided that things could be, when materialistic things could be used as forms of control to centralize a person's thought process. See, because that's how they control our emotions, bro. They control our emotions with materialism. with materialistic things, bro. That's how they control us. So yeah, when you take a people from that, bro, if we was to wake up and realize to do away with that materialistic shit and become more consciously aware, bro, shit, yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna do whatever I can. And then read the Constitution, bro. That Constitution wasn't made for everybody. It just wasn't. I'm sorry to say that. Doors, bring your Boston ass up here, cause I know you got. I love to hear what the fuck you talking. What's going on, Falbo? I love to hear you, Doors, right about that. Hey, Jason says even the Russians get benefits. We were entitled to first. look,
That's insane.
Jason,
See, I didn't even know. I'm happy he said that. I didn't even know that point, bro.
go on, chat. Hey, big shout out to Jason. He say, "Got that reason the Russians get the benefits with."
Enemy number one, bro. And that's insane, bro. That's insane because I didn't even know that part. But yeah, it's just to a point now. It's like it's blatant. It's a slap in the face. It is a race thing, and like I said, I will keep my head down, bro, at certain points, but I'm always gonna stand with my people, bro, because like I said, I understand I'm a black man first. Like I'm a black man first, bro. So but I do want to buy into the American dream if it's real, even though they showing us every day it's not real. But I do believe you can go work hard. I believe it is lanes to where you can work hard and you can progress, you can become wealthy, you can try to make some sort of change. But they still just picking on the people, man. And it's not gonna stop because it's some type of greatness they see in us. But and they don't want that to prevail, bro. They just don't want it to prevail. It's like, because even with the benefits thing, it's like everybody getting benefits but us. It's like anybody come start a business, but a black man walking up with a suit on, he getting rejected and his credit look good. And it's crazy, bro. It really just don't make sense.
I literally just had a motherfucker on my channel, bro, and we was talking about the N-word like a couple Saturdays ago or Fridays ago, and we got into a conversation about the N-word or whatever. Right. So I say, man, I can have a fucking 900 credit score and your shit could be 430. They gonna give you a loan and give you the house before they get it to me. He gonna say, I don't know about that. Motherfucker. You see, and then I hate when people do that shit, bro. And I ain't go off, but nigga, I got a motherfucking great credit score. My credit score ain't even in the 700s. Nigga, I got 8. Anyway, nigga, I know for a fact what I said was true because it happened to me. That's what I be trying to tell motherfuckers, bro. Stop saying that shit. That's why I say, why do y'all always get up here and say, why are you trying to make it a race thing? Oh, everybody has the opportunity to do. You get the man, kiss my dick with that, because that's not true, bro.
Not at all.
I want it to be true. I wish it was true. And one day maybe it will be true. But right now, bro, that's not true. Now, I'm not saying
it's sad because it's actually, if you ask me, it's actually better for a black man to try to apply for these loans, not in person, just fucking behind us, like on the computer and shit. Because once you walk in that bank, man, it's like even they know. It's just, bro, it's really sad, man. My uncle, this man was building his credit, bro, for about at least 4 years. He had got up to the high 7s. And man, he asked for a loan to go get a car worth $20,000. Bearded, denied him. They said his credit looked good. He been building it, but he needs to build it a little bit more. And I'm just like, that's insane. But it go back to that point. It's like, it's something within us and it's sad because a lot of our people don't see it within themselves, man. Like they just don't see it because they've been beat down so bad about this system and this fucking mental restraint about how they put it on us, to the point where there's a lot of people just giving in, bro. And like they just feel helpless. They feel like it's no way out. But we is gonna have to work harder, but we can make it out, bro. We just gotta work a little bit harder, even though it shouldn't be that way, but that's how they made it, bro.
And you low credit score motherfuckers, stop going to get shit, because you low credit score motherfuckers. No, real shit. I'm talking about, and I'm just speaking to my people. The only reason they giving y'all that shit is because they know y'all gonna falter on that shit. And once you falter on that shit, they coming to get that shit. And now it's harder for you to get back to where, you know what I'm saying, you was trying to be. It's a game, bro. It's a fucking game that they play with us, bro. I keep saying, Whew, you know what? And I'm gonna start this shit Thursday. I keep saying that I'm gonna read the Constitution and go over the Constitution with the people, bro, word for word. You know what I'm saying? Until we do it in its entirety, and so that we can understand these things. You feel me? Like, bro, the law is not for you. You are not what's considered Americans, even though you are the people that are from here. You're just not. We not. And I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. We not. And it's always gonna be a social. So let me I want to read this to what race. So I looked up race. I want to read this right here. So it says So I looked up race versus I think this ethnicity. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. So race refers to let me first. It said race is a social construct that categorizes people based on physical characteristics like skin color or facial features. Ethnicity refers to a shared cultural heritage, such as language, ancestry, traditions, and religions. Nationality identifies your legal citizenship or allegiance to a specific nation, state, or country. So now I'm going to tell y'all this shit. All this shit is bullshit. Race, because we try to separate race and then we use these words ethnicities and we use nationality. Listen, y'all, I'm gonna read it. It's bullshit. Race is a social construct that categorizes people based on physical characteristics like skin color and facial features. But guess what? I could be the same race as you, but don't have them same skin colors and facial characteristics. It's bullshit. Ethnicity. Shared cultural heritage. I can share your same cultural heritage without being part of your motherfucking race. I can speak your language and do your traditions and have your religious belief. That's why they fighting over there in fucking Palestine and Israel, because of some shit that we call converts. Converts. I don't know if y'all know what a convert is. Those are people who convert. Conversion. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the shit that we fighting against, these words that we use to describe ourselves and we're fighting against, bro, they really make no fucking sense. Nationality identifies to a legal citizenship and allegiance. That's just all I mean. What the place you born at? What's your nationality? My nationality would be a motherfucking Illinoisan, because this is the fucking state or country that I'm in.
Facts.
You feel me? But that's not even true, because they call us African American. So are we fucking confused? But see, and that's why they call us African. See, and again, you're not an African American man. If you're born, you're a fucking American man. You're American man. It's point blank fucking period, man.
Yep.
It is what it is, man. You don't hear they don't call themselves Caucasian Americans. Only way you get Asian American, Spanish American, that's if they were born over there and they came over here and they got their citizenship. But if you was born in this bitch, you feel me, and you of anything, yeah, they acknowledge their ancestry or whatever the case may be or where they come from, but they don't say they Asian or whatever. They say, yeah, I'm American. Now, if you was born over there and you come here, yeah, that's when you get that moniker of being a so-called particular specified person with America. They say African American make people believe we weren't. They say African Americans to make people believe we weren't here first. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. What's going on, brother Fox? How you feeling tonight, my boy?
I'm good, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's happening?
Okay. Not much. I just you had a great conversation, so I just decided to jump on in. I was listening for about 20 minutes. I was like, wow.
Would you like to add anything to the? Of course, I know you do.
You already said it. You already said it, though.
How you doing, brother?
Because I think what's going on? So Rax. Okay.
Yeah, Rax. Fox got Rax.
Okay. But no, you already said it, bro. That's why I got in late, because you admitted me. But I'm like, he already said it. Dang, I was about to say that. And it's like, if you got a passport, I told you about this story when I went to Switzerland to study for nuclear research. Like, there was no, I felt stupid saying I'm an African American. I really did, getting through TSA out there, and you got a passport. They're like, no, because dude looked at me 3 times. I said, I'm African American. He said, you what? I said, I'm African American. He said, you what? He said, you're American. He stabbed my shit after I told him I was going to CERN. He just got tired of me saying that. And he said, no, you're American. All right, keep moving. I literally irritated dude. Like it's real what he just said. What Be Good said. Like it reminds me of the back 10 years ago. It's the same thing.
It's funny because that only matters in this country. Like that's the only place in this country. That's the only place where that word even hold weight. If you go to any other country, if they don't like you, they're gonna be like, we don't like Americans. It's not we don't like African Americans. We don't like Americans. So it's just
exactly.
Yeah, it's a deep conversation, man. But it just goes to like the mental brutality they put us through or attempted to, because I feel like you can still look above it, but yeah, if you're not strong enough, man, and you just a regular, like, if you're an average person, man, it's a lot that they put us through, bro, mentally. Are we victims? I never take the victim coat, but they try to victimize us, and every day they keep throwing it in our face with these different cases, these how they rushed the Carmelo Anthony trial. Like that shit didn't even make sense. But that's just the games they play, bro. Just to show us that we could still put our foot on y'all neck if need be. No matter how sweet we've been trying to act, no matter how much of the American dream that we try to push for every single race in this country or whatever you want to call it, at the end of the day, this still our country. And if need be, if the public is looking, we will put our foot on y'all neck. And it's really bullshit, but yeah.
Yeah, it's systematic victimization. You feel me? So I get it. We no one wants to be looked at as a victim, but when shit happens to you, you know what I'm saying, we got to speak out about, you know what I'm saying, but again, so, and I don't, and also I want to let people know, I get it. We say how people in other places look at us, but I do want it to be on the record that racism exists all across this motherfucking nation. Don't think just look at you as an American when you go other places that they're not racism is just not here. I get it. It might not be as heavy in other places as it is here, but I guarantee you it exists all across this motherfucking globe. So don't think because you're a melanated man or woman, if you go across to overseas or to Europe or to another country or to another place, that you ain't going to be looked at as a dark motherfucker. Yeah, they going to see a dark motherfucker and they going to, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get them, you know what I'm saying? You're going to get them looks, you feel me? But race as a whole, though, like the whole part of the thing about racism for me is, I don't want to say I don't believe in it. You know what I'm saying? Because I do to an extent, but I don't, because, and the only reason I say this is because most wars throughout history and most crimes and things of that nature, bro, was committed against their own people before it got to us. We only talking about 400-500 years of injustices that's been done to us. Or since we have learned about whatever the fuck when they decided to put us in the history books with the transatlantic slave trade. But before we were even involved in what we call now as social constructs, bro, they was killing each other. Right? See, that's so when people be like racism, bro, they was killing each other. They don't give a fuck about nothing. But what the fuck the bottom line is? If that's the case, look at the Roman Empire and the Greek, bro, they was killing each other. They were killing each other before we even was in the fucking picture. So when people, we gotta really, really get to what the fuck racism is and what we think it is, bro. Like, because they don't give a fuck about nothing but they bottom line, bro. You can be white and still motherfucking get ran over. This is facts.
Oh yeah, facts.
This is facts, bro. White, listen, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Romney, man, we had a governor here, bro. That nigga fired his own mama. Man, he fired his own mama. He ain't get no fuck. The woman went home. He ain't get no fuck. He a billionaire. Fired his own mama and didn't even take care of her, bro. She wasn't no. I'm telling y'all the truth, bro. White folk don't give a fuck about each other neither.
Never did, bro.
But I get it because we are people and we supposed to have some form of unity, right, or collectiveness or some type of spiritual connection with each other. So we have to come together and be opposed to everyone else. I get that. I feel that. I'm empathetic towards that. I can understand that and see that. You feel me? And how we can push that. But at the end of the day, bro, If you ain't with the bottom line, or if you ain't in that room when these plans are pushed forward, and if you ain't part of that can move their needle, they don't give a fuck about you. White, black, yellow, brown, blue, pink, or green. And that's facts. You feel me? Now, I'm not saying that we can't have these talking points, or we can't sit here and have these productive conversations about, you know what I'm saying, being a community and being the people who trying to socially, economically, spiritually, and educational wise separate ourselves from, you know what I'm saying, the bullshit that, or the social constructs of today's society that we didn't learn, because it ain't teaching us nowhere. Because at the end of the day, guess what? Niggas still don't know where they come from. Niggas still ain't got no culture, no background, no ethnicity, no nothing. So at the end of the day, all these preachers, all these pastors, all these community and civil rights activists, including us, well, what the fuck? Ain't nothing coming from it. Because we don't want to separate. Fuck saying I'm a Christian, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, I'm a Catholic, I'm a Jew. Fuck saying I'm black, I'm white, I'm yellow, I'm purple, I'm green, I'm brown. Attach yourself to like-minded individuals, create a community, create some new policies, create some new laws, and let's move from fucking now. Stop trying to find some shit that's lost. Now, I ain't saying you can't go look for it, and if you find it, you find it. But guess what? After a while, I get tired of looking for some shit I can't find. You know what I do? I go get it again. How many of us are willing to go get it again? Make it new. Make it now. Make it conducive and productive to what the fuck we got going on now in our fight. Nobody. We so stuck on trying to figure out if we fucking Africans or not, or Indians, or Israelites, or Baptists, or Christian, or Lutherans, or Protestants. That we so stuck on that bullshit. We so stuck on having conversations about, oh, well, why don't we get mad when black folks kill black folks versus when a white man kill a black man? Stupid shit. Shit that you could answer for yourself if you just sat down and looked at yourself in the mirror for about 15, 20 minutes. You'll figure that shit out. Why the fuck we get so enraged when white folk kill us versus when a nigga kill you?
What you so mad about, brother?
Oh, no, I ain't mad. I'm just, you gotta have those inflections in the conversation, to make it good. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
That's man, he's passionate, man. He passionate.
Yeah, I'm a Leo, G. I'm fiery, G. You know what I'm saying? I got the, you know what I'm saying?
I got it. You okay? You good, Noble? You good? Okay.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Boy, that sound like your ass trying to start a revolution, boy.
Oh, no, so niggas be like, I'll be born. So I'm trying to be a little bit more energetic and you feel me, entertaining for the people. You know what I'm saying? Because I can sit up here, we could be, oh yeah, but fuck that, bro. Like for real though, like solutions, bro. Anytime we have these conversations that we talk, bro, it's always surface shit, bro. Like on the surface, bro. Ain't nobody trying to tear that skin off and tear that other shit off and get through that bone marrow and get deep down into what the fuck the problem really is, bro. And I'm telling you, that problem was integration, bro. When we started fucking with each other, when we started thinking that these people are good for us. You feel me? Yeah, you can't always like I was telling them the other day, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Just cause you brown and melanated like me, all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Yes, sir. Talking about
Jubella, Jubilum, and Jubila. Shit, you feel me? Like Jubello, I mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, all skin folk ain't kinfolk, man. Just cause you look like me, talk like me, and we believe in the same thing, don't mean you gonna be in my motherfucking corner. Don't mean you gonna be in my corner. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's a hard ask, man, to ask people to really open up their eyes, man, and really, you feel me, be honest about their experiences that they have in life, and to really be honest about, the historical events that actually took place in history, and really be honest about these motherfucking documents that they wrote up. You feel me? Like again, even with the Constitution, bro, that shit wasn't made for us. Even the white folks that's in the Constitution, if you consider yourself a citizen, I don't give a fuck if you white, yellow, green, brown, or orange. You a low level individual. But we look at it as, oh, well, these white folks, they still have more, but they still looked at as low level individuals. Now, I'm not saying that it's not fair, and I'm not saying that us as individuals can't do certain things to put ourselves in different situations and predicaments so that we can be on that same level. But guess what? when we came over here or when we was already here, when they took this shit from us, it was never meant for us to be on that same level. So why are you steady trying to fight to be on a level with motherfuckers that took these levels from you? You know, just like they're saying there's levels to this shit. Yes, it's also levels to this shit with them too. You feel every time you level up, they throw a curveball in it. Like, bro, if I can get if I had a financial plan to make at least, let's say, 1,000 black motherfuckers millionaires right now overnight, do a certain glitch or loophole that I found. You know how quick they gonna close that loophole versus if I was a white man and I made, let's say, 10,000 white motherfuckers rich. They gonna keep them doors open. They gonna keep them open because guess what? There's levels to this shit. Because the more I can keep it open for us, the more that they can't get in. That's why we don't have no black motherfuckers owning teams outright. That's why we got to get groups, financial groups, investment groups of 30 or more, 10 or more, with a motherfucking where they can be able to actually go pull out a motherfucking $500 to $300 million and blow it and play with it and then still have another $500-600 million in the motherfucking bank. You feel me? They really want that. They want to see that physical.
Yeah,
can I really produce this?
And not only that, they want to be involved. It can't just be all 30 black men doing that shit. It gotta be them involved in some type of way.
Come on, man. And why do y'all think that is, bro? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. But we always seem to want to do it their way. I used to hear this for a whole lot in my life, bro. And to the point where I really believe this shit. And even today, I'm still struggling with it, man. The only way to change something is from within. No, because if you ain't strong enough and you get in there, nigga, they gonna turn you. And next thing you know, you gonna be the motherfucker out here shitting on your own people for a little few dollars. Or for some pussy, or for some gold, or for a car or a house. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man.
That kind of always been their formula, like the strong-minded one, the smart black man, the one that they see above. They always got to him and then turned him out, so he can stop the revolution, bro. And it go back to like the bringing the nigga in the house type shit in the slave days. Like, yeah, he's smarter than the rest. We're gonna bring him in the house and teach him that he better than them in some type of way, but he's still serving my tables. So it's just it's the same game, bro. it just been advanced now, bro. It been just manipulated and more advanced now. So
yeah, and that's why they look at you the builder. And that's what, like, and when you keep like with your point on the Chud the Builder, that's what they doing with Chud the Builder, nigga. We got ways to keep them doing what they doing. You ain't got to go around calling them niggas no more and causing all that, man. We got liquor stores in their hoods. We got all type of drugs that we pushing and funneling in their hoods, man. We got this rap music that we telling these brides to come out here and pop their pussy, and these little niggas, we giving them little chains and little cars, and we giving them the guns and the videos and telling them and act like y'all shooting and killing 1,000 motherfuckers. Oh, the kids gonna love that. They gonna eat that shit up because kids are impressionable. You know what I'm saying? And then they're gonna grow up and want to do the same thing. And they go, yeah, that's how they come on, man. Stop it, man. This shit, listen, y'all, this shit ain't rocket science. Like my bro just put in the chat, trust the process. So yeah, what they process, yeah, they trust the process, but they got us believing in trusting the process. But our process isn't a process that we created. We're trusting a process that they created. It's levels to this shit.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I thought you messed it up, but you're right. You're right. There's levels to it. So which process you working on?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I had to differentiate the process, bro. Yeah, like because I knew what you meant when you said it, but that's why
I appreciate that. The big up to you, kudos to you. Because some people get that misconstrued. Oh, you with the white man? No. There's levels to this.
Yeah, there's levels to it, bro. There's levels to it. And I remember a few episodes ago, bro, when we was talking about when you brought the black fatigue thing. So, the topic of the show is the black people's selective rage against, crime, against, each other. So, could black fatigue be a controlling interest in black people's selective rage? against our own people, against crimes committed against our own people by us?
Dang, you went into my science education research sector. Okay. Yeah. The issue is emotional regulation. And in my research, it's about also you laughing. I'm dead serious.
No. Just what you said. Here.
I'm looking at you. I'm like, that's a serious question, sir. This is what I'm sitting here on teacher's break meditating on. The goal is to figure out how not only high school students learn in my research, but also how adults learn. That's why I'm leaning towards going back to school. But honestly, yes, there are triggers that have never been diagnosed as far as our culture. And it goes back to aunties, grandmama. So the elders are also infected because they're considered mental health illness. So just to, curb it all because this is your show. I'm not trying to overload it, but I'm shocked you asked. No, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I'm really impressed. Like, well, damn. He caught me off guard with that one. But black fatigue ties into that, and that's what they're using in the psychology field as a way to stereotype us. But I am, and you are one of the proponents that we kind of combat that, but in a very not bougie way, I want to say. But it is prevalent, to answer your question, sir. So good question. But there are ways to combat it in education. But if the adults have never had a formal IEP, if you know what I mean, like they just slip through the cracks.
Individual educational plan, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to say all that. Okay, so I'm gonna teacher's break. Don't do that to me. That's your audience.
Yeah, I heard you say teacher's break earlier. My bad.
I want teacher's break. I won't get in trouble. I'm not even supposed to be here right now. But no, I mean, like there, because I can't name no names, but there are many cases, and they're protected citizens, and it's hard because there are adults out here right now who have never been clinically helped, if I could say it that way. They've never been diagnosed with IEP. They're working. It's like functional alcoholics, but if you know what I mean, like they're out there. They're outliers, and they have children. And then this cycle repeats. So it's kind of crazy. So I'll leave it there, but you got a dead point with that one.
So black fatigue primarily refers to extreme physical, mental, and spiritual exhaustion that black people experience from dealing with systematic racism, microaggression, and the daily trauma of living an unequal society. So the original definition coined by the author and diversity consultant Mary Frances Winters in her 2020 book, Black Fatigue, How Racism Erodes the Mind, Body, Spirit. The term describes a deeply embedded intergenerational weariness it stems from. So it says constantly being on guard and managing the stress of implicit biases, enduring the emotional toll of daily microaggression and overt racism, the psychological burden of intergenerational trauma and witnessing violence against people of color. So and that part right there. So the psychological burden, I'm sorry, of intergenerational trauma of witnessing violence against people of color. So when my homeboy sent me that message that I played earlier about why don't we, you know what I'm saying, lash out when things are done, you know what I'm saying, to us, so they come up with this term called black fatigue. And again, we can say it desensitizes, they trying to desensitize us, or just like even with the community movement, they try to feminize our men. Now we got unisex and shit like that. And I don't want to get too far off into that because I don't want people, you know what I'm saying, because I know I might have audiences that's part of the community. And I don't want to upset that part of the community. And if we do as well, if you want to come in and touch on that subject as well, I would love to discuss that with one of you guys as well, and your feelings about that, the feminism, and how they're trying to emasculate, especially the melanated man. You feel me? They do. This is what's pushed. And I'm not saying because you put on a dress in a fucking movie. Now, even though I won't do it, I get it. That's some type of entertainment, but psychologically, you know what I'm saying, they can have some type of, you know what I'm saying, on a motherfucker. But yeah, bro, they desensitize us to this shit. They make this shit normal. They make it the new norm. You feel me? They try to make these type of things neurotypical in our communities. Neurotypical meaning the things that people do on a normal basis in society that's been recorded by data. You feel me? So they try to make these things neurotypical. Usually neurotypical refers to mental and physical attributes that are recorded by everyone that's born in this world versus the other people that are born that may have, what we're talking about here with mental disabilities and things like that. DSM-5, get that book. It's a good book. It's a good read, or read some white medical papers. But yeah, man, it's this shit is it hey man, it's deeper than what it is, man. That's why I say, man, when we say shit like, why don't we lash out against, the crimes done? What people do, bro. I see people all the time in our community, fighting against, and for a long time, when people, oh man, snitches get stitches. It's all, listen, anytime we do the things that y'all say that we don't do, there's always some bullshit that they throw in there, or that they make up, or that they coin, and they attach it to our community, and we take it on as if we're the parents, or as because I don't want to say parents, yeah, parents, because we're a pair that rents that bullshit ass narrative that they're trying to push, and we adopt it, and we keep it, and we hold it as our own, and we cherish that shit, and we push that shit out here. You feel me? But it's people in the community that tell. But then you get that snitches get stitches. Now old motherfuckers are scared. They don't want to tell this, that, and the third because they think a motherfucker gonna come back and do something to them because there's so much shit going on in the community. Listen, can you blame them? Now you can say yes, and some people can say no. But if it's like that, and you really know that you're in a so-called war zone, and a motherfucker gonna come back and do something to you, and you want me to speak out against it, and I got a family to protect. See, and that's how they play their game. But as soon as we be like, fuck it, and we get strong, like, yeah, I'm telling you, we'll out the band. And once we realize and we come to grips with the people in our community, such as these gangbangers that we like to call them, or these white ends, yeah, bro, you can talk to them motherfuckers. You be surprised of who you can reach with a conversation, as long as it's effective and you listening. You got 2 listening ears for a reason. See, a lot of times when we come at these people who we think tearing down the community and destructive to the community, we come with such vigilance and such, malicious intent in our words that it's not effective. So, of course, nigga, I don't want to hear that. Even I'm already a fucked up person, and you coming at me fucked up, and you think I want to hear some fucked up shit? No, that's not how that works. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that. No, but don't get me wrong, bro. I ain't saying that the people that's coming at you in a fucked up way because you're doing fucked up things. I'm not saying that they wrong neither. But see, but again, both parties have to look outside. See, so if you're not okay, first you have to be willing participants. If both parties can be willing participants of the effective communication, that's the only way that effective communication will you can have it. Because if I'm not willing to be a person that accepts the fact, okay, that I'm a fucked up person and I'm doing these things, and yeah, they got a right to be mad. Or if you're the person that's saying, oh man, you doing all this fucked up shit, and then I'm not understanding why they doing this fucked up shit, even though it's wrong morally or due to the law, but I don't know a person's circumstances, a situation, they might be doing some shit, whatever the case may be. But if we can't come to grips and understand these things from each other, that's why conversations blow up. That's why people get that I agree to disagree. Like, because ain't nobody really trying to find a solution to the motherfucking problem. Because if you find a solution to the problem, we wouldn't be talking about
it. Let me ask you a question.
Hey, Splash.
You ready?
What's going on, Solomon? Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
So if there was, I think you play video games like me, a multiverse where you had to survive, but the only way you can survive is if you were in this multiverse, your mouth was duct taped. Would you be able to survive? I ask this to my students, I ask this to staff, I ask a lot of people, because it comes up with social things as far as communication, relationships. So I'm asking you again, if I put you on, call me Dr. Mysterio, whatever, that dude that can send you the portals, B. Say I take you, B, and I throw you in a portal, and the only way you could communicate is with your mouth duct taped. Could you do it?
Yes, I could.
Can you explain why? I'm gonna leave it alone right there.
Okay, so the reason, if I couldn't talk, we body language. I can still write. I can still write things down. You feel me? Expressions, facial expressions. Things of that nature. Like when you're upset, you could tell, or you can look at a person's facial expression, or if a person said, like, even if I couldn't talk and I was muted, like when people say certain things, maybe a smile will come on my face, or maybe a look of come on my face. Oh, okay, you don't understand. Like, so body language, facial expressions, and things of that nature. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would still be able to effectively communicate. Now, touch would be kind of a touchy issue, because you can't touch everyone. You feel me? But it's about your aura and the energy and your vibration and a certain touch, because I would have to touch certain people to get people's attention if they necessarily couldn't hear me. Even if I raise my hand or whatever, if I'm behind you, you don't see me, so I might have to place my hand upon your shoulder, or place my hand upon the small of your back, or place my hand or whatever area and you might turn around and look, you know what I'm saying? And then what if you get aggressive and I do this? If I do this, okay, well, and then you see the way I'm acting. So now, and not everyone, now, oh, okay, maybe you got an issue, or maybe you have a problem, maybe you could. And guess what? And people don't see the duct tape. People wouldn't even see the duct tape. The duct tape, I'm dead.
He going in. Okay, go ahead, bro.
People wouldn't even see the duct tape. The first thing, when we interact with people, people wouldn't even recognize that the duct tape is on my mouth, and people wouldn't even be like,
well, why don't you the gynocracy part, though, bro, too. Yeah. Like, you just showed this. You explaining that.
Yeah, and people will be like, well, damn, why don't you just take the duct tape off your mouth? Saying people are so complacent in their mind consciously about what's happening now, that they wouldn't even realize that the duct tape was on my mouth. And they would, once they get used to me being around, or how I operate or do things, they'll know how to communicate. How the fuck you think sign language came about? Probably down there the same fucking way. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with your gynocracy argument, because you just put it on the screen too. Like, you was talking about like communicate. Real talk. The reason I asked that, and I'm glad you gave me all the input. Like, I'm like a scientist. I just take notes. But the most communicative human beings we have on the earth is women. Gynocracy. If I have to survive in a world where I have to use my hands more than my mouth, ouch.
Hey, I love all the ladies. Hey, I don't know nobody else.
Women talk more than men, and men that talk like women, I'd be like, wow, y'all talk too much.
Yeah, I knew you was going to explain it. I called it. I've been called it. I've been fucking called it.
A lot of brothers are like, when I say that, I be like, you talk like a girl. Oh, nigga, I'm gonna fight you. No, but you talk a lot though. I was sitting here on my laptop. Why you talking to me? Go talk to your girlfriend.
So gynocracy, for the people who don't know what gynocracy is. So gynocracy is a form of government or social systems in which power, political leadership, and authority are held exclusively by women, also known as gynarchy. It is distinct from matriarchy. It says which is generally focused now matriarchy and patriarch. So patriarch, when things are patriarchal, is men based, and when things are matriarchal, it's women based. Now I want y'all to listen to what,
I'm sorry, go ahead, sir.
But I just want people to listen to what they're saying. So it's a system in which power, political leadership, and authority are held exclusively by women, also known as gynocracy, but it is distinct from matriarchy. I don't see how it's distinct when we talk about women, but I guess it's because of the way they act. You feel me? I guess it will become a thing of actions, right? So it says historical and societal context. The term originates from ancient Greek building on words found in writings of Aristotle and Plutarch. First recorded in English in the early 18th centuries or 1700s. Gynocracy has historically been used by scholars to describe certain indigenous societies, such as the Haudenosaunee Confederacy, and has primarily remained a theoretical concept or a device in political and speculative fiction. It says popular culture and contemporary entertainment. The term gained renowned attention due to Gynocracy, an adult vision novel set on an island nation governed by all-female political regime where traditional gender roles are reversed. The narrative has resonated widely with the Patreon updates conforming to television adaptation and the development with streaming platforms. Fuck that. We ain't even got to do that. We can say the Amazons. You know, if y'all know the story of the Amazons, you feel me? This was a great a race of super women. You feel me?
Wonder Woman.
Yeah. This was a race of super women, and the only thing they used men for was procreation. And if they birthed a man child, they took the man child as a slave, and so you know they kept all female. You feel me? It's like like with the Amazons, like it's and it's a
fantasy or some shit.
Yeah. It's another shit from another planet that I didn't read up on too, where they kind of did some shit like that. You know, it could be considered science fiction, but who knows? You feel me? Who knows?
Sounds like a planet full of women. Shit gonna be
Yeah.
loud as fuck.
I mean, but then, but see,
Planet of the Apes. We had the Planet of the Apes. I mean, we're not too far from that shit. We can't act.
I was just gonna say that, Fox. I was just gonna say that it's the same thing. It's the same play with the Planet of the Apes. Same play. You feel me? They're just using women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real shit.
I wonder how long it takes to get to a solution.
Shit, who knows?
What's good, Fox?
Great research, sir. I'm sorry. Go ahead, see.
Nah, just say what's up. What up, man?
The sky is up, sir. How are you?
Oh man, you still on that same 2025 joke?
I'm still on that 11 years of teaching joke. Yeah.
I feel you, bro. Say it. What's good? How y'all gentlemen doing on this Toxicity Tuesday?
Well, shit, I'm doing good, man. It really ain't Toxic Tuesday, man. It's Toxic Topic Tuesday, man. You know, the topic of discussion for the day is Black people selective rage against crimes committed against
He kicked it off. I was trying to make sure he was cool. I thought he was a little angry. Damn.
Oh no! I ain't talking about y'all. I was just putting them up on the topic. Y'all do what y'all do. I ain't tripping on that. But yeah, man, I gotta and what's crazy is y'all, cause I'm finna tell y'all, I was asleep. I woke up like, damn, I'm late, yada, yada, yada. So, you know, the first thing I do was go to my phone and I get to checking my messages and shit like that, right? And I'm mad because now I'm finna have some crime against this motherfucker, man, because he hit me with this fucking great topic, but he ain't here. But listen, this is what he sent me. This is what I woke up to.
Why I take the positions that I take, like with the Carmelo Anthony and the Nolan Wells. Notice I didn't speak anything about the Nolan Wells case because, bro, when it's us killing us, it's not the same outrage. It's like, oh, well, okay, well, whatever. But it just can't be why does Black people get the exclusive license to kill other Black people? We need to talk about this tonight, bro. Like, this needs to be talked about rather tonight or tomorrow night, some point. Obviously not Sunday because, you know, you do the tabernacle thing. But this needs to be talked about. And why? Like, why is it all right for the pass for us to get the pass to kill our own kind, but if the white man does it, it's like 20 times as worse? How come? I think it's worse to kill one of your own. I expect some of that shit from the outside. You know, me being a third letter representative, Rolo 60, man, neighborhood shit. I think it's worse if someone within my own set, banging my own color, kills me, one of my own kind, versus a blood doing it. Like, same with the GDs, BDs, vice lords, whatever. Like, I think it's worse for another gangster disciple to kill a gangster disciple versus a Black disciple or a vice lord. But nah, this needs to be talked about, bro.
So even within that's still kind of stupid as hell for me. Yeah, but that's still dumb as hell to me too, because guess what? If you're gonna be a gangster disciple, a Black disciple, or a vice lord, or a Black peach stone, or whatever the case, guess what? You still Black. If we want to use that word, you know what I'm saying? You still a melanated individual, bro. So you still killing your people. You feel me? So why would it be, you know what I'm saying, looked at as, well, I could see, you know what I'm saying, if I'm blood killing the Crip, or if I'm Crip killing the blood, versus a white gang coming to kill, like, that's bullshit, bro, because it's still a Black gang. It's still Black people. So how could you start off by saying that, why isn't it an outrage because we kill each other, and I can accept someone else killing you versus, well, that's why, because he said he can see us killing each other. No, he's saying he couldn't see us killing each other.
Gangs of New York, I'm thinking about.
Yeah, when them white motherfuckers killing each other like a motherfucker. How y'all think we started?
I was just throwing it out there because you got a point. But like, okay, he said VD, and y'all got violations. I get it, but like, y'all supposed to be on one end growth and development. Let me shut up. I mean, like, it reminds me of Gangs of New York. Like,
you're right. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to overstep, but it reminds me of that movie, Gangs of New York.
Mm-hmm. So when he said, why is it that we get a pass? I don't believe that black folks get a pass for killing black folks. I don't believe white folks get a pass for killing white folks. I don't believe.
I don't either. You good on that one.
I don't believe Dominicans, Cubans, Mexican, people of Latin descent, if that's what you want to call yourselves, or people of African descent, if that's what you want to call you. I don't think people who are indigenous to their people get a pass for killing their people. I don't think that's looked at as a good thing within the group of people. Now, again, when it's an outsider doing these things to you, I expect no. I expect bickering and fighting from inside. But when that bickering and fighting comes from an outside source, yes, we supposed to stand up and keep that fucking outside source an outside source. Yep. Am I wrong for that, y'all? Maybe I don't see though, Fox.
You good, Noble? You good?
No, you absolutely correct.
What is that? No, I'm just trying to really understand it. Is that a fucked up thing? Like,
this is normal. I've talked to a few nobles like you, and y'all really don't like this part of life. It's normal.
For people to be this fucking crazy.
Yes, sir.
Like that, bro.
No, there was 4 people on the planet. One of them killed one. There was only
4. I'm licensed. I'm telling you, it's normal. You okay? I don't get your blood pressure up. You my age. Don't do it. Very fucking normal. I'm used to it. I'm on teacher's break telling you, like, hey, relax. All right.
Yeah, man. Like, no, you don't get a pass for that. But yeah, man, like, come on, man. This is like, we fighting, we family, we brothers, we fight. But if somebody else trying to fight us, or get into, man, you crazy as hell, bro. No, we ain't feeling that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, me and my homie, nigga. My bad. Me and my homie, rest in peace, his soul, dog. Where, bro, me and him was fighting outside of a club once because we were drunk. He had me on the floor and 2 niggas came over here laughing, nigga. Immediately, we stopped and fought them. Immediately. It was like, mind your own damn business. Hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro.
I don't think it's a thing of us getting the pass. I just think it's a thing of, like, man, bro, like, don't nobody.
Well, look, this might sound crazy, dog, but I saw a study or something, like 72% of, like, shootings are, like, black on black. And all I hear from that is, like, yo, white man, we ain't even mad at you. Get the fuck out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, let us handle our own business between us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go do what you do, and we're going to do what we do.
But no, I don't get that. I don't get neither. That's crazy as hell too.
I mean, I say it in the sense of like, hey, we ain't even angry at the white man, bro. Like, get out the way, dog.
No. Again, that's silly as hell too, because a lot of the shootings and violence is senseless. A lot of that shit don't even need to happen. That has nothing to do with it. That ain't got shit to do with a white man. That's got something to do with a motherfucker. Man, you feel me? Hey, like that ain't how you stand 10 toes. See, it's about a narrative that's pushed from the white man that got us thinking that in order for us to stand 10 toes down is that we got to go retaliate and blow our own people head off. You feel me? See, that's the motherfucking plan. That's the trick. That's the plot. Because guess what? Like I told Rack before he got up out of here with Chud the Builder, it ain't the Chud the Builder going around calling the motherfuckers niggas and shit like that. That ain't why they mad. They mad because guess what? They mad because, nigga, we already got a plan for them to fuck each other up. We don't need you doing this, nigga. We not going back to the old.
Exactly.
You're not with the program, nigga. So if you're not with our program, we're going to sit your goof ass down until you decide you want to get with our program.
AKA the music industry.
Yeah, we ain't got to do it no more. We letting them do it. Like I used to always use this analogy. We
sound like you from Chicago. You see your goofy ass down.
We are the pieces on the chessboard. You got a player, black player, white player. No, I ain't gonna say black player, white player, but you got two players, black pieces, white pieces. At one point in time, they used to move the pieces. And when I say that is because when they come up with these ideas, they have to put these ideas and apply them, right? So you got to implement these ideas. So now that's how you move in the pieces. But now these ideas are so neurotypical and so the new norm.
You just water the seed. Yeah.
You don't even have to do it no more because the culture, and when I say the culture, I'm talking about people. I ain't talking about a separate group or ethnic group or race or not. I'm talking about so the culture of people. Now, once we throw these things in there, nigga, that board moving like an automatic chessboard. Everything is moving by itself.
Yeah.
Everything is moving by itself. Big Stacks, what up? Everything is moving by itself because we didn't fell into the plan. We didn't fell into the plot.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to do that shit no more.
That's the whole goal. We can stay out of it and have them do it to each other.
Yeah, so that's what the Chud the Builder. But when you said about we're not worried about the white man, no, because a lot of the problems, the situations, the traumas that happen inside of I get it. It's because of a certain of the band, right? But you still have a choice and a decision to make. You don't have to do certain things, bro.
Right.
Now, I'm talking about as far as the killing go, bro, because this shit makes no sense because violence only begets violence.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. An eye for an eye. That's how you go blind.
Yeah, in some instances you can, you know what I'm saying, create peace. But yeah, even like y'all Bible said that y'all read, an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth, nail for a nail. And now how long do you think society will survive doing that eye for an eye and turning the other cheek? Shit. Like you say, everybody gonna be blind. Everybody's jaw gonna be broke. You know what I'm saying?
And it's crazy because just the motives were like, you want to be the toughest guy in the neighborhood. Then like most gangs started off with one guy that beat up somebody, and then he was like, "Hey, I'm the tough guy in the neighborhood."
That's not true. I mean? That's not true.
I mean, it started off with love, right? But come on, then it was supposed to be like a brotherhood, but.
Well, a lot of gangs started off as social clubs, people getting together,
right,
partying, having a good time, shit like that. You know,
I'm speaking more like neighborhood chapters, like you know what I'm saying, like in Miami, like we don't know nothing about the culture.
We got a lot of neighborhoods and a lot of gangs here in Chicago, more than any place in the fucking world.
Right.
Like here we start from how you say they started. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you guys started that shit.
The inception of this shit. You feel me? People just doing this shit. A lot of these little motherfuckers out here right now, they not even plugged for real, nigga. You just stay in the hood, so you one of the guys.
That's exactly. That's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant about. They just they do it in Miami. There's 700 gangs. There's 7 kids. Stop it. You're not a gang. You just want to be a part of something, and you just think that's cool. It's weird, bro. When I was locked up, I hung out with the blacks.
I can see those little cliques.
Right, but I mean, they call themselves gangs. Right? Blood. Yeah. Now you're like I said, shut up, sit down somewhere, bro. You read this in a book, you Googled it. Now you got your flag out and sit down.
Yeah.
No, when I was locked up, bro, I hung out with the blacks, and all the Chicos would be like, "Bro, what you gonna do when the Spanish fight the black?" I'm gonna defend myself. You think I'm hanging out with you because we both speak Spanish? If you don't sit your little Spanish ass down somewhere, go LA over there. I give a fuck about none of that shit, huh? Yeah.
I mean, you draw on the track who you draw on the track, but you know, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You still got a choice in the decision. So if it was to break out, I mean, you made your choice. So then that's where we get neutral people from too. You know what I'm saying? Because you could do, even if you on the game, let's just say you got locked up and you drop your flag and you want to be neutral. So now you would in the neutral zone. So when shit jump off, you ain't into it, but guess what? It's instances where shit jump off with the neutral people. So now, are you gonna be neutral with those people, or are you gonna go over here with the Hispanic? It's a game, bro. Again,
absolutely.
We haven't really become consciously aware of the traps and plots that they set for us, bro. We know about them, we see them, we experience them, we partake in them, but we still are not consciously aware of the traps that are set by society. And again,
because they make it look like the norm.
Yeah, and this is not a black, white, yellow, whatever thing. This is a people's thing, bro. Like, because it's done with all types of people, bro. If you're not the controlling factor or the controlling interest in this government, bro, or this, and I hate saying the 1%, because people like to throw that 1% around, or they like to say the Illuminati and all this old bullshit. But if you're not if you're not part of the top tier group, bro, and I'm finna tell a lot of people, who like to spew that shit out their mouth. There's a lot of black folks that's part of that top tier group. You just ain't never heard of them.
Yeah, right.
You feel me?
Absolutely. It's probably the originators.
So when we always like to say the white folks oppress us, what if the black folks is using the white folks as the face for you to think that they're oppressing you, and the whole time it's a motherfucker that look like you that's telling them to go do it.
Right.
I'm not saying that that's true. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying, like,
no,
we
right,
don't.
That's right.
But we don't know these. We don't think
Right.
about. Yeah, we don't think about these things. We just automatically think that it's an opposition against us and opposed against us. That's not always true.
Right.
You
Like
know?
an example when like for like Iran, whatever, bro, all you have to do is have somebody jump a fence and throw a rock at your people, and you're gonna think he's on the other team. So you can easily put pawns in place to work your narrative. You feel me?
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. Man.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Doors, what up?
I could pretend I'm on the other side, throw rocks at my team, and you're gonna blame the other side.
Right. You feel what I'm saying? Right. That's facts.
Man, bro. It's crazy, though. And it's funny, bro, because like I didn't realize, till I got older. We're like, hold on, bro. Wait, what the fuck? They got us. Holy shit! None of this shit makes sense. Like for real, dog. Like example, like a Cuban gent, dog, where a lot of black Cubans will come here, dog, and they be like, I don't like black people. And I would tell them, like, when the police shoot your ass, then they gonna find out your name was Louis Miguel. Right? But for now, you're just another black person. How the fuck you mad at? You don't even know that guy. Fuck you mad at him for? You know what I mean? Like, because you're in America. And I told you, my mom went through that too. It was very interesting, where my mom was racist towards black Americans. Black people in DR, cool. And there was a program that they stuck in their head. They put in their head. Every day on the Spanish news, they would show you a black person in trouble.
Yeah.
Like crazy, dog, how they stuck it, you know what I'm saying? Like you can get programmed, dog. And it's crazy to live it. You know what I'm saying? For my mom, to like living in a black neighborhood, like no black friends, no black girlfriends, where, all right, mom, this is gonna be difficult. What the fuck? And then to find out where
the neighborhood, and she wants you to just go out and try to find something that's not in your radius, like how the fuck does it work?
Right, and no Dominicans, because Dominicans are this, but we went back to DR and we went to go see her boyfriend before my dad, giant black guy. Where I looked at my mom, I was like, "Excuse me?" She was like, "No, what?" I was like, "I thought you said no black." She was like, "No, that's in America." We're like, "What the? That don't even make sense." But she obviously got here with this already misconception of the American dream works like this, and don't trust those people. Like, okay. But like, listen, my mom told me one thing once, though, where she was like, where like black Americans would do. So if you're Jamaican, Haitian, if you came with the American dream, you like, I guess you can get a pass, if that makes any sense. I'm guessing in my mom's mentality, right? Where she was like, we came here to do the slave work, where we stand with black people, just not in front of the white man. Like, what? So you get it, but like, no. Like, you know what I'm saying? We came here to be. But no, she told me, she named me Kevin Dwight, so I don't have to deal with racism. So she found the whitest name possible. Like,
and again,
wow.
Like I said earlier, all skin folk ain't kin folk.
Like, that's crazy. I mean, just the whole thought behind it. We're like, what the fuck? Like, okay. Like,
all skin folk ain't kin folk, man. And that's how it is, though, man. Shit, that's the way of the world, man. And again, man, I like this discussion. I think we probably gonna do a little bit more of this tomorrow as well, man. Because I want to talk about the Jaden Law situation, about the young man, the 15-year-old that was on the live inside of Dick's Sporting Goods.
When was this?
I'm glad this was Baltimore. I didn't do any research. I just my man sent me something. He sent me that, and then he sent me the voice message that I played. So this young guy named Jaden Law, 15 years old, got killed inside of Dick's Sporting Goods. He was with his friends and stuff like that. So I don't know if his friends unalived him. This is narrative. I guess they're trying to say they're either the friends unalived him or something happened in the mall where some shooting took place and they ran and they left him for dead. But again, when gunshots rang out, everybody scattered, everybody run. Oh, because I don't know the particulars, so that's why I say tomorrow I'm probably gonna get into it a little bit more and see if
Inside
they.
of Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah, they was inside of the fitting room.
Not even
So,
go outside no more. Like, God, shit crazy, bro.
Listen, they said they was hanging out. No, it was at a mall though.
Right.
Hanging
But
out.
still, take it outside. Like, what the
Mm.
fuck? Like, shit. I mean, we grew up in an era where we took it outside. It's a public place type deal. We're like, but nah, nobody cares no more.
So
like, that's
I want
crazy.
to probably get into a little bit of that more tomorrow, but we can switch it up a little bit, man. Let's get into what Dora said real quick. So Dora said the Warriors are certainly not out of the hunt for LeBron.
Man, listen, he already made a decision a month ago. This is just to keep his name in the news.
And I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't even give a fuck about LeBron James. Like, as a talking point, as a topic, as a player, and what the fuck he got going on. And not saying it like that. Well, yeah, I'm saying it like that. I can give two fucks about what LeBron going.
He been doing this for 25 years, man.
I don't give a fuck whether he wake up and say, I don't want to play no more, I'm going to a new team. For real. I just like LeBron, like, bro, like, even with Charleston White, I'm putting LeBron in the Charleston White category now. Even with Charleston White, bro, there's so much shit going on about him right now, bro. I choose not. I don't even want to fuck that. I don't think about him, man. Like, that's how he stay relevant. The shit that he doing and the y'all ain't learned that.
It's actually his job,
right? Like, fuck him.
Dude, one of my best friends' daughter, she was doing makeup, and dude, next morning she woke up and had like 300,000 followers, and she got a call from YouTube and Instagram, and they were paying her a salary, but her numbers had to stay over like 100 grand type shit. But I mean, overnight, just from doing makeup. Then so I say the Charleston, they were like, it's your job now to build content. You know what I'm saying? To every day keep you interested in some bullshit. And how do you keep people interested? Say some bullshit, any bullshit. Anything that sounds that can be controversial, don't matter if it is or not, we can make it. This is like you said earlier, as people, we can argue anything.
I'm gonna start on this motherfucker, beat myself upside the head with a stuffed animal. I'm gonna go on the motherfucking vertical. Hour 2G, beat myself in the head with a stuffed animal, saying "Google gaga, Google gaga, Google gaga." See how many views did I get, dude?
Dude, don't judge me, dog. Don't judge me, dog. Feel free, dog. Listen, dog. My kid put me on TikTok. Right, I'm looking through his shit, right? The bullshit he watches, whatever. Dude, I watched some guy flip. I don't know if it was a coin. Oh, I swear to God, like this. Just flip, dude. I must have watched for 3 minutes. I started cheering him on. We're like, flip that coin. No, when I never look at numbers, whatever, and I see there's 67,000 viewers live. Where I'm not the only idiot watching a motherfucker flip a coin. Just flip a coin, catch it, flip it, catch it, flip it. And I was there, stuck like a fucking retard. I apologize too.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it like that. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, as an individual idiot, oh man. And I caught and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
But that's what attracts people versus, real fucking, you know what I'm saying, life shit, bro. Like, or I don't want to use this as a cop out or as an excuse, but it could be, or people use those type of things. Maybe your mind triggers you to be aware of those type of things to try to put you in a place of seclusion away from the trauma and the problems that you experience in your day-to-day life. And maybe that's a cutoff mechanism.
A coping mechanism, yeah. I see what you're saying.
You feel me? Or some shit like that.
Yeah, to get attention, right? Because you're on your own, right? Yeah.
So but I'm not saying that that's it exactly. But I'm just saying, it could be,
But a lot of this shit is done with because people just like love mush. People just love mush, dog. As much as what I'm saying, we're like, and it kind of like it's sad to say to be like, oh, I'm not that idiot. Right. You think you're better than the guy because he's only flipping a coin. Beautiful. Like I said, bro, 67,000 people. I know there's billions in the world, but so wait, so there's 67,000 other idiots. What? How long have y'all been here? If I've been here 3 minutes, how long have y'all been watching the flip the coin?
And I ain't gonna even lie. So I seen it's a person, bro, that I seen. Like, so he got like his front, all his teeth in the front, they missing, right? So he got like a flipper that he puts in. So what he do is he play with the flipper in his mouth, making noise with it. You know what I'm saying? Rattling his teeth. He just be rattling his teeth around in his mouth. You like that shit, and it be click, 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 click. And no bullshit. And when I say people watch this shit, bro.
Listen, I'm kind of intrigued now.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I sat there and watched it for a minute to see if he was gonna talk, if he was gonna speak, or what was gonna go on.
All right, what's the end game?
Man, with his fucking teeth, it'll fall out. He'll drop it, pick it up to the back of the line.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah.
My eyes go to the numbers. 25,000 people watching you do this.
35,001.
Yeah.
Yeah. And listen, he got nothing on the coin flipper.
Yeah, I scroll for the mystique of it, but like, y'all really watching this man just do this? Now, I have sat there and watched a motherfucker like throw the ball. He set up some shit on the stairs.
Yeah. I watched that one too. Yeah.
That's mechanical and inspired. And I get that watching that, but shit like hitting yourself upside the head with a teddy bear, doing fucking your teeth around, flipping a coin, like some of that shit just be like wow.
Most of it, bro. And I mean, like remember Jackass? It wasn't a movie, but yeah, we're humans. We love to see car accidents. We don't want nobody hurt, but man, I love to see a car accident. You know what I mean? Metaphorically.
Yeah, versus coming in talking about how to build a new republic and democracy. Versus coming in talking about how to gain financial freedom and wealth and how to understand financial literacy. Instead of coming in trying to figure out, how to educate, our youth to the point where we don't have to be rated the motherfucking last nation on the fucking planet when it comes to far as learning and technology and shit like that.
But that's what they want. They want the disparity. You know what I'm saying? They want 10 people of America to be billionaires and the rest of us to be employees. That's kind of the goal. Like we were talking about the people that bought the Seattle bunch of techs. These kids don't even watch football. They just put their money together and like, we're gonna buy a team. Not a clue, dog. Can't throw a ball, can't catch a ball, not a clue in the world, but like, why not?
and I'm gonna say 8 times out of 10, I want to say 9 times out of 10. Cito was absolutely correct. These motherfuckers ain't never watched a football game, don't know nothing about football. Trying to go out here and catch a football or like none of that shit, bro. Ain't a bone in anybody athletic about nothing but playing some chess, reading a book, and making a fucking program. And I'm not saying that's bad. No, I'm definitely not saying that's bad. That's great. But again, like you say,
remember when analytics came into sports, right? It was put a nerd to crunch numbers. Nothing to do.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with competitiveness, being competitive and having stats and shit like that, because it sometimes it makes for a better game or better aesthetically. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfucker gonna try to show it. I get that part of it, but no.
Well, I'll give you an example, though. As a sports fan, right? Like if I go to a baseball game and this pitcher's pitching a no-hitter, I don't care if he already has 100 pitches thrown. Yo, like you do it for the fans. Fuck his elbow. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying? I understand, like, oh no, he for his health, but bro, as a fan, I came here to see. I'm saying, wait, how many opportunities are you gonna ever get to see a no-hitter or I'm saying? Witness this and now the analytics were like, no, he threw too many pitches. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, and I disagree with you because as a fan, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a feat, but goddamn it, if his body ain't able to do that shit, then he need to rest his ass down, because guess what? Now come the next game or the next time, now then he throw his arm out, then he'll never beat that fucking record, bro. You gotta.
But it's not right. But that's the problem. It's not about records, though. It's supposed to be entertainment. You feel me? Like, listen, how mad were you when the Bears threw it instead of running it, or they ran it instead of whatever? You remember in the playoff game?
I mean, yeah. You can get mad, but it's just a dumb. But no, but that's dumb decisions are dumb decisions. This is not a case of a stupid ass decision. This is just a case of shit stat padding, or not even stat padding. This is
They were
just a case of
crunching numbers. They were
no, but this is just a case of health. If I'm and now it ain't about crunching numbers, because if my body can't physically handle me throwing 90 mile an hour curveballs, sliders, and fastballs and changeups, nigga, for 9 innings.
Dude, but you could. It's the coach taking it down. You don't think the pitcher once they leave the game, he knows he has a no-hitter type deal. Feel me? I'm just saying there's certain situations where you got to just let them play. Dog. It's sports.
Yeah,
let them play.
Now,
you know what I mean? Like let it play. Like you don't have to like micromanage every single thing.
I get you. But
you know what I mean?
It's health involved though. You feel me?
No, right. I get that because it's an investment and you paid this man. Did you know the first kid drafted, I think it was by the White Sox yesterday or something, got $10.3 million signing bonus off potential? Like, what the, like, damn.
That's a decent
off potential. Ain't even played the league yet, but wow.
But shit, the A-Cup, the Darius A-Cup dude that got signed by Sacramento, bro. Shit, he got a shoe deal, not an NIL deal. He had a shoe deal.
Yeah,
he's the first collegiate player ever in the history of college basketball to get a fucking shoe deal.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, fuck the NIL. No, he ain't never played an NBA game.
Yeah. Remember when LeBron, what did he get? He got 90 from Nike and 10 from the NBA, and it was like, who the hell he played for?
He was already in the NBA though. He was out this
no.
motherfucker.
It was right out of high school though. Right, that's why he bought his mom the Hummer or whatever. But my point is, we're like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Like, this is potential. What if you don't crack out the B? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that they've given shoe deals to though that never made it. And it's like, oh.
Shit, Grant Hill for one, Penny Hardaway.
Well, I mean, they were good though.
Their careers wasn't panning out. You
right.
Shit, and when y'all be talking about bust, shit, they bust.
Who?
I said when motherfuckers be talking about them, they bust.
Yeah.
I'm good for they great, but great. And I'm gonna be the first to admit Grant Hill was nice. I'm gonna be the first, man. I picked Brandon Roy, remember, in my mock.
Yeah.
But he was a fucking bust.
Yeah. And it's crazy because you get to see the moments of greatness, right? We're like, damn, dog, you could just stay healthy.
Yeah. And you know, hey, big shout out to Cam and Mace, man. The best ability is availability. If you ain't available, you know what I'm saying?
Next man up.
Ability. So goddamn it, next man up. We get the fuck on out of here. Grant Hill was a bust. Why don't people say he was the greatest bust in NBA history? Well, Brandon Roy.
I want to say we also consider where you're drafted. You know what I'm saying? I want to say, right, if you're the first pick, right. I don't think if you're drafted in the second round, there's any expectations on you, so people don't consider it.
Well, I don't think Grant Hill wasn't no second round draft.
No, he was right. But I'm saying like I'm saying like where I feel we consider bust, like you got to be first or second. Everybody else, like,
Derrick Rose, a bust.
Ah, man, that's crazy, dog.
And he is. Let's come on, man. Like, don't you claim you're a force?
No, I'm not saying he's not. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying right where if I'm gonna take accountability about availability and injury, we're like, yeah, but I mean, when he played, he had flashes though.
Derrick Rose is a bust. Let's be honest. Derrick Rose is a bust too. Let's be honest.
He was the first pick, right? No. I'm not disagreeing with you, right? Yeah. I'm trying to do right.
He was the first pick.
Yeah. Hey, do you think it counts the same in basketball according to positions and height?
No, fuck that. That don't matter, nigga. Because guess what? Because remember, Greg Oden, he was a fucking bust.
Right. If Kyrie never wins that one championship with LeBron, he's a bust too, right?
No,
I would say so.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that because people really wouldn't know Kyrie because there's a lot of people in the NBA that that's there that play that you don't consider a bust. You know what I'm saying? They just like role players and you know what I'm saying?
Kyrie was the first pick too. I'm just saying remember when he tried to do it himself.
What about Russell Westbrook? Would you consider him a bust? Even though he got a lot. You see, he had a long longevity in the NBA, decent player.
I wouldn't consider him a
when he
bust
first
just
came
because
out
of
with Kevin
hustle.
Durant. See, but we ain't
I
gonna say
think
Kevin Durant, bro, because
if he
Kevin
didn't
Durant
go to
won a
Golden
championship.
State, if he didn't go to
But he
Golden
won a
State, he would have
championship.
been.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Russell Westbrook moved around. He didn't get one. Is he considered a bust? And he was one of, and he was a fucking great point guard. He was one, like the man averaged a triple.
Wasn't he picked like 11th or 12th or something, or seven, somewhere 7 through like 12 or something like that?
I mean, people didn't know about Ja Morant. Like Ja Morant came to the league. You know what I'm saying?
Dwayne Wade.
Now, and Ja Morant to become a bust because of his play.
Stupidity.
Ja Morant, that's why he's a bust, because of his fucking stupidity.
That's why they sent his ass all the way to Portland. You going that way over there?
Yeah, so it's different ways to become bust, y'all. I just don't want y'all to think it's about gameplay and shit like that. You feel me? Like a lot of people, and I think a lot of people just, when you hear the word bust, I'll hear bust, that nigga couldn't play. No, because you bring him to your neighborhood. You bring him to your neighborhood. I guarantee you, he gonna shit on damn everybody in the neighborhood. You ain't finna you cheat him, then he ain't a bust. You know what I'm saying? Like
I got one for you. But I mean, damn, it's crazy because they do have a chip. But like, if Anthony Davis and Karl Anthony Towns, if they don't have a chip, they're bust, right? Because I mean, it's basketball.
I still say
right. Okay, right. I agree with that completely. But like that chip, it's crazy, dog. How they could just change the narrative on you.
Yeah. Karl Anthony Towns, and see, and with big man, we got to factor this in too when we talking about being a bust. Like since the game has elevated and changed, and the big men are not big men, so we not
they tall.
we not considering a big man being a big man because it's inside play. Because now, you know what I'm saying, if you 6'10", 7 feet, your ass at the 3-point line
from the logo.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't grabbing rebounds,
3 boards.
So like the game didn't change. And I think the game changed just so they could change the narrative of what a bust is and what it ain't. You feel me? Like, come on, man, we gotta really look at this shit.
I would say the Steph Curry effect, but I would say who really felt like allowed 7-footers to step outside was Dirk. But he was born in Europe, so he was taught fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, right. And then I feel also
Sabonis was shooting 3.
Oh man, that's Sabonis. That was Portland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, that nigga went back into the past. Sabonis. Yeah. Is that right? Because they're like watching Hakeem Olajuwon in my era. We're like, that's what I feel these centers should at least be doing.
What's that? And before him, what's that big Soviet motherfucking name, man, who the league thought was gonna be the shit? Some check, I forgot his name, bro. He was a shooter.
The one that went to Detroit?
When they
took the white boy instead of Carmelo.
No. But this was
Dolicic.
Some shit like that. Some shit like that in that area. Yeah. Like, so man, like, but man, like, big men be shooting. See, but then you gotta think about that too. That's the international play. So overseas, you know, that's what they doing out there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? In America, being down low, posting up. You feel me? Playing, you know what I'm saying? Protect.
In America, you're the tallest. You get in the paint. In Europe, we're gonna work on your skill set.
Yeah, you feel me? So I get that. But yeah, man, a lot of these motherfuckers, bro, that man, come on, man. Brandon Roy, bust. Fucking Grant Hill, bust.
You know what's crazy, though? That Brandon Roy, though, where that's just a name from my generation, though, where I want to say I remember him as like the best 6 man ever. I know he might have been a starter, but I know that I knew that name for something. Every time there was trade rumors, his name was in it. Every year, my whole childhood. Every time there was a trade rumor, though, it was for him.
I don't remember that.
I do. As a Heat fan, yeah, bro, we tried to get him every year possible. I remember that, like, you know what I'm saying, as a young man, that name, Brandon Roy.
Trade rumors is in Portland was trying to trade him and give him up because he was a bust. But they weren't, because that wasn't why they were trying. Everybody was trying to get Brandon. Brandon was cold.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Right. I'm talking about where I'm saying I got to see highlights. I never got to see him play because he was playing across the country. But his name would always like resonate. It would always be up.
Man, shit, man. But yeah, man. But Doris, respectfully, Doris, don't nobody want to hear about no fucking LeBron. Fuck, like you see fanboys say Warriors don't want no LeBron.
If he don't come to Miami, I hope he goes to the Warriors. They're gonna win 20 games.
Tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you this: if he go to the Warriors, they not winning nothing.
They win in 20 games.
They not winning nothing if he go to the Warriors, man. I think Miami, I think, will be a good spot for LeBron, and the Sixers, I think, will be a good spot for LeBron. If we can trade Harden and get a guard over there, for LeBron, I wouldn't mind him going to Cleveland. If we had another guard over there with Donovan Mitchell that wasn't Harden, I wouldn't mind him going to Cleveland. But me personally, Miami or the Sixers would be the ideal place. But if he's really going to retire, he might do it just in Cleveland, just because, you know what I'm saying, that's his, home state team. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only reason I see him going back to Cleveland. But if it's really about championship and winning before he get up out of here, I really do think that Miami or Philadelphia would be a great pick. I wouldn't even be mad if he chose to go to San Antonio. I think he would be a great addition to the San Antonio Spurs. A lot of people are turning that down. I think he would be a great addition to the San Antonio Spurs.
But for his IQ.
Right, to get them young boys together, to get them some type of veteranship and learning and understanding about the game of basketball before you get up out of there. And I think he would complement Wemby, Castle, and Dylan Harper very fucking well.
You know what though? I don't think these young kids nowadays, they grew up to LeBron, nigga, but it's like, dude, like I feel most of these young NBA players don't want to play with him no more. We're like, dude, like ain't nobody asked their dad to be on the team. Because you know LeBron has to act like that. You know this. This shit.
That's why they kept Chris Paul around with these younger teams. Everywhere that Chris Paul went.
Yeah.
If prior to him being there, they had horrible fucking seasons. When Chris Paul got there, I don't give a fuck if it was OKC. What I mean, the Clippers, the Houston Rockets. When he got to the Spurs, like the Spurs wasn't turning around until he got there. Houston Rockets wasn't doing it until he got y'all. So LeBron could be a Chris Paul type, even though Chris Paul went into the GOAT decision. I mean the GOAT debate, but LeBron could be one of those type of players in the league if that's what LeBron want to do.
That's exactly why I said Miami. Just exactly what you said. Just quarterback this shit. Just bring your IQ, not your skill set. Bring your brain.
Yeah, but we got a Spoelstra over there. We got a Giannis over there, so he don't have to be a quarterback because we have quarterbacks. See, San Antonio coach that's not a quarterback. Wemby and the team, even though Pop is in the office, but he's not directly dealing with the team like we think he is. That's not a quarterback. LeBron could be the quarterback for that. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If he went to Philadelphia, he can quarterback that because of Maxey. You feel me? Which is a younger guy, and then we're talking about Joel Embiid. We always trust the process. The process is broken the fuck
down. We still trust it.
And stop functioning. So
Joel
now
Embiid bust.
So bringing LeBron,
bust. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. As far as the eye test go, stats, no. The eye test,
right, yeah.
And when I say eye test, not the way he play, but his media and trust the process, and we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And don't get me wrong, a lot of times we know a lot of this shit ain't going to happen. It's 32 teams in the NBA, and it's hard to say who's going to, go to the playoffs and win a championship and be just this great team. You feel me? I mean, even with the NFL, look at the NFL. A lot of the horrible teams last year were great fucking teams. But the
NFL does have like they're big on like not equality. Where everything, you know what I'm saying? Where the worst team gets the best pick, where it's even or whatever. But they have a stat where every year, like the 8 teams that make the playoffs, only 4 make it the following year. And the NFL system, like you can't really predict in the NFL. And basketball, you can pretty much have an idea. You know what I'm saying? Who your top 4 teams are for the most part. I mean, without injury, you know what I'm saying? Just on paper. But yeah, in football, bro, where football schemes mean a lot. Where Caleb Williams would never be who he is if it wasn't for Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson's like, sit down, we're gonna relax for a second, play quarterback. Chill. You can be athletic, but I need you to quarterback first. Run when you have to. Like Mahomes now blowing out his knee. What's up, Two Wheels?
What up, y'all?
Man, shit, chilling, man. Chilling. You know what I'm saying? You ladies usual.
He was hanging out with the ladies.
Yeah, nah, you know. Man, I watching a video, man.
How long was that video?
2 hours, man.
But yeah, like Patrick Mahomes, bro. Now, okay, off this knee injury, where all that random shit is out the window. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to stand in that pocket a little more and make right decisions and not just wing it and underarm it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's what people don't understand about Tom Brady, dog. Like a Peyton Manning would do. They were statues, never got sacked because they had a clock in their head. They can read a defense and let, you know what I'm saying? Get the ball out, live to play another day, live to play another day, live to play another day. Yeah. And Tom Brady will fucking paper cut you to death if he has to. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a crazy story, dog. Like damn, dog, with like 200. Like they skipped you ass 7 times, bro. And then you weren't even supposed to play, but Drew Bledsoe got his chest caved in, and they gave you the rock. And now you're Tom Brady. And if this man never gets hurt, you're just a fucking clipboard holder. Right? Because he's not athletic. Smart.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, but Two Wheels, you know, you late as hell, Two Wheels. How you come over here with late, Two Wheels?
Walking.
I guess these y'all, boy, y'all used to these 5, 6, 7, 8 hour streams. I'll be doing this shit. I ain't doing that tonight. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? I know we've been going overtime, but yeah, man. I'm trying to keep them within, you know what I'm saying, the 2-3 hour mark. All that 4, 5, 6, 7 hour shit, man. Whew, that'd be killing a brother. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that shit be hell, bro. Streaming this for as long as I do.
Yo, let me say,
when it's a good conversation, don't get me wrong, when it's good conversation, it's good conversation. But other than that, it get to a dead point, and I'll still be trying to force it. So yeah, but go ahead.
So, dog, you still in the dungeon where you started? Because I went back. I went back to look at the El Boogie shit after he was here that night or whatever. And I saw it. I want to say it was like episode 7 or something like that. All right, dog. And like, yeah, it was the dungeon, dog. And then you could see the wall in the back. So I was just like wondering, like, are you in the same dungeon?
Yeah, we still in the same dungeon.
That thumbnail means God now. Right? We're like, man, that shit makes it look so professional. Yeah,
we just got better aesthetics. You feel?
Yeah, it makes it look so right, dog. And it's funny, dogs, like to see like the past. We're like, oh shit, like it's crazy, dog, to see the work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, see, and if you watch the old episode, if you can see old episode, I wasn't like this. I was like how y'all be.
I mean, well, I think you had to because El Boogie's definitely one of us.
Right. People don't know that. That's what I'm saying. People don't be knowing that shit. Be like, El Boogie a motherfucker.
He was out there dropping nigga bombs and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Bro, we arguing on camera because he keeps saying, bitches, man, these bitches. I said, damn, G, stop saying, bitch, man, fuck that, these bitches. And then one chick came in the chat. Her name was Miss Bitch. And he say, see, that's the fuck I'm talking about, man. You know what? I just said I let it happen. I let him have it.
Yeah, right.
He come on with his Diddy stories, and oh man, yeah, that's that nigga boy. He a fool, man. So you know, yeah, and you know, I was a little, you know, talking about, and I smoked a hell of a lot more too. Boy, I was on them bitches
back then.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Inflation's a motherfucker.
No. I still got the bag of goodies.
No, right. I'm just saying.
No. We still have the bag of goodies. I wanted to, because I did a back to school drive.
Nice.
The first year I started, And so with donations and stuff like that, so what I did was I bought like 50 book bags, and with some of the money that people donated, and then I bought like a lot of the paper, pencils, pens, Kleenex, hair.
That's dope.
I bought a lot of this shit myself. I threw it in a bag, and I was trying to rent this little this church. They had a little lot, and I was gonna get the shit away in the lot, and I wanted to play, my podcast. So the reason I went in this route of trying to, redirect and refrain from using certain words, like the N-word, or, not cursing so much and not being so obscure and profane with the content that we do and shit like that. It was because, I wanted to play my podcast for the kids. And, man, like, how can I play this for the kids or get an adult to want to come and say, I'm trying to help your child, if all I'm doing is saying, fuck this bitch, fuck you, hoe.
Right. Spend that shit. So let me ask you something, dog. What was the blueprint before you started, and like, why did you even start doing this? Because I know you think everything through. So like, what led to that day of like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it.
So because me and L Boogie, we always, we like I say, that's my best homie, my best friend. So we sitting there,
live across the street.
You know what I'm saying? Well, actually on another block, not across the street, across the alley. So, you know what I'm saying? We smoking and shit. We always chilling. We always talking. We always just, you know what I'm saying? And we like, damn, man, we should record
People
this shit.
need to hear this shit. Right.
So actually, before podcasting was a thing, I actually had started this shit with Fox, my brother that was up on the panel with us earlier. My little brother, our little brother, and Professor Remo, and one of our friends by the name of Dave. I had came up with a little skit, but we was doing it as like a little podcast skit, and it was called Presidential Ish. I was the president, and my little brother was the vice. Our little brother was the vice president. You feel me? And that's that was our little gimmick and shit, right? So after that went off, and I think that was cool, but you know what I'm saying, I didn't quite have the technology or the know-how or the want to do it.
Right.
But when me and Boogie started getting together, man, and we just started talking about life shit just going on, shit just happening, being locked up, being this, being that, having kids.
Experience.
So originally the podcast was supposed to be in a car. So we was gonna do it in my car or my truck in his van. And then I came up with the idea, you know what? I'm gonna rent a car every week. Because it was supposed to be once a week. I'm like, I'm gonna rent a car every week. And what we gonna do is, even if we have guests, I have you in the back, or I'll be in the back, or one of us driving with the guest in the passenger seat, or if we don't have a guest, both of us in the front seat, riding around or sitting in the car, just talking about what we're talking about so people can see us. And it was I forgot, and it wasn't gonna be Bearded Conversation. It was gonna be something else that was involving cars or something like that, the title. But one day, man, I just said, fuck it. I bought a soundboard, I bought a computer, and I was just like, man, let's see, you know what I'm saying, how this gonna work. Let's do it. And I just decided to do it. Like the very first guest that I had on was my boy Homeboy and Dave. And we had like a little, you know what I'm saying, mini debate or whatever the case may be, type conversation and shit. And it just kept going and kept going. And then L Boogie was like, okay, I see he on this thing. So he come, and then man, he was involved with it. You feel me? Then he got to working and doing other things. And so he couldn't come. So when he couldn't come, so when he couldn't come, I mean, I was working too. I just was more focused and dedicated to it. So when he couldn't come, I'm like, okay, well, I don't have to be as wild and obscure or cater to the masses. Let me teach what I want to teach, because people always say I'm militant. People always say I'm this, that, and the third, or pro-black. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pro motherfucking logic. You feel me? And understand.
Common sense.
I'm pro logic and understanding. So now when I'm up here by myself, you feel me? It's like, okay, let's not do so much cursing, because now don't get me wrong, my mouth is fucked up. I got a very foul mouth. But you know what I'm saying, when I'm in certain rooms and in certain places, man, you feel me? I know how to code switch, I know how to turn that shit on and off. I'm very articulate, I'm very intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Any and everything that I told anybody on these motherfucking shows that we've been doing, whether it's the studios, the lounge, the tabernacle, or the conversation part, I ain't never lied. You feel me? I ain't never lied, nigga.
I said what I mean, and I mean what I say.
Yeah, I ain't never lied about the kids I got, the life I live, the things I've done, and the things I'm doing. Nigga, I ain't never lied. Nigga wanted, I'll slide. You feel me? If a nigga needed, I'll give it to him. You feel me? But again, like I say, I figured out Like, I'm tired of going around here trying to figure out what the fuck I want to do with my life and what's my purpose in life. So I gave myself a purpose. So once L Boogie left, I said, you know what? Let's start helping people. Let's start pushing this narrative that Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr., Marcus Garvey, and all these other people that were Black prominent individuals in their communities or whatever, or throughout history was doing. Let's bring that back. You feel me? The Farrakhan's. Let's bring that back. But the only thing, make it all inclusive. And if it can't be all inclusive, let's find a way to get rid of all that shit and start anew. You feel me?
Right.
So that was my whole premise of doing this, man, to have conversations. And that's why I always say it's open to any and everybody. I don't give a fuck about your religious belief. I don't give a fuck about your color. And as long as you're respectable. Now, you can come up here and hate me and not like me, but you ain't got to come up here and call me a nigga. You feel me? You can come up. I don't even give a fuck about you saying you people. Because I'm trying to understand. Again, I always say this is a social experiment. I'm trying to understand how people think, how people act, how they interact. You know what I'm saying? How they logic work, because everybody don't think the same. Even though ideas and thoughts are everybody's ideas and thoughts, they only become what's the word I'm looking for? This ain't the word, but I'm gonna say this. They only become important when you, the person yourself, you feel me, manifest the way you want these things to, what you want these things to do throughout your interactions and throughout your experiences. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So I decided to, let me do this, man. Let me talk about this. Let me talk about that. Let me do this. Let me do that. Then I had a couple of my homies that's moderators like, damn, G, stop smoking so much. And for a minute, bro, I was smoking. I wasn't smoking. I ain't smoking no square. I had to stop smoking the weed on camera. You feel me? Or if I was going to do it, I'll probably cut my camera off and cut it back on. A lot of times people didn't know I was cheating. But I'm like, well, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to be me, man. I smoke my Scooby snacks. I smoke my squares. You feel me? Listen, I'm imperfect too. I'm not the best person in the world. I don't have the solution to every fucking thing. You feel me? So if you can't accept me for me coming up here smoking, cussing, falling, whatever, man, fuck you. You feel me? That's why and that's how a lot of my phrases or my mantras come up. You feel me? Those that fuck with us. Those that don't fuck with us anyway. I used to get subscribers, and that's then they gone, and I ain't got them because of something I said or because of whatever. And I had to come to grips, man. Listen, I don't give a fuck what you think. Either you gonna come in and listen to me, or you gonna cut me the fuck off. That's your choice. That's your decision. I ain't got shit to do with that. So
I feel it's a big part of your show that it's comfortability. Well, I've been told, like, bro, why you get up there and just talk about your real life and blah blah blah? We're like, who cares? That is where I'm comfortable at. You know what I'm saying? Like, then so on that note, you've done a good job, because everybody that come here comes because it's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So we can have debates, we can argue, we can do dumb shit, and
he go to ignorant shit. So is it logical, Miss Jen says, so is it logical to say I'm in fact a black woman, right?
Just say yes, bro.
If that's what you want to say, Miss Jen.
Don't ask her to come up here and explain.
No, I ain't finna ask her to come up here. If that's what you want to believe, Miss Jen, guess what? I'm 100% with you. If that's what you believe.
Right. Let's not forget that part. This motherfucker said, if that's what you believe 3 times, I'm with you. If that's what you believe.
If that's what you believe. She said, ideas, thoughts, and opinions are like asses and elbows. They all bend. Well, I ain't bending. So again,
whose ass is bending? Wait a second.
I don't know, because I thought it was like everybody have one or some shit, like, right?
Right.
Yeah, but elbows bend though. So, but I don't know how she meant it, but whichever way she meant it, if you think you black, hey, go right ahead. I don't think I'm black. You know what I'm saying?
You told us the other night.
I'm not black. I'm not this color. I'm not.
All right, black's not even really a color.
You know what I'm saying? But hey, whatever.
I wonder how they landed on that.
What, black being a color?
I mean, like, right, how did it turn into white and black, where white people are like beige, black people are like brown? Wow, we got to the white and black thing. You understand what I'm saying, though? We're like a black man wearing a black shirt, you could tell the difference.
Because so, and I'm not saying that this is true, but this is just a thought. Because when you creating a society, and you can clearly see that there are differences amongst people, you feel me? You want to capitalize off those differences.
Absolutely. Right. And you want to
And
separate
in
them
order
as
to
far as
capitalize off
possible.
those differences, you have to categorize those differences.
Yeah.
Separate those differences. So differences. I believe that's why social construct came about and happened. You feel me? You know. So I don't know who was the first person to start that, or if it was a people, if it was a group, or if it was an individual. But I'm pretty sure it's in the beginning of time, bro. People knew that there were different people, and they knew that they wasn't a people, and they probably called them whatever. But they might not. They might have called them what they thought they were, or where they were from. They might not have said black or white, but they called them something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's exactly right. We're saying the same shit, right? That's what I mean. We're like, how if somebody was like black, that's more offensive. That's even darker. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. If everybody just took a second to sit down, dog, and just realize we all the fucking same.
We're not all the same. We're not. That I don't agree with.
Man, we are. Is genetically the right word?
And that's not even true. She says, okay, there we go. She finished it off. She said, ideas, thoughts, and opinions are like ads and elbows. Everybody has their own. Yeah, but I haven't spoke on a thought or an opinion. I'm speaking facts, Miss Jen. But facts change too.
But women get BBLs, so they don't all have asses. I'm sorry, that was stupid.
I mean, no, you're right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying. You feel me? You know, she said, "Oh my God, he's going blind now." So, Miss Jen, so you again, so no, because when I say all skin folk and kin folk, I don't think people understand that again.
I think that's a dope ass saying.
They don't understand and they don't get that.
I got it immediately. That's a bar.
And guess what? Let me be the first to say that me saying that all skin folk and kin folk is another way of creating separation and division. Yeah. You feel me? So again, I'm not guilty of any of the things that I talk about against. You know, I always say, include me. Anytime we have a conversation or a thought, you feel me? That's why I play devil's advocate, including me sometimes. Right. You feel me? And I try to give y'all the real and the just of my understanding and what I feel, when we have these type of conversations without being too, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I always go on the other side, because even when I read the articles, that's why I try to hit different scenarios and different variations of what it could be or allegedly or whatever the case may be, because you just don't know.
Right. Don't know. That's why like a lot of people might think we bumping heads, because I do the same shit. We're like, oh, you playing that side? Yep. Perfect. Just play the other side just to see. Because it if you can think it's a
reddish type black. How the fuck are you dark brown with a splash of reddish type black? That don't even make sense, man.
And you imagine you get a phone call talking about what color is the shirt you got.
Let it go. Miss Jen, if you want to be black, Miss Jen, you black. I told you I agree with you 100%.
With a splash of reddish.
Now you want to be brown with a splash of reddish black. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you.
That's the lighting, baby.
I'm here for you, Miss Jen. If that's what you want to be, I'm here for you.
Imagine that color in your crayon box. Black with a splash of reddish.
It's crazy, man. But yeah, man. But man, I want to give a big shout out to Rax, man, over there, president of the Austin sector.
What sector?
Austin sector. That's Texas.
Texas, yeah.
So the president of the Austin sector came over here, man, and chopped it up with me. That, because they got these sectors: the Mo3 sector, Austin sector, the Red Pill sector, the women sector, the this sector, the that sector, the Christian
now
sector.
I see what 318 got. I was confused.
Yeah, see, they got all these different sectors and shit out here. That people are part of. So remember, that's why I said I'm not part of a sector. That's why I said I want to create the community, family, peace sector. I want to create a all-inclusive movement in place. That's why I always say I try to provide a safe place and a safe place. Right. I mean, space for people to come and vent and get their problems off, talk about it. Let's talk about real life subjects. Again, I don't give a fuck who you are, where you from. Let's get it in. You feel
So
me?
this sector thing is like YouTube talk?
Yeah, I guess you
And
could
it's
say
like
that.
a club or something? Like
I guess you could say that. I'm not. I don't really.
I asked because I heard this shit from 318. You know what I'm saying? Right where I thought it was a joke.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That's right. Yeah,
Oh my goodness. She said, I just made that up. It sounded cool as fuck to me for a second, laughing my ass off. My bad, y'all. I just finished hitting the indica. I'm like, girl, red is black. Girl.
Hey, Jen, it's fun though. You just say shit, see what sticks. Yeah. Never know. If you sound correct, people roll with it.
You can't do that with me. You can't do that with me. Not with me. Anybody else, maybe. You can't do that shit with me. Sometimes I let it pass.
I mean, listen, if there was, if there was a couple more people in the chat, somebody would have been like, facts. Yeah, I am black with a splash of red.
She said, I just started about, she said, why I just started talking about you not being black and I got creative as fuck. Because I'm not black. I'm not the color black. I'm not the color of the crayon box black. I'm not. And white folks ain't white. That's just facts.
Fake facts.
Now I look more of the brown color than I do black. Mexicans and Latinos are not brown people.
And with that light you got on, you got a little splash of red.
Yeah, that's just that's because I ain't got all my lights on and shit. It be hot, bro. It be hot.
I bet.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of people don't understand the shit that goes sitting behind that computer screen.
I got a couple of computers. I ain't sitting behind one.
I'm just saying you need the lighting. It's a lot of work.
All that shit, yeah. People don't, yeah, man, shit. Even like I say, I want to move this thing to my basement. Still, even though I'm in a bigger and open setting, those lights still got to be bright as fuck because you got to see everything going on in the background and shit because of the aesthetics and shit that I'm trying to create. So the lighting, like people don't know, even when you're on stage and you performing, but that's why they be sweating. Them motherfucking bulb, boy, them be 1,000, 10,000. That shit ain't easy to do.
Shit. Shit. I be thinking the same shit with a nigga motherfucker wearing a sweater.
Like, that ain't easy to do, man. I'm trying to tell y'all that shit is not easy to do. But yeah,
when it looks hot from the crowd, like you can see how bright the stage is. Where imagine the light beaming, and it's not a light; it's all of the lights.
Yeah. But big shout out there to like I say, Stacks, man, for coming over here. From the Austin sector, man, president of the Austin sector, kicking off the conversation with us. Big shout out to Fox Die for hitting the panel, you know what I'm saying, with his elegance and eloquence, you know what I'm saying, and adding to the conversation.
He had a great point he wanted to get to, and then he was like, I don't want to overstep. We're like, no, bro, go.
Yeah, go. Yeah,
damn, no, you had me, bro. I was even quiet. He was like, no. Like,
go ahead and go through. So with my brother, I don't mind you overstepping when you overstepping like that, but when you overstepping and there's some other shit involved in it, yeah, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, but when you're cognitive and your mind and body is I don't want to use that word, but when you're clear-headed and clear-minded, you feel me? The conversation goes along and fares much better than it would if, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, dude. Obviously, today you could tell I've only had 3 Heinekens.
Yeah, right. I'm all that, say all that, right. But yeah,
brother.
Yeah, when it's like that, I don't, man. I shit, he can talk for hours. I wouldn't give a hell. But when it's the other way, you'd be like, oh my God, damn, here we go. Not only him, even with Cito. You see, Cito came in on point today. He was still happy and jokey and woo out the band, but he came in on point. I guess whatever he heard from what we were saying, he was like, oh shit, I want to get in this. And even though he would have his little joke, but it wasn't excessive like he usually be. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
I was able to time it.
Yeah.
That's my biggest issue is I think and I say it. It's like, damn. Oops.
So, but like when shit like this, so I don't mind when like I said, I didn't mind him going off, and I don't mind the joking like you're doing it. Yeah, you hitting him like now you hitting him like you're on stage, like you're a comedian, like you know what I'm saying. You landing your punchlines and how you bringing it in, instead of versus just coming in like, oh bam, all right, let me hit it with the joke. versus coming in on the topic and then hit a joke in the topic type shit. Even your jokes that you thought didn't land, I heard you. Oh man, bad joke. No, good joke, nigga. I heard what you were saying. No, you feel me? That was a time for a joke, but sometimes it don't be time for the joke. Or when he come up here, sometimes, man, if you got something going on, it might not be the time for you to come up here and talk if you got that going on. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but when you on point like he was tonight, man, talk your shit.
Well, I mean, certain conversations hold my interest. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what happened.
She said exactly. I always been convinced that I got some reddish and my black brownness. Even my hair just red. Why you keep saying black girl? You know what?
Dude, that weed is amazing.
Yeah, museum, but yeah, man. But big shout outs to Rax, like I said. Big shout out to Fox Staff for coming and hitting the panel, man.
Man.
With that good conversation, man. I really rock with them. Monk, what up, my brother, man? Oh man,
he on his way to the restroom.
Speaking of my brother, yeah, he on his way to the restroom. Speaking of my brother, man, big shout out to TMB with Monkey Man. Make sure y'all go sub up to TMB with Monkey Man and TMB 4.4, the podcast. Also, my little Brody, our little Brody, me and Monk. You know what I'm saying? I got the pleasure of knowing this young man through Monk. Big shout out to Nike fam, man. Make sure y'all go tap in and sub up to Two Heels STS, where we talk all things WWE. You got to type in is Two Heels. That's HEEL. You know what I'm saying? Not HILL or HEAL. HEEL.
Right, he ain't a doctor and he ain't a heel.
And sub up to the podcast, man. And check us out, man. If you like wrestling, man, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? If you fuck with it, come rock out with us, man. If you like listening to a motherfucker vent and watching interviews and shit like that, go tap in with TMB with Monkey Man. Also, man, I want to give a big shout out to Dr. Chocolate. Make sure y'all go tap in with Dr. Chocolate. Make sure y'all go tap in with Miss Bonnie Bubba. Make sure y'all go tap in with Brody. I ain't talked about Brody in a minute, man, regardless of whatever. Make sure y'all go tap in with For Show TV, them Gary boys. Make sure y'all go tap in with him and Slap. You know what I'm saying? Who else? Oh, man, and I can't forget about the beautiful goddess Gigi, the Bushwatcher Gamer. Make sure y'all go tap in with her and check her out as well, man. Listen, man, like I tell y'all, man, go listen. Fuck with those who go support those who support me, because I support them further notice. You feel me? And even if I stop supporting, if you rocking with them, stay there. That don't mean you can't come over here, but stay rocking with them, man. Relationships and things that y'all build on this internet through networking and whatever type of connection that people have, man. Listen, I'm not mad at y'all. I don't give a hell if y'all like going other places, bro. Like, I like to go outside too. I go outside.
Stay wherever you're comfortable.
That don't mean no, you ain't got to stay there. That don't mean I don't come back in the house, but I like to go outside. So that's, you know, when y'all go, because I was just in an incident. I want to talk about this too, because I was just in an incident with Miss Monty Bubba. Didn't like the fact that I was on a panel with Gigi when she was speaking about it against her, and I went back over there. That ain't got shit to do with me and your relationship. Just because that's her content and that's what she's doing, right. I don't know what she's talking about when she's finna talk about it. That don't mean I ain't cool with you and I don't rock with you. But I'm not. And again, if you watch it, I do say, "Oh man, come on, man, we ain't got to do all this." But guess what?
Right,
I'm on there.
Right. Hold me accountable for what I say. You ain't gotta.
I'm on their channel. That's their content. You can't hold me accountable for another motherfucker, bro. Just because y'all at war, that don't mean I have to be at war. Just because I fuck and I fuck with her, and if that's the case, then I'm gonna stop fucking with both y'all. And if you talking to a motherfucker like me, I could care less about any motherfucker giving a fuck about where I go and how I feel and what I say when I'm on somebody fucking show, bro. And then they always say this goofy ass shit. Oh, well, I ain't trying to tell you where to go and control. Yes, the fuck you are. And I'm not speaking to just Miss Monty. I'm speaking to any and everybody who say that dumb shit. Who say, well, I'm not trying to control you or tell you. Even Monk say that shit. I'm not trying to tell you. And oh, I don't. Like, bro, y'all fucking kidding me, bro. It's the fucking internet. This shit ain't that fucking serious, bro. We got a lot of other problems and shit that we need to be trying to fucking understand and figure the fuck out, besides me being on a motherfucker's panel who talking about another motherfucker because I fuck with you. No, bro. No, bro. And I get it. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm not saying that I don't get it. But again, just because a motherfucker, me and Cito can have a mutual friend, right? This mutual friend can rob Cito. Now, you would think, okay, well, he didn't rob Cito, so I might want to get the fuck away from this nigga because he robbing niggas, right? But the nigga ain't never robbed me. And to this day, that nigga ain't never robbed me. And ain't never did nothing. Like, I don't know what the fuck he said.
Right. He thought you was a lick, right?
But he ain't never did that to me. And or she ain't never did that to me. So am I to not like this person? No, but will I talk to this motherfucker and be like, man, why you fuck with my homeboy? Why you do that? Who off the bell? Either I'm gonna get a response that I want to hear, or I'm gonna get a response that I don't want to hear. All I can do is either accept it, move on with the relationship, or accept it and not move on with the relationship.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you ain't gonna have to do with it.
But that's my choice. You feel me? That's my motherfucking choice.
Before I forget, you got a guest for Friday? Remember JK the Youngin that was up here with us?
JK the Youngin?
Remember, he was up here on the chat a couple days ago with us.
I don't remember.
Might have just been calling him Jay. I don't know what I'm not sure what it says on his YouTube or whatever, but there's a young artist there from Alabama. I was talking to him. Well, he was here the other day, so I told him on Fridays to do the interviews. Mm-hmm. So he said he will be down. So if you got a spot Friday,
he got to contact me. He got to contact me. What's today? Tuesday. You got his contact information. He sent me a picture.
I'll give him your email.
And you know what I'm saying, where I can go listen to the music. Yeah, I give an interview. I was supposed to interview JD Frisco. I ain't heard from Frisco JD. You know, after the little disagreement we had.
Oh, y'all had a disagreement?
Yeah, you know, we was talking about the N-word and shit like that. And he got mad. Then he started, I don't use the N-word, and then got to saying the N-word. Somebody here, man.
At least I don't use it till now.
And then hit me, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, he apologized. Don't get me wrong. I ain't mad at him, but again, if you let a motherfucker talk long enough, bro, you'll really know what a motherfucker feel and how they feel and what they mean, bro. And I ain't mad at that. I just want everybody else to accept that. I didn't accept that. I think it's still people out here that they don't think that this shit is. Y'all got to be some fools. Wishful thinking is one thing, but goddamn it, real life experiences is another.
Word.
Everybody wishful think. Everybody. But is that how it's going? No.
You can manifest all you want. Take your ass to work.
But if you can get them. If you can get them in the building, man, yeah, let's do it.
So I'm gonna send him your email address, I guess, and then if he reaches out to me or whatever. So what would you need? Would you say you wanted a picture?
Just a picture, so I can make a flyer and where I can go here. You know, I'm gonna play. You know, because after he on Band Lab. Okay, that's cool. So, you know, after, you know, when we interview him and shit like that, he can send a link to a Band Lab song. Well, because, you know, I like to play their songs and shit like that. So people.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I told him that part.
And then I'm trying to get Miss Nisha in the building again. I want to redo that interview that I did with her. And I want to redo that interview without, you know, saying a lot of people on the panel. You know, I usually don't do my interviews on Fridays with a bunch of people on the panel. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It was just the comfortability of that day and of that moment is why I did what I did.
Right.
But next time I'm trying to get her back in the building. So the only person that will be in the building is me, my panel security, and a co-host. If I have a co-host, whether that's Monk or whether that's Cito, because those are the guys that usually do the interviews with me on Bearded Studio. So if neither one of those guys are available, it would just be me and you know, the interviewee and my panel security, Two Wheels. So Two Wheels gonna be up here whatever, whenever. So motherfuckers don't like it, y'all can suck our dick. Two Wheels always gonna be here. But anybody else, no, y'all can't come up here. Just because y'all see Two Wheels, that don't mean y'all can come up here. Respect. No, I'm just saying, you know, I love Brian, I love everybody, Joe. You feel me, G? Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, but when I started the Bearded Studio shit, you know what I'm saying? I started it with you and Monk. And we were interviewing people and playing our music and I was playing y'all music and shit like that. So respectfully, I want to keep it that way between, you know what I'm saying? If I got an interview with either you or either Monk, and if you guys ain't here, I'll do it by myself.
Right.
You know?
So we got to really get to know the artist. Yeah.
I agree. You know, yeah, because too much of a panel doing a person's interview, and then I want to make it, I want to try to make it interpersonal where this person gets comfortable and really feel like opening up and and they feel as though they have the ability to open up, because these interviews are not necessarily for the music. These interviews
Exactly.
are
That's what I was about to say. Yes,
you know
I
what I'm
was about to
saying?
say that's not about the art, it's about the artist. I was just about to say that. Yeah. We've had some good interviews, I ain't gonna lie. When people be like, "Oh, that's a random question."
Yeah, I'm trying to get Miss Nisha back, but if you can get him, man, that'd be dope. I'm gonna reach back out to Frisco JD as well, because he was supposed to send me a picture and shit like that. He never did. So I'm gonna reach back out to him because I still want to interview him. Because his music is decent. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And regardless of if the music was decent or not, he an artist. He got a voice. He has something to say. And man, you know, I just like to highlight the people, you feel me, in the community that's doing and listen, and not just the music artists, man, producers. If you got beats, if you worked in the music field as an A&R or even as a secretary or anything,
If you feel anything you could teach.
Yeah, road managers, anything, you feel me? Yeah, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? Come in the building and let's talk. You know what I'm saying? I like to you know, give artists these information and experiences that other people's experiences. So you can, you know, when you get out here and you trying to make a decision on what you want to do, you can really vet that decision properly. You know what I'm saying? Versus just going out there doing shit on a whim. You know what I'm saying? You know how to properly vet, research, and do your due diligence about certain things, whether it's being independent or whether it's being signed to a major label. You know, whether it's having 360 deals or whether it's negotiating just distribution, points, royalties, and things of that nature.
From an artist standpoint, it'll make your music better. Feel me?
That is what.
If you talk about your real life experiences and you hear other people relate to your story, your music will change. It won't be so fantasy rap. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jen, call me on Discord after the show. Hey, I won my first battle, by the way, Beardy.
She said, laugh my ass off. You said, what? What you talking about? What's she talking about?
The battle. So me and JK the youngin, dog, you know what I'm saying, he part of Family Circle, dog, which is my little group. Family, because we supposed to be family and circle, because I ain't your damn boss. We all won. Man. And hey, we was in a rap battle. And we met in the championship, bro. So me and homie got together, dog. And for the final round, we sent the music we had together. Where they didn't know what to do. We already won.
I'd have flunked both y'all ass out of there and said both that shit.
No, listen, they were like, both of y'all take that beat. Fuck it. Yeah, we checked the shit out of them, dog. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got to the finals, dog, and we did that AAU, right? All for one for all shit. We just played our music.
Yeah. What up? What's cracking, my boy? He and this bitchy outside.
Chilling.
Yeah, man. You should have been here doing the earlier conversation. You would have loved that.
Yeah, I was asleep.
Yeah, hey, man, listen, man. Hey, one thing I want to say too, and I want to give a big shout out, man, to Gigi. I don't give a fuck what y'all say, and I want to give a shout out to my blooder. If don't nobody go back and watch what I do, I can honestly say, and it might be more, but I can honestly say, these two people, even if it ain't got shit to do with what they got going on or whatever, or what they do, a motherfucker always call me or always comment and let me know, okay, well, I watched this live and
one.
I agree with this or I disagree with that, or yeah, man, you had a good show, or yeah, I like that, or damn, I should have been there for that topic of discussion. And sometimes you be like, damn, you interested in that shit, but you just never know. But Gigi and Monk, they always go back and rewatch lives, bro. They always comment, hit me back up and be like, damn, bro, you did it on that one, or damn, bro, this, that, and the third. Or Monk will leave a comment under the live as he watching it and put the timestamps. But them two, big ups to y'all.
Yeah, but I be going to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I be playing you while I sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But shit, I still had to go back and watch the show because I was asleep. You know what I'm saying?
Cause I might pop up and go to the restroom. Shit. Do like I'm doing right now. Jump on the line.
Yeah, you feel me? But see, but even though you go back and rewatch though, but just to comment, even if you are just listening to me to go to sleep, or you start listening and then you go to sleep and then you go back and rewatch because you know you done missed something. But how many people do that? You feel me? If they not catching or if they just catch you out, or this is a person that I watch and just go watch. But a lot of people don't go back and rewatch. You feel me? A lot of people just don't do that. You feel me? And then the comment or the call and tell me like, damn, I hate I missed this, or especially when Gigi calling me like, damn, ooh, like she said she wanted to do a show on mental health, like a real show without the bullshit on mental health. And she asked me what I, you know what I'm saying, do it with her whenever she decided to do it so we can look up things and talk about certain things. I said, yeah, shit, that shit shocked shit out of me. I'm looking at the phone. Hey, look. Oh, I ain't gonna say too much because the motherfucker pop up. But I'm looking at the phone like,
who the fuck is this?
I'm like, what?
Hello?
Man, look.
Blink twice if you're in trouble.
She might fuck around and put me on the thumbnail, but nigga, I'm looking at the phone like, what the fuck? Like, huh? But this is going to everybody ain't always fucked up. You hear me? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but like, bro, for real though, man, like they always go back and rewatch and you know what I'm saying, and get me. Like Miss Jen, y'all,
yes,
y'all being here, like y'all here every day type shit. Y'all here live every day. So like Miss Jen, when you be saying what you saying, don't think I don't hear you. See though, when you be with your bullshit, I'm gonna call your shit bullshit. I gotta throw you on the bus. When Cito come with this little bullshit, don't think I'll be here. But I see y'all every day. You feel me? I know. You know what I'm saying? Versus an outside person coming in who ain't really over here, or who have a different agenda and who do different shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
when they try to push their own narrative.
Yeah. For a motherfucker that don't do the type of shit or content or conversation and shit that I have to want to do some shit like that, you feel me? And I know, and guess what? It could be from watching me or it could be from whatever, but I think it's from watching me. And that's a great thing. I might not change them all the way.
It's because you're black and reddish.
Yeah, I might not change them all the way. God damn it, you feel me? Go up the bell. King, what up? King.
Jen, yes. What up, Monk? I don't know if you heard me. What's up to you? Hey, listen, let me ask you something now. You had an alarm set? Because this is the same time you got up to use the bathroom yesterday.
Man, this is my piss time. I don't know what be going on, man.
It's all good. I'm 47, nigga. I know that life.
Man said this is my piss time. So before you popped up, we was actually talking about so the topic of discussion for today, but we didn't move on for the topic just to fill you in. So the topic of today and I know you can touch on this, and you missed your boy, man. Fox popped up. You know what I'm saying? Master Teacher was in the building tonight, and he was talking his good shit. So the topic of discussion was black people selective rage against crimes committed against against each other. You feel me? So Nike fam sent me something. You know what I'm saying? Mike sent me something like, man, I'm tired of, you know what I'm saying? Because he sent me something about a case about this 15-year-old boy named Jaden Law that got killed inside of Dick's Sporting Goods. So he was like, why do black people give other black people passes on killing, but we don't give other people passes when they kill us? I don't think we give other black people passes. You feel me? That's just, so I gave the analogy about families fighting. We fight, but when there's somebody else coming in fighting, we supposed to stop fighting and bust their motherfucking head. You know what I'm saying? So I hate when people be like, well, why don't y'all do the same? Like, bro, people in the communities in the hoods, they go off when black folks kill black folks, bro. That's not some shit that you. So first of all, we don't control the media or the news or the television industry. So guess what? That narrative about us doing that shit in our communities, bro, it's motherfuckers all the time in my hood, G, that walk through this bitch, that try to stop the violence. That's all different types of gangs, from churches to just little groups that didn't organize to do some shit. They do it, but it's the news finna follow them. It's the news channel 5, 2, 5, 7, and 9, or Fox 32. Is they coming out here watching them, recording them, marching with them, talking about their organization? No, the fuck they ain't. The only thing they gonna talk about is, oh man, another nigga done killed another nigga. That's it. Or a black kid then stabbed this white kid. You know what I'm saying? Like even with that Carmelo Anthony shit, now I want to go back and retouch on that. Bro, I don't give a fuck, man. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. Don't touch me, man. Don't touch me, man. Now, yeah, there's other ways that you can handle situations, but don't touch me, man. Now, even with this Nolan Ryan shit, people want to try to make it a race thing and say, oh, well, y'all trying to say because he was the only black with a bunch of whites. No, that's not what the fuck we said. I didn't even think that was a race thing. I just said he was the only nigga. I only said that shit because, goddamn it, how can you not see the only nigga which y'all missing? Now you can take that as a race thing because if you're the only black person with a whole bunch of white motherfuckers and you're the only one that come up missing, and you mean to tell me they didn't know you was missing? The fuck out of here.
Right. With the minute you felt you wasn't cool no more.
And then, bro, then your phone was left on a boat. If your boat got flooded with water and y'all decided to take another boat, why you take the motherfucking phone? And if you thought he was with this little broad, why didn't you put his phone on the boat that was with the little broad? Because you knew he had to get back to the mainland. Why would you take his phone and give it to his parents and then y'all call the motherfucking authorities at 11 p.m. at night?
In my view, we're like, if you're gonna walk away with a shorty and you in other lands, you taking your phone with you.
No. So a lot of people leave their phones on. They trying to say people was leaving it. I said the same things, but a lot of people say it's customary to leave your phone on a boat or whatever. Get the fuck out of here. That's some bullshit.
You gonna leave with a shorty that you don't know somewhere? I'm taking my right. You feel me? I'm saying if we had a battery charge, I'm taking that bitch too.
But just like, man. So, but when he sent me that shit about the young man and how we not gonna speak out against that. So again, I will be speaking on that subject tomorrow about the Jaden Law young man. But I don't think black folks Monk give other black folks passes on killing black folks. And then I spoke on that bullshit snitches get stitches. You know what I'm saying? It's people that tell in the community, but then there's some people that's scared to tell in the community because of such all the madness that's going on. And if I think a motherfucker gonna come back and do something wrong with me, I'm gonna keep my but that's what they want you to do. That's why they come up with these motherfucking little sayings like snitches get stitches. That's why they come up with these little sayings like sticks and stones. How that shit goes, sticks and stones might break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Words are fucking powerful. That is the dumbest fucking saying in the world. Bro, in order to evoke emotions, you have to use frequencies and vibrations. Frequencies and vibration. And those frequencies and vibrations that we use to invoke emotions are the words that we speak out our mouth. That's facts. You ain't gonna get mad at me unless I say something to you to piss you the fuck off. If I'm not talking to you and I ain't saying something to piss you the fuck off, you not even looking at me. You not even paying me no attention. Ryan Anthony, what's going on? Ryan says, he say black judge smoking crack in court. Fuck him, bullshit. LeBron James mad. What the fuck? What? I don't even know what that. I don't even know what you talking about, Ryan. I don't even know. He said, "Wasabi." Blazing the green, dog. What's happening? Randall, how you feeling, my boy?
Good, thanks. How's it going?
Man, chilling, man. Chilling. Hey, man. Your ass always pop up about this time, man. Why you be popping up so late, man? My bag so early.
I don't know. I just feel like
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's almost done about 12 or something. What time is it? Almost 12 or 11 out there?
3:30 in the afternoon.
Oh, it's 3:30?
Yeah.
God damn.
Niggas just gonna steal car you
Damn. Damn, I forgot you in Australia. I forgot that. Yeah. God damn.
Shit. So when is it? Wednesday or Tuesday?
Wednesday today.
See, so they finna go into Thursday. By the time we wake up fully, so it just getting Wednesday here. By the time we really activate our Wednesday, it'll be Thursday out there.
Nah, but back to what you were saying, I don't believe. My whole thing is gonna get done just like everything else. The whole Carmelo thing, I believe we do pick and choose because sometimes it's whatever the hottest topic is. Everybody want to jump on that shit. You see what I'm saying? Which make it bullshit because it's a lot of black kids being killed regardless of the fact of what the race is or whatever it is. Hell, all we do is let it get pushed right up under the rug. Even this situation gonna get pushed right up on, not pushed right up on the rug, but we just gonna march and yell and scream and that's it. That's all we do. We don't make no change. We don't go to the Supreme Court and try to make nothing happen. Or not saying it ain't black leaders that do, but shit, if we go in droves with them people like that, we go to I call them the foolery cases because that's all it is a bunch of foolery when you standing outside a courthouse yelling and about to fight another race just because of a situation. Because even I'm not gonna even say the Camelo thing was racist. It was just, hey man, get from up under my tent. Hey man, I'm not moving from up under this tent. No matter, I don't give a damn. I think it probably would have been a family with two black boys.
So hold on. So I heard a coach. So it's some new information that came out about this shit too. So I heard a coach was supposedly told Austin to go confront him. It's a lot of shit that's coming out now about this shit, bro. So so don't be so quick to say that it ain't this or it ain't that. Because we don't know, right? So that's why we shouldn't say it. But come on, man, we know what the fuck it is, bro. I'm just sorry, bro. I hear y'all with that shit, bro, and how y'all don't want to turn it into that shit, bro. That's just what the fuck it is, bro. Like y'all can have all these good ass talking points and whatever, but that's what the fuck it is, bro. It's black and white, bro. Yeah, ain't no way around it, Monk. Ain't no way around it, bro. There's no fucking way around it, bro. At the end of the day,
y'all never went because I know we have at Booker T. And our bands it's all on the news down here. When our bands got into a big fight just because we was in the same area. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, y'all ain't never been to where two schools don't get along. Now I understand what you're saying, even if
yeah, we done been in that situation. Come on, man. Like, yeah. But you saying that and you pushing that narrative is shying away from the fucking facts, bro. Is that it's still a black and white thing. Because guess what? I could be at a fucking black school and we can do that shit. So we wouldn't say it was a race thing then.
Oh no, I just can't. I mean, it can be, but I don't. It's just a situation that should never happen.
That boy was guilty. God damn it, when they locked him up, bro. Monk, that's bullshit, bro. That trial lasted 6 days. This is unfortunate.
No, that part I believe is a black and white thing. I'm not talking. I was talking about more the situation.
I get what you're saying. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. My bag. So now, and I agree with you. I don't think the start of it was a black and white thing, but it became a white thing. So yeah. I got you.
Do you think the coach would have said, "Go confront that boy" if he was another Anglo from a different school?
If he was another white boy, the coach wouldn't have said shit. I think the coach told him just to go do that because of what it was. Like, for real shit. Like, and this so I heard this. It was either earlier today or yesterday where I heard them talking about a coach was supposedly telling him to go confront him or go say something to him or whatever the fuck the case may be. I'm like, what? I was so fucked up about it, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I didn't even listen to the shit because I didn't know whether to take it as like, what the fuck are people doing? Y'all just running with all types of narratives. I should have stayed and listened a little bit more. But but the man said that the coach, like, this shit crazy.
I missed it. The coach told him to do what?
To go confront him.
Confront who? I missed the whole story. I was getting my son.
I ain't gonna repeat that, though. You should have been here paying attention.
I was getting my son. I got a kid.
Wind it back then, though. God damn.
I don't know if that was on the news or somebody's page though, but I did remember they say that the coach was getting on his ass because he needed to be more aggressive or something like that.
Right.
Associate.
Right. He was trying to toughen him up.
Yeah, he was trying to toughen him up.
And let me tell y'all something that we really missed from this shit. Did y'all know that he was suspended and he wasn't supposed to be at any school activities?
Oh, see,
What?
shit, like you know that.
Oh my gosh.
Well, you know what? I thought, was it him or Camelo was supposed? It was someone with the white boy.
Kev was suspended. He wasn't even supposed to be there.
Oh, okay. No, I heard that, but I didn't know who the fuck they were talking about. Because one minute I thought it was Camelo, and then one minute I thought it was Lil Cap. I haven't heard people say
And wait a
that.
minute. Let me just put this point in there. This is just hypothetical, but if you twisted the situation and it was like a group of colored kids that confronted an Anglo child, and the situation was completely reversed, you know, I don't think the same thing would have been.
Absolutely, that white kid
Thank
would have got
you.
self-defense.
Thank you, random Australian people. I getting people saying that if the roles were reversed, everybody say, man, y'all,
He would
get
have
the
got a
fuck out.
self-defense. He would have got a medal.
Man, y'all, they know that shit. That's why I say at the end of the day, even though we don't want to say that because we don't want to push that, we don't want to encourage that, and we don't want people to subscribe to that, right? This black and white thing. But at the end of the fucking day, man, the sooner y'all become more consciously aware and subconsciously aware that it's all about social construct and this fucking society, bro. The sooner you realize that, the better off you gonna fucking be.
That's the system they built.
That's facts. That's facts.
I mean, listen, though, not to be that guy, but if there was 3 black kids on the boat with a white boy, the white boy never comes up missing.
And you're right.
Never, ever.
Yeah.
Not because like, oh no, we might get in trouble. The white boy's missing, because it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, because we came together. That's what we raised our kids on. We come together, we lead together. That's just what we
Right.
raised our kids on.
Monkey man, nigga, not just that. Throughout history, though, we're
a lot of white folks say that too.
We're not nomads. We were raised in villages. It takes a village to raise a child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? Where you
No,
step out of
who
the house,
just
the
said
neighbor's
that?
allowed to check you. You know what I'm saying? Like the babysitter, where you, like, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't just you just out here randomly looking for shit. No, we lived in villages.
No way. I mean, like when you just said this is what the established, like the system that is established now, but only I was just thinking it's only been a few centuries since this has established, right? Thousands and thousands of years prior, people were circumnavigating the globe, contacting different cultures. Like, so the colored man had like culture and everything, but we had, you know, perfume, cleaning, sanitation, you know, just whole like society shaped with people and responsible for different things and stuff, you know. And another thing I'd say, we're probably in tune with nature. That was another massive part.
Absolutely.
A few hundred years.
Hey, random, it look like you got a little color to you, man. You look like you got a little color to you.
What do you mean, bro?
Splash of reddish.
like you got a little splash of reddish to you, man.
Nah, but see, I've grown up here, like, and get mistaken for my whole life, bro. It's been like that, mistaken for Aboriginals, mistaken for African, and then also like Indian, right? And behind that, there's stereotypical viewpoints. Like, that's a question I get asked all the time. Where are you from? Where are you from? I've had Aboriginal people mistake me for Aboriginal, African people mistake me for African. But when somebody asks it, there's definitely like a stereotype. They have, like, you know, if they think Aboriginal, like here, they'll think kind of deadbeat kind of thing like that. If they think African, they'll be like yo 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 and
I
fucking
mean,
all
right.
that and shit.
You know what's crazy? The way it works, bro. Just hearing his voice and the Australian accent, your brain kind of already painted a picture. You got to hear his points to understand.
That's not true. It didn't know. I mean, well, yeah, well, okay. I was. Let me.
I'm saying just in general.
I'm saying that for me. Listen. I'm saying that for me. So that's true for a lot of people, but for me, that's not true. Now, so let me ask you a question, Randall. So when people ask you that, what do you tell them? What do you tell them what you are?
Well, see, that's the thing. I would always say from when I was younger, I was like born in Australia. My parents are from Fiji, but I have Indian descent. Right now, my friends would tell me, "You don't have to say that, dude. What do you should just say you're Australian. You're born here." But that's the thing. And it's say if you speak to me over the phone, you're gonna think I'm full blown Australian. Like my accent is,
Right.
you know.
And his mom and daddy from the Fiji Islands. He ain't even fucking Australians. Y'all
He
just see.
drink good water.
And he look like a black man. Oh shit, y'all is crazy, man. Hey, listen. That just goes to speak to the magnificence of melanin. I digress.
Nah, no digress on that. That's a huge point. Slam that down for sure.
I just had to say that. I just had to say that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the magnificence of melanin, man. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I'm just saying, man, but again though, man, I don't think we as black folks, you know what I'm saying, give each other passes for killing black folks. I just think due to the way society is built and what it's based upon, you feel me? When it's a narrative that's being painted, you feel me? Because you got to understand, our response and our reactions are from media and things that we see in the media. Those responses and reactions are not the responses and reactions of things happening right there live in front of you. Because when those things happen live in front of you, yes, you are outraged. You outraged about that shit. We go off about that shit. When people in the hood now get shot at somebody that we trying to find that motherfucker. We trying to people don't know that people in the hood really do these things, bro. But you don't see that on the news. The news are not going to talk about that.
Right.
Like I said, it's churches and it's organizations that then formulated within inside of my community, bro, that march every Friday and every Monday, you know what I'm saying? And they walk from fucking South Shore, which where the lake is, damn near to Stony Island. You know what I'm saying? Walking and marching and handing out pamphlets and trying to get people to come together and tell people this is a place where you can get help and shit like that. Whether you're standing on the corner selling drugs, whether you're a hype outside, whether you're a child walking with your mom and daddy, or whether you're in a restaurant or wherever you're at, when they walk in these streets, they just try to encourage people to do better and be better. You feel me? So we can't say that. But guess what? Like I stated, you don't have a 2579 or a Fox 32 in the news vans following them reporting this.
I guess we looking at it from a Houston standpoint because I don't see people. I mean, I see the Israelites going out there now in Acres Home in Third Ward now, like they trying to push a narrative, but it's more of a religious narrative. It's not just for peace. You know what I'm saying? And but I mean, I understand what you're saying, but my thing is, I just hate to see it get blown out of proportion when it comes to us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but that's
I'm
what they
regular people who do these.
They want to make it bigger than it is. You know what I mean?
Not the Israelites. I'm talking about regular people who do these things and don't get acknowledgement. People know who the Israelites are. You feel me? And he even stated that, when the Israelite, but people know who those people are. I'm talking about the regular people in the fucking community that march and come up with these organizations and do these things to try to say they fucking communities. 2579 ain't watching them. Israelites got a docket on them already. They got eyes on them. So when they do certain things, yeah, you're gonna automatically, you know what I'm saying, and then they're gonna come with their religious aspect. But no, I'm talking about the regular fucking people who this shit is happening to. Those people actually do things inside of their communities and their neighborhoods, bro, and they speak out against this shit. They do that. But again, you ain't got 257 and they not popular. You know what I'm saying? That's not popular. That's not what they want. So that's not what they're going to show. They're going to show that Israelite shit because that Israelite shit is about division with that religious shit. So yeah, they're going to show that shit. They're going to show the Al Sharptons. They're going to show the Ben Crumps, but they're not going to show the motherfuckers like me that's getting motherfuckers like you, Random, and Cito to march in the streets and say, fuck this shit, y'all. This is what it is. This is what it should be. And this is what it's going to be. And if y'all ain't with it, fuck y'all. Stop rolling over. They not going to come up. And if they do, guess what? They're going to try to off my ass.
Yep.
And you niggas ain't gonna turn up and continue to motherfucking race. Y'all ain't gonna continue.
You finna be on here for a
while? Not really. I'm about another 30 minutes. You hear me?
No, I'm gonna make me some coffee, but never mind.
Damn,
Yeah,
at
about
1:12 in the morning, coffee, bro.
yeah, about another 30 minutes, man. You know, because I did want to end it. You know, you and Randall came up here. You know, I was gonna try to end it because them 5-hour streams be killing your boy. But when we talking like this, man, yeah, as long as y'all gonna be engaged with this conversation, you feel me? I'm up here as long as I'm saying y'all want to talk about it. You feel me?
Yeah, I might still finna make me a cup of coffee. Shit.
Bear, did you remember a couple weeks ago, maybe, where I was telling you how like Miami, like the street shit, where here, like y'all you were saying about the community, where bro here, if you rob an old person, your family snitching on you, your neighbor snitching on whatever you put that word snitch. If you just shoot up and hit somebody random, and you know what I'm saying, where the whole neighborhood down here, where what makes me the most proudest about being in Miami and however you want to word it, dog, is that our street shit till this day, you keep it to the street. Innocent people, you leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? You keep aim at your.
I don't know about that 100,000%, Cito.
I live here. Bro.
I don't know about that.
I'm there. You don't have to know. I live here. Like I live.
But man, I don't know about that.
We just said this yesterday, though, and we were saying going to dispensary and trying to find bud in this. And if we went to Jacksonville and we weren't from there and we were trying to like source some green, are we gonna get robbed or are they gonna be friendly?
Right, Miss
Unless
Jane
Miami,
said,
that's not
they gonna
Miami.
rob our ass.
That's Jacksonville, so Miami could be different.
So in Miami, dog, you'll get bud, but we gonna tax your ass. Yeah. You're gonna pay 100 for a 50.
No, we weren't talking about the bud per se. We was talking about the activities that happened during the process of getting the shit, getting robbed and all that shit and all this, that, and the third. You feel me?
That's what
I hear what you're saying, but that shit don't stay in the streets in Miami, my nigga. I hear you, but that shit
dude,
don't
of
stand.
course shit goes down, dog. But I'm talking about for the
Don't
majority.
say it like that, nigga. Keep it real, nigga, because that shit don't happen like that, nigga. You feel me?
The majority.
And I'm telling you from a nigga that used to be in the streets and from a brother, I'm sorry. I'm telling you from the standpoint of used to being in the streets and not being in the streets. I don't know what you done did or how you done did it, but when I say the streets, I'm about the
Miami's
streets.
a different world, bro. With 70% Hispanic. It's a different culture here.
Yeah, facts.
Completely different
culture. Streets, man. They still in these motherfucking streets, man.
Listen, of course, people in the streets,
a lot of you Hispanic motherfuckers is in New York too, and you niggas is in the streets, man.
Right. Listen, I'm not, but the streets in Miami stay to the streets, bro. Where if you hit an innocent victim, bro, everybody, your family gonna tell on you. They gonna tell you, go do your crime, nigga. You did right. You did it. Now go do your time.
Let's tell the truth, though. The streets never stay the streets because just say you rob somebody and nobody snitch, but you know who robbed you, then you go back and do something to that person. The law's going to get involved regardless, whether you snitch or not. The law's going to get involved. It's never going to just stay in the streets.
Right. And then it's standing on some imaginary code. Where I wish kids understood, dog. We're like, bro, your friend's going to forget you 2 weeks into your bid. You're going to get a letter, maybe. It's over.
Since I'm trying to change my life, I'm calling the police because that nigga ain't finna rob me next. Hell no. We need to get him.
Shit,
And he ran this way.
Monk, my daddy taught me. He said, bro, killers don't steal and thieves don't kill. If somebody comes to rob you, give him your shit because he might shoot you because he's scared, not because he's a. Because there's a misperception of dude, like if you shoot somebody in the back, nah, nigga, you a killer, you run up on them, face to face type shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how many people are spending lives in prison though? They had their eyes closed and they happen to catch a body because they were more afraid than anything.
So my ex cousin, I don't know if y'all ever seen on TikTok. It's a black girl and a Mexican dude. They were famous on TikTok, and he used to do this dance like this. Hold on, let me turn my camera.
Do the dance. You want to beat?
Right. He used to do the little dance, a little Mexican dude, and he used to do the dance like this, so like moving his arm. Y'all ever seen that on TikTok?
You talking about the little Spanish dude, the midget dude?
Yeah, his girlfriend.
He's 40, but he looked like he's 12.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
he
yeah.
like 23 years old though,
No,
but
right,
was
right, right.
little
I'm just
young.
saying, right? He looked like a kid though.
Yeah,
Right?
but
Alien, I think they call him.
who?
I think his name is Alien. I think that's what they call him.
Yeah, something like that. But anyway, I know his wife, his baby mama, Jada, she just stabbed the girl in the head, but the girl was running out the house. You see what I'm saying? And she came from behind and stabbed her in the temple. So they did it as murder. Yeah, so like that's
Dude,
what I'm saying. Like, yeah,
there was a case. There was a case here in Miami, like years back,
running out the
where there was
house. My
oh,
whole
my bad,
thing is
my bad, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Though. I couldn't hear shit.
no, you good. Because if a nigga break in your house and take off running with your shit, I don't give a fuck if his back turned or not. I think you had the right to bust him in his ass.
Right. So listen, check this out, dog. In Miami, dog, there was this case, right, where there was a guy hidden in an attic. Right. He broke into the house. Family got home. He hid in the attic. But dude, he did like 4 years for robbery or whatever. All right. And then he ended up suing because the attic wasn't built correctly, and he won.
Oh, yeah. Mm.
That's crazy.
Because he fell through the attic. So he did his time for the robbery, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But then came back out and sued for personal injuries because the roof didn't hold them up and won. Like, man, this is crazy.
You tell me he won that case?
I swear to God, bro.
Wow.
Why you always thinking they can just making shit up? Though? I'm
Man,
not
for
that
some
creative.
reason, I think I've seen that
No,
before on the news or something.
first of all, man, stop being emotional, nigga. Ain't nobody say you made it up. I said the case. That's wild, bro. I didn't say you made this shit up. I said that's wild, man. You don't know what. Yeah, man. You got to do a little bit more understanding of words, man, and reactions, brother. I didn't say he was lying. I'm just saying that's wild as hell. And I was finna go on to state, brother, that this is the fucking judicial system that we choose to govern us and be a part of, and think that that shit is gonna save you. When when this motherfucker was in a crib in the attic, and he had to, first of all they had the unlitigated gall to let him sue the people who crib he wasn't even fucking supposed to be in.
How
And
about this
when
a lawyer that's like, you ain't even got to pay me. I got you. That's crazy, bro.
I think I seen that on the news somewhere before. I think I heard that. Or
Oh,
was that a day or some shit like that? I seen it somewhere.
like, bro, like that's insane, bro. That's insane. Like,
okay.
but yeah, but this is our judicial system.
Yeah. Yeah. But dude, there's a day where you did your time and here we'll give you some money, dog. Right. And that's probably and I'm if I had to guess, dog, where shit, couple million. Cause anybody gonna they ain't no lawyer gonna take it for less type shit. It's crazy, dog. Like Casey Anthony, dog. The fact that you can get a lawyer where dog with like you driving around with a dead kid in the car, dog, and there's a lawyer that be like, I think I can win this, knowing that if he wins this case, his value goes through the roof. That's scary.
You say the nigga running around with a dickhead in the car?
Oh yeah, what was it, Casey Anthony? I think it was in Orlando, Florida or something. Dog, she
Oh,
killed her
you
daughter, bro.
seen it?
She went to go party for like 3 days, dog, and there was a lawyer. He was a Spanish lawyer, dog, and he was like, dog, I'll take the case. He defended her, he won, and his stock went through the roof. Because where like, oh man, if he can get her off, he'll get anybody off. But to have that conscience of like, damn, dog, well, I can never be a lawyer for that fact. Because the key to being a successful lawyer, dog, is finding the guilt and finding a loophole. But come on, dog. Can you imagine, dog? You know that this person did this, and you still just got to do your job. That's crazy.
I mean, shit, people gonna become lawyers for different reasons. Shit.
No, right,
Like,
right. But what I'm saying though is
yeah,
that you cases like that because that builds your stock.
yeah.
Feel
See,
me?
but again, it's all about law. It's all about who understands and who can manipulate that law better. You feel me?
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, though, when I was facing my trial, though, where I kept my lawyer, though, they kept going into the judge's chamber to the point, though, where it registered with like, nigga, you work for me, you gonna talk in front of me. All right, stop with all this shit. You go back. I don't know what you talk about. And every time you come back with a plea bargain or some shit. We're like, why can't y'all talk about it in front of me? Right? And it took me a while to realize, like, bro, you work for me. I don't work for you. You work for me. Like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, they kill me. Well, this is what they say. Nigga, what did you say?
Right. You do it. The fuck? And if I had to guess, dog, where to be an amazing lawyer, dog, you just have to know the judge. Man.
But then y'all gotta think about this
might be.
when they come back and tell y'all what they said, and you be like, "Well, what did you say?" Y'all gotta know that they can't just go in there and be like, "Oh, well, let my man free, let him go." You know what I'm saying? You know,
But they do sit back and be like, "Listen, he's a good kid, bro." And they talk about the actual facts and be like, "Listen, bro, it was just a party. It was just a fight at a party, dog." But whatever. But like, yeah, right. And they talk about scare him and all this, and I mean, anyway, they have to, bro. Well, why wouldn't you talk in front of everybody if you wasn't? Dude, if you know the judge that's a good friend with your lawyer, you got it. Right? The real kid
Yeah,
getting
but
off with a
then
time. You
that's
find out who your lawyer is. Find out what lawyer has had more cases with this individual.
That's definitely true.
Dude, I had a lawyer. I had a lawyer that him and the judge would say up to each other like first name basis. They were like,
Yeah,
oh,
but they do know each other, right? And then they
right,
have lunch. But then there's different, the prosecution and the defense, different types of law, different fields. But what I was gonna say, I'm actually going through. I've got my sentencing fucking this Friday. I've been going through trial for 2 years. Well, like I've been going through court for 2 years, and the last time I was supposed to have sentencing last month, and my lawyer. He's been sending like his juniors and this shit. So he didn't, anyway, they said that he didn't know the judge was that particular one when the sentencing. He came and the judges gone for conflict of interest because they know each other. He didn't want to take the case. So like I had to, they set another date and there's another judge presiding over this shit. But hopefully it's finished on Friday. But that was really surprising to see that.
yeah, bro. I had a lawyer that charged me $5,000 extra for a court date I had to go to by law because he knew that I was in panic mode. He charged me $5,000, to take me to a court that I had to go to anyways. Like, you fucking dickhead. Like, oh man.
What? I don't understand.
Wait, so in Florida, bro, right? You go to court, you go to bond hearing. 20, like they have to charge you officially. They have 60 days to charge you with a crime. Doesn't mean it disappears, but they have to let you go if you're in jail. So you go the 21st day, the 30th day, the 45th day, and the 60th day. So the 30th day, he told me, yo, I can get you a court date, $5,000. He took me the 45th day. I was in my law book, but I skipped the beginning.
Wow.
He charged me $5,000 to take me to a court date, dog, that he had to take me to anyways. But he know that I didn't know. Then he took advantage of it.
Wow.
When I violated my probation, he dropped me for my co-defendant because my co-defendant had cash. He dropped me just like that. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? And he's supposed to be my lawyer. And he gave me somebody in his firm, but not the head honcho because my co-defendant had cash on hand. Like, give me the cash.
Of course, bro. I mean, and then in the same sentence, like, they do have legal aid and then whatever, but you paying for your representation definitely is looked at and helped.
There's a reason that one is $40. I'm saying a lot of people don't understand that when it comes to like a public defender. Or dude, they beg you to take a plea. That way they don't take an L record. But if there's a case they can win, right, where they want to become a state prosecutor, so they'll start defending you. And if it's a case, dog, where like a big charge and they know they can get you off, they'll focus on your case because that gets them to the other side. $40. Okay? But basically, when you get in a private attorney, what you paying for is who do you know, not what do you know. Who the hell do you know? Okay? Like, who do you know? Who do you know? It's crazy, bro. And I mean, like, dude, I got a homie. I got my cousin. He's going through some shit now, dog. Where when you find out why lawyers charge what they charge, right? Because there's certain crimes where they'll just drag it out, just drag it out, to drag it out, dog. You know what I'm saying? And hey, bro, listen, I'm gonna need $2 more grand. If you ain't got $2 grand, bro, I can't help you no more. We're like, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? We're like, it's crazy, bro. It's scary. Yeah, it's scary because I mean, when you look at the system, you tell your lawyer the story. Nobody was there, and they gonna argue for you, but nobody was there. Not your side, not the other side. And they gonna argue, and they gonna say who the fuck can convince who more. Like, I mean, like for example, I'm sorry, the Trayvon Martin shit. Where if you saw his case, where did you notice Trayvon, not Zimmerman, was on trial? Zimmerman wasn't on trial. Trayvon was on trial. It's just crazy. Where he's the victim. He was the one on trial.
They're trying to like portray his character.
Right. He was the one on trial.
Because let me tell you why. Because at the end of the day, again, like I stated, and I'm gonna keep reiterating, it's a black and white thing.
You mean beige and dark brown with a reddish?
But the social constructs are black and white, so we're gonna stick with those.
It's less syllables.
Yeah, because did you see the thing where the kids the same age as Carmelo had the same crime but got way less time.
And one of them, two of them got accidental. What was it? Two of them it was rude accidental killing, and then the other man, they got converted to manslaughter. They got like 10 years, 15 years, and shit like that. Then you got Carmelo with 35.
He got 8. The white kid got 8.
Yeah, one of them got 8. Yeah, one of them did get some.
8.
Is that in the same jurisdiction?
It was
though?
in Texas, not too far away.
Some of them was in Texas, not all of them.
No, I'm saying the white boy we talking about with the 8 years, it was also in Texas, just a different county.
I think all of them was in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. I think all of them motherfuckers in Texas.
But I know 35 got 8.
I know one of them for sure was in, two of those for sure was in Texas because that dude that stabbed in the boy at Spring High School week.
Yeah, it was 2 of them in Texas.
He stabbed a black boy. He stabbed a black boy and killed him. Even though he was Hispanic, but still.
Yeah.
But it was a gang fight though. So that's how I get. See, that's another thing though they look at. That's why I'm really looking at damn. Carmelo wasn't even a gang member, but shit, a gang fight here, nigga got about 18 years on that motherfucker.
All you gotta do is live. All you gotta do is live in an affiliated neighborhood. You feel me? And they'll say you part of the gang just because you know these people. They don't care if he was jumped in. None of that shit. Where he from 71st. He gotta be a disciple. Like what the fuck?
Well, Houston really is more of a clique type thing because you can have blood Christian disciples all together as one gang, which is a clique. You know what I'm saying?
That's the way it is in Miami too. I was telling Bearded earlier, where our gangs here are 7 deep. Shut up, not a gang.
What about Unc 607 Unc? You know that
ain't a gang though. 6 7 motherfuckers, that ain't no gang.
Hey, like on GDBD on the radio, what shit he says it all.
Yeah, he be tripping, but
Vice Lord on Larry David. I said that yo, my day. I said that nigga. Hilarious.
That's funny, man.
So random dog. So like you up on American culture?
Yeah, big time. I'm into hip hop. I'm into all the culture really. I like to know a little. No, I don't know a lot. Like I'm not gonna say I know everything. Fucking no way, and I don't know it all. I'm not no way. That's like but yeah, I love hip hop to the max. I know a lot about that. I know a lot about fucking. I care about racism.
So you affiliate hip hop with American culture?
In a way, because hip hop birthed from.
Right, no, it makes sense. Because I just wonder, we're like, listen, I don't know Australia's Independence Day, but y'all know a lot about us. So I just wonder how they push this narrative, how the whole world knows. Man. But we don't know shit about nobody else. Smoke that shit. Smoke that shit.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I see what you're saying. But a lot of people probably ignorant to it too. They don't really, care.
Well, I mean, in the sense of, like, listen, bro, we're in America, bro, when they show you Africa, they don't show you civilization, though. They still find the village that's fighting in the dirt road and don't drink the water. Still to this day. They don't show you nothing positive about nothing else around the world.
How do
Yeah, you know, I've never been there. But how they portray like, you know, people fucking don't wash the not wash it every they eat with their hands and
like
they eat their actual dirty.
Right. Like nobody. Right. It's crazy.
so how do Australia perceive America? Do y'all look at us as like dumb?
I got
Fucking
Damn, he gotta sit there and think about that. He gotta tell us in the nicest way. He gotta tell us in the nicest way.
what?
It's,
No,
it's,
I don't. I think like because to me, I don't like the fact that how the American government, the same way Australian government and British government did what they did in the past to establish what they have, and then the continuation of war. Like it's I don't like that about it, but American people. I mean, it's different, right? The culturally, state by state, there's a lot of differences between people, right? I could recognize that. I've only been to New York. I went to Manhattan and Brooklyn for 6 days, but that's very touristy too. So I didn't really get to fucking see American culture.
Violent, from what you heard.
Is it violent? Yeah, you'd probably say people think because guns are there.
Right.
You know, people think
That was gonna be my next question. So guns equals America.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Right.
Because our guns got taken away, like in the 90s. They took away semi-automatic weapons. Farmers can have rifles and things like that, but people can apply for a license, and a lot of people do. But yeah, and in saying that, the illegal firearms have always kind of been around, and they're becoming a lot more prevalent too. We're seeing shootings in Australia. I'm saying we're seeing shootings like happen on the news in Sydney and Melbourne more often.
Did you guys have like I think it was a Jewish holiday, and you had like random shooters, a father and son on the beach or something like that? Wasn't that too long ago?
That was only a few months ago, probably.
Yeah, something like that, right?
I think that's like to me. I mean, it's very devastating and it's sad. Not sad. Well, it's unfortunate that people lives and condolence and that. But I think that was, I don't know. To me, same way how 9/11 went down.
Yes,
I don't think that went
good
down.
answer. Good answer. Right, we're right here. Here, two people go do something so we can blame somebody.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me ask you this: a boomerang is a weapon, right?
It was, yes.
Not if it comes back.
Well, no. So that's exactly right. The ones that people know about that are shaped like a triangle kind of thing that they know will come back. That wasn't a boomerang. A boomerang was typically shaped long with like more like a hockey stick, and it was they would kill. They were designed to kill animals and shit, and people, and attack people and whatever. They were a weapon.
Hey, Monk. You asked that question because I felt when you asked it, we're like, can you imagine America there? We throwing boomerangs at each other. No bullets, just boomerangs. Fuck off.
So are they legal or are they legal to pack this? Okay, like how we had to be registered for hunting with hunting equipment like guns and stuff. Do y'all have to be registered to carry a boomerang?
No.
Oh.
Come on, they got boomerang is like a shank in prison. Everybody
It's like a
got
baseball bat. It's like a baseball bat. You can go buy a baseball bat, right?
But you know how cool I mean, listen, for us Americans, I feel like I can speak for I'll speak for myself, but you know how cool it is though, where a boomerang you think is a weapon, you throw it, hits him, and comes back to you. Sweet. Right, we're sweet. Right, this gun got plenty of bullets. You throw it and it comes back. Shit. Let me get one of those.
So y'all play cricket over there. Y'all don't play baseball, huh?
They play rugby.
No, we play cricket. That would be. We do play baseball. There is baseball here. There are teams, and there's an Australian team. Some Australians are.
You guys have a league or just a team?
No. There's a competition going down, but cricket is way more popular. Like baseball's not televised or anything.
This might sound crazy though. Right. So cricket is televised like weekly, like
Cricket is Australian to the core, man. Like,
and rugby too. But I'm saying
yeah,
it's like
both
the way
codes.
Americans love the NFL. Right. That's
yeah. But there's 3 codes here. We got rugby league, rugby union, and then there's Australian rules football. So there's 3 types of like.
who's the big dog?
Football is a man. That shit is the
Depends
MMA
where
of
you
football.
Now, Monk, your mic sounded choppy. What'd you say?
I say Australian League football is the MMA of football. Them boy go hard.
Right, but he said they got 3 leagues. So I want to know who's the top dog.
It depends where you're living. Like if you're on the East Coast, rugby league is probably the biggest. Rugby union is still very big. Rugby union is more of the upper class. Not, it was traditionally because lawyers and it was more professional used to be in the rugby union. But rugby league was more of the like a regular people. But if where I'm living in South Australia and Victoria, Melbourne, the AFL, the Australian League, that's the biggest, and Northern Territory in Western Australia. That everybody plays AFL. That's the most popular thing.
Do you guys have like a crazy fan base? Like you don't like each other just because of the sport?
Yeah, but it's not like hooliganism. It's not like England, how people bash each other.
Right. Okay, right. You got right. You understood exactly what I was asking. Right. Is it like Manchester?
What do bushwhacker mean? Like, would y'all be really whacking bushes to make the animals come out or something?
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Is Foster really Australian for beer? I'm just kidding. Thank you. Appreciate you, Monk. I mean, listen, cause real talk, bro. Here's Americans. We think there's
bushwhackers are more like a nomadic people. And see, though, of course, motherfuckers go through their little. Come on, man. Why would you ask that? Yeah, of course.
What did I ask?
And he gonna tone it down about the fans and shit, man. Yeah, they go crazy. Hell yeah, they go crazy, man. You know the motherfuckers go crazy.
Yeah, but they go crazy, but they're not like that.
Right, but listen, but I mean, dude, in soccer in Europe, dude, they hate each other, dog. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right, we're like over 2 teams. Nigga, you don't even know nobody on the team.
But that has nothing to do with soccer. Most European countries, that's has something to do with the history of the country.
Well, I know that shit from soccer, bro.
Yeah, but see, but again, if you be quiet and learn something, you feel me? That soccer shit is just an extension of battling and not fucking with each other. That's all that shit is about.
So you know what I'd rather do? Or an ape in that pussy.
I bet. Yeah, but and with them rugby unions and leagues, that's crazy. He said, "Goddamn it, they got one for the upper class, one for the common folk, and then one where everybody can come together."
Well, in European soccer, dude, where like if you play in the minor leagues and you win, like the whoever gets last place in their professional league goes down to the minors for 1 season, and the minor league team comes up to the majors for 1 season.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
So is Australia based on like, because since you said that you got the rich, is that how Australia? That's how they look at each other. The rich stay with the rich, the middle class stay with the middle class, and the poor stay with the poor.
And that's everywhere all the world.
Right. America's a new world.
I type it in. Yes, that's
I'd say, like, yes, right. But the thing is, I don't think we don't have like extreme. Like, there are a lot of people below the poverty line living, but because of welfare, like everybody will get, like, we call it Centrelink. So pretty much everyone's, nobody's without money on that. Like, there's only $500 a week on that, but so they are poor in considered to the thing. But
do you guys have free healthcare?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, but there is a private system as well.
Right. No, of course. Right. Because one wouldn't work without the other. But there is. Right. We're like, right.
Yeah, anyone can just
If you want to go to the doctor, feel
you're
free.
hurt. Yeah,
You might be there for 4 days, but go ahead. Feel free.
that's right. Yeah.
So let me ask you something. Is there? I mean, there's violence everywhere, but like, is it stabbings? Is it rocks? Is it sticks?
Man,
Like,
we went through this already with him, Cito. You don't pay attention to shit.
what you mean of what they?
You don't remember, bro? You had this same exact conversation with this man the last time you was up here on the panel with him.
You bringing up bullshit. Beard and need a
I'm
plunger.
remembering shit because I don't want to hear this shit again. He already talked about it.
I just said it though 5 seconds ago. That like
that's what I'm saying. He ain't listening, bro. He don't pay attention.
All right, so repeat it. It's only 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
My bad.
Because we don't have firearms and that, like it's like you can't the access to them. They're still around and they're becoming more prominent, and they always have been around. But yeah, I guess blades are common as well.
Okay. All right. I saw some shit. This was many years ago, but like in Japan, we're like shit. They have it 90, like out of 100%, 10% is guns, and 90 of it is a goddamn actual sword. Like, I thought that was movies.
Nah.
Bro. Oh, goodness.
Is it a big deal in Australia? We're like, I want to go to America. They're rich over there. I mean, that's what happens a lot around the world. And one day on Bearded on this show, we had a kid from Venezuela, and he was like, "Man, over here we think all Americans are rich." We're like, "Wow, dog."
Yeah.
I don't think I ever met an Australian.
Good day, mate.
Dylan Australian, boy. Dylan from Australia.
No, I'm talking about in Houston, though. I mean, it might be some here, but like, you know how you have Japan, Africa, you would get your bar from Europe, you know what I'm saying? England, but I never just caught a bunch of Australians, you know what I'm saying?
You got Outback Steakhouse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't finding one in there either. That's all I just wanted to mention.
Yeah. Do y'all call Australia the Outback?
Yeah. The land down under or something.
Yeah, the outback is the country where people don't really live, you know, the desert.
Oh, that's the desert. That's where the kangaroos are. Do y'all eat kangaroos?
Kangaroos are everywhere.
That's a good question.
They're not in the middle of the city, but they are everywhere. Yeah, I eat a kangaroo.
That's an indigenous animal to the
continent. Does it taste like chicken?
Nah, it tastes like beef because I had some kangaroo
It's more
tail.
like a steak. It's like a steak, but there's no fat on it.
Sounds healthy.
It's all right. It's pretty nice. You're supposed to. I think. Well, indigenous, like it's a delicacy, and it's really common, and they love it. But you can buy it at the supermarket as well.
This is hilarious. Did you know female kangaroos have 3 vaginas?
They starting to sell it here because they mixing the oxtails with kangaroo tails, and that's how I came across some.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, because the oxtail got a round ring. The kangaroo tail got pointed, like the circle, then it's pointed.
It's like an iPhone and a Samsung.
Yeah, type thing. Wow.
That's crazy, dog. That's crazy.
That's very that's really. I mean, that's cool.
That's real talk. That sounds so American, dog. It really does. Like, you know what, bro? They'll never notice.
I mean, look what you do. Look what you do.
What I do
with the tags and snapping the tags and the bell. Remember when you showed me how you peeling the shit off and you slap the American shit on?
Oh yeah.
Passing out something that it ain't really.
Yo, Monk, check this out, bro. Listen, what he's saying though, dude, I was doing a job, right? Where the cases though, there's these coolers, right? Dude, where the case comes wrapped up and it says made in China. And all I did was change the same wrapping and put one that says made in America. Like, wow. Like, wow, you motherfuckers are good at this. Hey, wait, all I did was change the cover. That said made in China to made in America.
They need to put on that made for America. That's what they need to put on that motherfucker.
I made dog with dude. So in my world, in the acrylic world, dog, where a 4x8 1/8 acrylic sheet will cost you, let's say, $50. If made in China, Philippines, wherever, the one made in America costs you $90. Right, we're like, who the fuck is looking at bulletproof glass and be like, let me see, dog, is that made in America? Hey, shut the fuck up. But yeah, bro, slapping that little tag on it decreases the wow, dog. That shit crazy, dog. And he paid me handsomely too to change the tag. When I looked at him, I was like, "But you lying?" He's like, "No." So the guy explained something to me where if you buy a certain amount, if you spend a certain amount of dollars on your product, you know what I'm saying, he explained it like the iPhone. You know what I'm saying, where all the key components are made in China. As long as you put that body on the outside, made in America, you can say it's made in America. Like, wow, dog. Then when I asked that man, I was like, "But it's not made in America." He's like, "Mind your business, Kevin. Mind your business." Like, touche. Yeah, I will, but I'm on to you. You lying? No.
Most businesses operate under that principle.
Yeah. Well, like I don't know if y'all heard about this, but I want to say it was Switzerland or Norway or something. When they came for the World Cup, bro, they bought their own food because they refused to eat anything made in America. Right? And the thing that I saw, they were talking about even oranges. And I bring up the oranges where they said sliced bread, like whatever we call, you know what I'm saying, our bread, but whatever, dude, when they spoke about oranges, where it really had me intrigued in the sense of like, bro, like we peel oranges. And these motherfuckers are scared of what we did to the peel. You're hot. I'm hot. You know what I mean? And like we don't even think about that. We think about what's underneath the peel. We're like, holy shit, these motherfuckers won't even eat our oranges. What? Yeah, bro. Yeah.
You're hot.
Well, that's just you, see, though. I don't know why that's so intriguing.
What I mean, though, because it's
that is true.
If our food is
you too, Randall, because if y'all know about the fruits and how it goes, the skin is where they're getting the nutrients from.
Exactly.
So that's why they always tell you to wash your shit before you start partaking and eating and biting on apples and grapes and shit like that.
Right, but listen, but grapes you eat the peel.
And a lot of people, goddamn, and a lot of people eat the peelings. You can actually eat the peels. Just we don't eat them. We don't eat them because we don't know about that. But a lot of people eat, and then even like with the lemon zest and the orange zest, like a lot of it's topped on certain dishes. Like you can really eat the peel. You know what I'm saying? Well, what we call a peel, with the skin of most fruits.
Eat.
For sure, absolutely. There are more nutrients in the peel. Exactly.
Right.
We call it zesting.
Yeah. When I eat a baked potato, I eat the skin, and people be judging me. You gonna eat the skin? We're like, yeah, it's delicious. First of all,
kiwi fruit. You're supposed to eat the skin on the kiwi fruit. Avocado, even pretty much everything that I just said. But that's because the fact, and then also how these things are grown, like from the seed, if they're seedless, or you know what I mean, like these Swiss people or whoever was bringing their own, they probably got tradition.
That seedless shit is so business, dog. Where if you get rid of the seed, you can't grow it yourself. Now you got to buy mine. That's scary. That's terrifying, dog. Well, a watermelon with a seedless watermelon. We're like, what do you mean? Whatever happened to the good old days when you spit them shits out like sunflower seeds?
And they always told you not to eat the seeds. You can't eat the seeds.
You can.
Yeah, and grow a little watermelon in your stomach. No, I'm just kidding, but that shit's delicious.
What's going on with Two Wheels? Is he there? Or, he just come.
That's just panel security, man. Two Wheels just here. Make sure y'all don't get unruly. You know what I'm saying? You know, 2 meals past security.
On that note, dog, gentlemen, it's 3:00. I'm saying lead over, follow. Don't forget to love those that love you. Don't forget you ain't never been richer than you are.
Hey
Right
man,
now.
big up to my boy Cito, man, for coming in. Boy, I had to shut
On
the
my
fuck
best
up.
behavior.
Oh shit, Cito a fool, man. Big shout out to my boy Cito, man, for coming in and trying to learn something, man. He just need to be a little bit quiet sometimes. You feel me? You know? Hey, Monk, man, we ain't mean to break your sleep or disturb your sleep, but we do appreciate you for hitting the panel, man, and coming up here, man. Hey, man, look, hold on, man. Let me cuss your ass out real quick, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm finna use the N-word and all types of cuss words. Man, hold on. Let me light up a hold on. Let me give me a cigarette. Yeah, hold on. I'm finna cuss your ass out. Don't be using that medicine and shit kicking in. There's no motherfucking excuse because you think I be having bullshit going on over here, so you don't come over here and fuck with me. Don't have me come out there in Houston to Acre. Well, you ain't in Acre Home no more. Don't have me to come out there to downtown Houston and find your ass and drag you up out the motherfucking crib, man.
Oh, nigga, I'm gonna be standing outside with a sign like them limo drivers if you pull up.
God damn it. But it better be a big motherfucking sign so I can make sure I know who the fuck you is.
No, but shit, and then too, I'm gonna tell you though, too, I wake up at 5 o'clock every morning because you know that's what time I go to work. So shit, nigga, from that time to that time, like shit, I be out of there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know, bro. I know. And then you gotta realize too, man, like these late I usually don't do these motherfuckers this late. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to stick to 9 to 11.
But nah,
If I come on at 9:30 to 11:30. If I come on at 10 or 12, I try to stick to the 2 hour thing. But sometimes, bro, a lot of these conversations, like when you be like, "Damn, y'all still live." Sometimes, bro, it be like that, you know.
nigga, one night or two, it was 1 or 2 nights I done it. Nigga, I dressed up as nigga, you never came. You came on, but you came on way later. So
Yeah, I can't.
sometimes I do be up and I wasn't, I wasn't dressed as Uncle some niggas. So I'd be way like, damn, this nigga say 9 o'clock. I know you ain't gonna start exactly at 9. But damn, when that bitch say 9:40, I'm like, God damn.
So, like on them days, bro, I might have fell asleep or some shit. You feel me? Like, man, I like it, I'm talking about woo up the band and talking about then Scooby Snack and partook so much, man. I be need my rest and I lay down. So usually when that's
what size shirt you wear?
You say what happened?
What size shirt you wear?
Extra large.
Extra large. I might send. I'm gonna see if they got this shirt in the extra large. I'm gonna send you a shirt out there. You gonna like it because it got something to do with Scooby Doo. Like it don't say Scooby Snacks on it, but they getting lit like a motherfucker.
I love them novelty shirts. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Nigga, I love them. Hey, that's crazy because that's my thing, G. I got a bunch of novelty shirts and socks. Like I don't wear regular black and white socks. All my socks are character socks. Like, yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Yeah. Well, yeah, man. But man, we had a good, powerful discussion, man. We started off for the first 2 hours, man, real good, man. Like I say, big shout out to the president of the Office Sector Racks. Big shout out. You missed your boy Master Teacher. He fell through, man. He came in talking this good shit. You know what I'm saying? Big up to Random Australian too for hitting the panel. You know what I'm saying? And Cito, man. We can't forget about Monk. You know what I'm saying? My brother, man. He always come through. Make sure, hey, also, man, listen, if y'all want that good music, man, make sure y'all get on BandLab and look up Cito Boy, man. Make sure y'all go tap into my homie, man. You feel me? Like excellent music. Man, if y'all want to tap in with my brother, make sure y'all subscribe to TMB with Monkey Man and TMB first TMB 4.4 the podcast because that's the new reinventing new reinvention. That's the new channel. That's the thing where we're trying to get things going and flowing over there in a new direction. But for now, he do have a little access to the TMB with Monkey Man podcast until he fully, convert over to the TMB 4.4. But in any event, make sure y'all go sub up to both channels, man. And good content. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all sub up over here on Bearded Conversations. I want to give my shout out Dr. Chocolate, the Monty Bubbas, the GG the Gamer Bushwatchers, man. All the ladies, Miss CC Craven Carefully, all my ladies that got channels, man. Make sure y'all go tap in with the goddesses. You feel me? And support, man. Y'all know what I'm about, man. I'm about support, man. Go support those who support me because I support them until further notice. And don't forget to check out Two Heels STS. We will be going live. I want to say Friday and Saturday. If not Friday, we will be going live Saturday. We will be doing a watch along for the PLE, the Saturday night main event. Me, J Dub, and Nike fam. So make sure y'all tap into Two Heels STS. Make sure y'all go over there, give us a follow. We appreciate everybody. We finally reached that 100 sub mark, man. We got like 104 subs over there, but we're trying to get 500 so we can get our page monetized and unlock our super chat. So just keep sharing us out, man. Just keep doing the things that y'all doing. And man, listen, man, if ain't nobody told you today, I'm gonna tell you right now, we love you right here on Be the Conversation, man. You feel me? Now, with that being said, before we get out of here, Random Australian, close us out with some words of inspiration or tell the people fuck you if that's what you want to do.
No, I was just going to say that you mentioned Gigi. I think maybe she still is. I saw that she was live, so if everybody wants to cruise over there, maybe after this, if you're not doing anything, you can do that. But other than that, thanks very much for having me up. Much peace, everybody.
I'll see Two Wheels. You got some competition.
What?
Oh, man.
I'm fucking with Two Wheels, Random. I heard him laugh. I'm fucking with Two Wheels. hey, Blooder, go ahead and close us out, man. Before you do that, Blooder, you gonna what's going on with the morning coffee shit, nigga? I was getting used to that.
I'll crank it up for you tomorrow. I just be more when I do that shit, I be having shit to talk about. I don't really but I'm gonna start back doing. I'm finna start back. Oh, I'm gonna tell you too. I ain't doing that show with Ben and Chris, bro. I'm not finna sit there and listen to that nigga bash my homeboy because it ain't gonna be. See, to take your stand is to get some understanding. That's why it's called Take the Stand. You see what I'm saying?
I like
to
that
get
too,
some understanding. You see what I'm saying? Not just to sit on the stand and you know, so I ain't got time for all that because it ain't gonna be no understanding with that nigga. And I don't smoke weed no more, so I can't deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
He do that shit for content, bro. He do that shit to get aroused and whatever. So I understand what he doing, but like, bro, like outside of that, can you have a real, you know what I'm saying, man-to-man conversation about, you know what I'm saying, your issue or the validity of your issues or your statements towards, you know what I'm saying, this individual? If you can't do that, fuck it. You feel me? I agree with you.
Yeah, it's gonna get childish, but man, all I can say is, man, stay safe and stay on your 360, which means stay on your P's and Q's, man. Watch your surroundings and let's stop this black and white thing, man, and make it just about. Because at the end of the day, I feel like the blacks and the whites don't gonna have to come together to go against the elites.
I mean, that's what it's
Interesting thought. We might have to so and so what I want you to do sometime, if I gotta come on earlier or later on tomorrow, you know what I'm saying, we should do something. We should do something like that. Stop the black and white, and it should be a time, and it's gonna come a time where black and white gonna have to come together and go against the elites. We should have a conversation on that earlier. You know what I'm saying? So just think about it. It ain't gotta be later on the day or whenever, however you want to do it, we should do something like that. And like he say, man, my father used to always tell me the number one rule of life is to be aware of your surroundings, man. To be aware is to be alive. To be conscious is to know. And to know is to grow, and to grow is to be great. You feel, I'm cold, bro. Anyway, let me stop, man. Two Wheels, close us out. Close out. Well, I can talk. I'm finna stop. When I end this bitch, I'm gonna talk to myself, man. I like listening to me, but Two Wheels, close us out.
No,
well, I'm the only one that thought that was funny. Fuck y'all.
Fuck you. Normalize not being able to fail.
You said normalize not being able to what?
Normalize not being able to fail. Not being a
oh my god. Man, boy, you motherfuckers is hitting it, man. From Cito to Random to Monk to my motherfucking panel security, man. Random, say that one more time, man.
Normalize not being afraid to fail.
Words of wisdom is brought to you by Two Wheels. Hey, man, normalize not being afraid to fail. That's dope, Two Wheels. That's dope, man. I like that, man. You know, Two Wheels don't say, my panel security don't say much when he come up here, man. But every time he closes out, man, he always come with a great statement, a powerful statement, man, that I think, you know, and that could be one of the reasons why he don't speak much, because when he speak, goddamn it, it hold a lot of weight. I like that. Normalize not being able, not being afraid to fail, man. That's dope as fuck, man. Hey, and y'all know what I like to say on the way out the door, man. One last time, big ups to my brother, big ups to Two Wheels, big ups to Random Australian, big ups to Cito, big ups to Rax, and big ups to Master Teacher Fox down for hitting the panel tonight, man. Without y'all, it would be no bearded conversation. From the bottom of my heart to the top of my mind, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Big ups to all my kings and goddesses that's moderators for the channel. And man, all superheroes don't wear capes, but they still need their theme music. So with that being said, man, we're gonna get up out of here on this. Don't forget to keep everybody in your thoughts, your prayers, your views, and your meditations. And don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration, y'all. And don't forget that glue that holds everything together. That's that support. So don't forget to E40 that thing and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long, 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 long way, y'all. Hey, man, great discussion. Great conversation, man. Appreciate everybody for pulling up, man. Hit that like button, man. And we out, y'all. Hey, man, let's get that beautiful theme music, man. For my Beardonians, my superheroes, and all my beautiful people, man. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed myself tonight. Not to say that I don't enjoy myself every night, y'all. Peace.
Guys, my name is Cito. You already know that, dog. This the hottest show you gon' find around. If young niggas ain't known, you need to ask around. This is bearded conversation. It's all love and no hate. Around here we good, but we aim to be great. Dip back in the debate. Enjoy your Scooby snacks. Around here we just talk about this and all that. We talking real life, every day and every night. And if you need to clear the air, you can bring your wife. We got church on Sunday, that's on the west side. We got virtual reality, in case you're scared of outside. See, we got what you need, and that's a guarantee. The best thing about it, it's absolutely free. Bearded conversations, all love ain't no haters. Enjoy Scooby snacks, while we get back to the business. Don't matter if you black or white, who you think is wrong or who is right. These are just opinions I'm inside, from a different walk of life. Yeah, see, my name is Cito. Hit that like button, share, subscribe, buy this man a coffee. Don't forget to lead over follow. Don't forget to love those that love you. And don't ever forget that you ain't never been richer than you are right now.
Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man. Like the video, man. Thumb up the video, man.
Hey, man, listen, big shout out to all my kids, Twitch, Facebook, and all my YouTube supporters, followers, man. Don't forget to give me a like, follow, and a share. You feel me, man? And just enjoy yourself in the content when we come on creating. Also, man, I want to give a big thanks to Nike fam, man. You know, I was asleep. You know what I'm saying? And when I did wake up, man, you know what I'm saying, I went to his message, and you know, if it wasn't for him, you know, we wouldn't have had this great conversation or discussion tonight. So even though he wasn't in the building and he wanted to be in the building, man, big ups to him. Also, big ups to Rax and Master Teacher for being the first people to hit the panel to help, you know what I'm saying, push the conversation along with their great opinionated thoughts and the way they articulated what they had to say. Big ups to Cito for coming in, falling in with the flow. Big ups to Random Australian for being you know, coming in with his contention, you know what I'm saying, like, again, you know, being from another continent and just giving his, you know what I'm saying, understanding and taking, and also being a good for being a good, you know what I'm saying, Samaritan, you know, answering the questions that the brothers on the panel had about Australia, man. So, man, like I say, man, appreciate y'all for tuning in. Hey, man, and y'all know what it is, man. Those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway. And don't forget, when we come together, and we always meet on the level. Once we're in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plumb. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always part on the square. Some more to be, some more to be, some more to be. So may it be, family. Peace, y'all. Hey, don't forget to tune in, man. Same brown time, same brown channel. Y'all come brown now. You hear? You feel me? That's for you, Miss Jen. Hey, and don't forget, if y'all talk brown to me, I'm going to talk brown back to you. Peace.